Twins Royals, loser to be contracted immediately. First batter of the game, Jock Jones. Off-season, he spent some time in the cage working with Tony Gwynn. Seems the instruction has paid off. Jeff Suppan, oh, that's moist. Twins grab the 1-zip lead into the fountain. Bottom of the third, runners on for Mike Sweeney. Fat new contract for Sweeney. Sweeney, fat pitch. Royals grab the 4-3 lead. Sweeney 2 hits on the day. Brad Radke lasted just 4 1/3 innings, gave up 5 earned runs, but his guys are going to bail him out. Top 7, Jock Jones again with 2 on. Rips it to right center. They got more water over there. That one stays dry, but it's still out of the park. Twins go up 7-6, win it by a count of 8-6. Jones first Twin to homer twice on opening day since Gary Gaetti 20 years ago. Minnesota knocked 5 out of the park as a team, tying the AL mark.
Himself the dandy of the ball game. Bottom of the 5th, Brent Main facing Milton, and Milton's throwing the gas by him. Ends the inning. Milton retired 19 straight at one point. Here's Mike Sweeney, but there's Torrey Hunter, the Gold Glove winner from a season ago. Goes up and makes the grab. Check it out again. The great catch by Hunter, and Sweeney muscled up. Can't believe it. Bottom of the 8th, Chuck Knobloch at the plate. 2 on, down 1-0, and Bob Wells gets Knobloch to pop up. And Doug Mankiewicz make the catch. Twins go on to win 1-0. Milton and 3 relievers combined on the 3-hitter. Get this, it's the second 1-0 win in the American League on Wednesday. Last year, the AL had only 2 1-0 games the entire first 3 months of the season.
Tigers,
Jays hosted the Twins. Welcome to opening day 2002 at Skydome. Tied at 2, bottom 4. Eric Hinske on second. He doubled Joe Mays. He was hit hard. Raul Mondesi with contact, the play at the plate, and Hinske would be safe, and it would be 3-2 Jays. Top of the 8th, Toronto are 5-2 now. Roy Halladay. Last year at this time, he was pitching in single-A ball. 8 strikeouts, 8 innings, 1 earned run. Bottom 8 man on second for Raul Mondesi. Mondesi, no doubt. A 2-run home run. Mondesi was 4 for 5 in this game as the Jays win their home opener quite easily. And there was much rejoicing in the GM's booth, or suite. Woohoo! Ooh, you're a Halladay. Doc allowing just that 1 earned run in 8 innings. He threw 76 strikes in just 20 balls. Joe Mays ripped, allowing 4 runs, 9 hits in just 3. And
Blue Jays looking to get to 3-0, hosting Minnesota. Top 2, Jock Jones against Brandon Lyons. Single to right, Tom Prince going to hold it second, but he sees Raul Mondesi boot it. So Prince heading for third, and he's in there. Jones for second. Felipe Lopez can't handle Eric Hinske's throw. Prince scores after he reached on a Hinske throwing error. Twins up 4-1 on 3 Toronto errors. Eddie Guardado trying to hold the 4-2 lead in the 9th. Dave Berg greets him with a pinch hit home run. His first. It's 4-3 Twins. And it's getting interesting, Eddie. Next up, Raul Mondesi loses him on the 3-2. Next up, it's Carlos Delgado, who homered earlier. And, oh, the pitcher's best friend, the 4-6-3. And there's 2 outs. Next batter, Jose Cruz Jr. To left, and Jones hauls it in, and Guardado escapes. Twins win 4-3. Rick Reed combines with 3 relievers on a 4-hitter. Reed was 3-0 against Toronto last season. Every day, Eddie already with a 3rd save. Jay skipper Buck Martinez will be a guest conductor at the Toronto Symphony Orchestra Saturday night. He will conduct Rossini's William Tell.
Center locker rooms marked accordingly. First 5,000 kids at the game got new gloves. Blue Jays could have used some of the new gloves. Second inning, that one, oh boy. Jay Canizero, right field. Vernon Wells misplays that. Corey Koski scores. Dustin Moore scores. Canizero safe at third. Ole, 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 ole. 3-2 Twins. Still in the second, now 4-2 Twins. Christian Guzman, routine grounded to short. Felipe Lopez eats him up. Everybody is safe. 2 more runs score in the inning. 6-2 Twins after 2. 6-5 now in the 8th. 2 outs. Runners at second and third. Carlos Delgado loops one to shallow center. Christian Guzman. Yeah, the Twins, they make all the plays all the time. They win 7-5. And did I mention the kids got free gloves? Not pictured. Jock Jones going
last year in Arizona. And Levon, a notorious rough April starter, is already 2-0. Dave Winfield bobblehead day at Skydome. The Hall of Famer Winnie throws out the first pitch. But then he watches the Twins. Corey Koski, while Brian Cooper moved ahead in the rotation for air because Carpenter's hurt. It's 4-0. And then Torrey Hunter, the circuit. 3rd homer of the year off the foul pole. 7-1 Twins. Eating Raul Mondesi. Dead center. My God, that's gone. It's now an 8-6 game. Toronto coming back. Doug Batman Kavich doing it with the glove, Mankiewicz.
Well,
That's just a double play.
Late in the game, you're going to guard the line. That's why he was able to catch that ball in foul territory. Came back, touched the
I
bag.
tell you not to defend a foul ball, but he just did.
Yes, he did.
10-6, Minnesota wins it. They got 4 runs very early for Brad Radke, went the first 6. So Toronto won the first game of the series Thursday on opening day, but afterwards Minnesota showing the offense north of the border, and they win 3 in a row.
In Cleveland, Tribe hosting the Twins. Eric Milton with issues after allowing only 2 hits in 7 innings in Kansas City Wednesday. Bottom 1, Ellis Burks. 2-run shot. Burks is first. 3-2 Indians. Burks with 4 home runs and 14 career at-bats against Milton. Nice new unis. Top 3, tied at 3, Jock Jones. To left, it scores A.J. Pierzynski. Jones 4 for 4, but Minnesota stranded 12 Monday. Bottom 3rd, they're loaded for Travis Fryman. Grand slam to left, the 6th of Fryman's career at 7-4 Cleveland. Milton didn't give up more than 7 runs in any of his 34 starts last season, but he was tagged for 9 runs on 8 hits in 4 innings Monday. Bottom 4, Matt Lawton. 2-run shot off Milton, 2nd of the year for the former Twin, who said, "I had this game circled 3 months ago." Indians win 9-5. Tribe scored 9 runs without leaving a single runner on base. The last time a team scored at least 9 and didn't leave anyone on base was, coincidentally, Cleveland, which did it in a 9-3 win over Texas back in June of '74.
Indians, Chuck Finley making his first start of the season. Top 3rd, 4-0 Indians. After walking a couple to load up the bases, Finley gets Matthew LaCroix. LaCroix's and him out of the jam. Top 6, 5-0 Tribe. Torrey Hunter, no. Finley, 6 shutout innings, 7 Ks. Top 9, Tribe up 5-2. Bob Wickman pitching to A.J. Pierzynski. Little grounder. Jim Tomei can't handle it. Ricky Gutierrez throws. Wickman can't handle it. It's very April baseball right there. Pierzynski takes 2nd. Later would score, make it 5-3. Jock Jones on 2nd. Christian Guzman going to work him home. Twins now down 5-4. Oh, drama's built. Next batter, Doug Mankiewicz. And Wickman, he's from Wisconsin, I'm from Wisconsin. Indians take it by a count of 5-4. Finley puts the domestic disturbance with his wife behind him. 6 shutout innings. Cleveland wins at 6.
Cleveland hosting the Twins. Indians threatening with 1 out. 2-1 Twins. Diaz, that's a sure double play ball. But somebody forgot to tell Christian Guzman right through his wickets. Ricky Gutierrez scores 2nd error of the inning for Guzman. We're tied at 2 bases full. Jim Tomei batting just 143 with 9 strikeouts. Who cares? That's his 6th career grand slam, and it came off a Rick Reed. Tomei's first home run of the year. He always slumps in April, but he's snapping out of it just in time. 7 in a row now for the Tribe. They've averaged 7 runs a game during this 7-game win streak. Tomei drives in 5. Jones leading off the game. Whoa, loves the heat by Cologne. His 4th home run of the year. 1-0 Twins. Twins trying to avoid a sweep over the 4 games. Bottom 1, Kyle Lowe's facing Jim Tomei, and he lets it loose. Hitting Tomei in the back foot. Tomei goes down, but he stays in the game. It's a good thing for Cleveland he did. Because with the game tied at 2 in the bottom of the 3rd, Tomei goes to work. A 2-run home run a day after he hit a grand slam. It's now 4-2 Indians. It was 8-2, 5th inning. A.J. Pierzynski facing Cologne. Cologne off target right in the back. Both teams would get a warning. Ron Gardenhire wants to know what his team did wrong. Jack Crescent pitching for the Twins hits Ricky Gutierrez in the leg. This is baseball, folks. Crescent gets tossed. Benches would clear. Messages would be sent. No punches would be thrown. Gardenhire gets thrown out. Denny Hocking, opposite way, down the line. Matt Lawton, the former Twin, one of 2 great catches against his former team in this game. 8-4 the final. 8 straight wins for
the team that didn't know where home was. Spent the first 10 games away from home, going 5-5 on the road to start the season. A sellout crowd greeted their home opener Friday night against Detroit. The fans don't know whether it's hello or the beginning of a long goodbye. The first Twins home opener to sell out since 1992. So it was packed, and they watched a long bottom of the 2nd. Torrey Hunter, ring him up, sit him down. But the next man up, Corey Koski, hit by the pitch. Dustin Moore, base hit. Center field. A.J. Pierzynski, base hit, center field, drives in a run. Jake Canizero, base hit. Jock Jones walks. Christian Guzman, base hit, another run scores. Doug Mankiewicz, base hit. 4-0 Minnesota. And it's Hunter up again in the bottom of the second, trying to keep the rally going. He grounds out to end the inning, so Hunter makes the first out of the inning and the last out. Top three, Tigers threatening. Can Detroit get anything going? Jacob Cruz into the double play, and the Twins win at 4-2. A successful home opener, but success doesn't apply for the Tigers. Felipe Alou's first game as a bench coach doesn't stop the losing. Now 0-9. Tigers off to the worst start since 1920, and the majors' worst start since the Cubs began the 97 season, 0-14. Brad Radke, the win, gives up only 2 runs in 6 2/3.
At some point, they're going to win a game. They have yet to win a game. Here against the Twins, Dimitri Young, nice play, helping out Jeff Weaver. Gets Corey Koski, robbed him there in the 6th. Twins down 3-2, 1 on, nobody out. And Doug Minkiewicz, good piece of that baseball. But it's staying in off the baggy. Christian Guzman coming around, he's going to score. Baggy is your friend if you're a pitcher. It's 3-3 game. Tigers, Jason, they've yet to win a ball game.
And when you've yet to win a ball game, what do you try to do, Brian? You try to force the action, and that's what the Tigers try to do here. Craig Paquette thinks going from first to third is a good idea. Bobby Kilty had other ideas. That'll be the second out of that inning.
Stolen bases.
It won't be the last time the Tigers run themselves into an out. Bobby Higginson tries to steal second. A.J. Przinsky has other ideas there.
And he's not left-handed.
Made 2 outs on the bases in that inning.
Here in the 8th, Terry Pearson deals. Mike Rivera went off his glove as he came up firing on the double steal. Wanted to make it happen there as well, and it didn't work out.
Well, I think he got crossed up on the play. I think he was looking for a fastball up. He got something like a breaking ball down, and he wasn't able to come up with the play.
They're playing outside.
So the Yankees try to even that up tomorrow, and now here we go trying to even up something. The Tigers and the Twins, speaking of knuckleball, Steve Sparks snags this shot by Dustin Moore. Detroit is leading for the first time since April 3rd in the 8th inning. They lead at 6-5, and Craig Paquette has gone deep for the second time in the game. It's 7-5 Tigers. He's got 4 extra base hits. Doug Minkiewicz, do we see this every day from him?
Gold glove, gold glove.
And now Buck, 8th inning with Detroit trying to nail it down at 7-5. But
You can't give major league players extra outs in the inning.
no.
A lot of guys can get the balls, especially on turf. You got to complete the play. Jose Macias has trouble there completing the throw.
So Matt Anderson in to try to shut it down. Pinch hitter Bob Kelty, who certainly didn't look like he was wearing one. It's gone. Oh, my goodness, with a man on, and it's now 7-7. Guzman with the bunt. Macias continues to, doesn't cover first base, so his head's elsewhere, obviously.
Well, they've played him a lot of center field, a lot of different places, and now moving into second.
And then David Ortiz, another pinch hitter with the bases loaded. And it's a triple. 6'4", 230. Ortiz is going to hit a triple, an 8-run 8th. Oh, man, Detroit, will it ever end? The Minnesota Twins went into Cleveland, and then they saw Detroit in a different result. They win 13-7.
I was going to say, that picture, Anderson walking into the dugout right there. Usually guys are greeting you or saying, hey, hang in there. That was an obvious sign of how bad they are struggling. Just everybody down and out.
So despite Paquette's big game, and despite Lee Croy and Ortiz, 2 big guys hitting triples, it's Minnesota that hangs one on Detroit, 13-7. I mean, David Ortiz was 0 for 16, and now you have to wonder. The Tigers have now begun 0-11. Their worst start since 1920. They're 1 behind the Lions. Oh, my God, the Lions went 0-12 before they beat Minnesota. Detroit could not beat Minnesota.
Girls 1 on, Joe Randa. Somehow this ball gets by Torrey Hunter. Mike Sweeney, meanwhile, who had 3 hits in this game, he's heading for home. And you're going to see Tom Prince just miss Sweeney as he tags home plate. And Prince doesn't like the call. He's ejected from the game. It's 5-2 Royals. See ya? Gone. Bottom of the 6th, runner on the corner. Tie game, A.J. Przinsky. That scores Corey Koski. Twins go on to win. Corey Koski, 2 hits, 2 RBI. Torrey Hunter, 3 hits, 3 runs scored.
Royals led the Twins 7-3 in the 8th. Bob Wells coming on a pitch for the Twins. Everything started out all right as he gets Michael Tucker looking, but then Donnie Sadler, base hit. Raul Ibanez, base hit. Brett Main, base hit, RBI. Luis Alicea,
base hit, RBI. Carlos Febles, base hit, RBI. Ron Gardenhire out. Jack Crescent in from the bullpen. Ground rule double. Nefi Perez, RBIs. After loading the bases, Dave McCarty scores. Michael Tucker, Donnie Sadler, he scored.
With no score, Milton. Getting Carlos Beltran swinging with a curve, and then Milton. 4 Ks, 7 2/3, 4 hits, 1 earned run allowed. Bottom 4, Twins up 1-0. Torrey Hunter came in 15 for his last 27, hitting .555 at that span, and he got all of that one off of Jeff Suppan. His 5th of the year, Twins up and in control 2-0. And then, same score, it's Milton facing David McCarty. And I'm talking lights, camera, action for McCarty. His first home run of the year. Royals cutting the lead now to 2-1. Same score, 2-1 Twins, bottom 8, 1 on, 1 out, Corey Koski. Up the middle, off of the glove of Nefi Perez, Jacques Jones would score. Koski 2 for 4 and an RBI, Twins up 3-1. Next batter, Brian Schaus on the mound facing David Ortiz. It's all about contact with the bat.
Here's a drive in the right.
Koski sliding in at home. Ortiz 2 for 3, 2 RBI. Twins make it look easy. The 7 2/3 by Eric Milton, the longest outing by a Twins starter this year. Milton said he would have liked to have finished the 8th, but manager Ron Gardenhire took him out after McCarty's homer that cut the Twins lead to 3-1. Said Gardenhire, I walked out to the mound and got a stare down from him. I almost became the first manager to be knocked out. Tigers looking to win their third.
In Minnesota, looking to snap a 3-game losing streak. Bottom 5, 8-0 Twins. Tom Prince off Jared Riggin, a 3-run shot. 11-0. Prince homered twice Friday, his 3rd career 2-homer game. Top 9 now, Mike Jackson, Ricky Gutierrez, and here we go again. Bill Cousy warns everybody because of last week's incident involving the Twins and Gutierrez, and Charlie Manuel would like to be heard from. Manuel apparently trying his best to get run. Why not? He's down 12-2 in the 9th. Get your money's worth. Crew Chief Larry Young comes over, and eventually Manuel will get run. All of this after Kyle Loesch tossed 7 innings, allowed only 2 runs on 4 hits, tied a career high with 6 Ks. And Charlie on his way out is going to salute the crowd. And the Twins win 12-3. This one's for you. Loesch lowers his ERA from 11.74 to 7.36. A welcome performance after Twin starters gave up 30 runs in 15 1/3 when Minnie was swept in 4 games at Cleveland last week. Tribe has lost 4 straight after that 11-1 start. White Sox.
American League, things were going so well for the Indians, but now they go up against the Twins on Tom Kelly night. The Twins would be inspired. Old manager there. Jacques Jones rips this. Brady Anderson shoot tops. A.J. Przinsky heads up play would score here, Mike.
Great job of base running. He went back on that line drive, making it a sacrifice fly. Hey, even in a loss, sometimes it's a great outing for the other team. Einar Diaz has been struggling throwing runners out all year long. Money on that throw. Still doing it, whatever it takes to get it done behind home plate. In the 2nd inning here, watch the block. Bouncing to his feet and making the accurate throw down to 3rd base. Another caught stealing. Had a great game behind there. Collision home plate. Held on to it. Einar turning things around defensively.
That's the best throw ever that he made down there. A perfect throw. Here, Torrey Hunter, 6th homer of the year. Twins take a 3-0 lead. Now, top of the 6th, it's 5-0 Twins, but not over yet. Ellis Burks facing Matt Kinney. Kinney got him. Burks came into the game batting .397 in the 8th. J.C. Romero comes on. Oh,
he's even mad.
Burks arguing that. Yikes. You wouldn't know. That was a tough call. Bottom 8, bases loaded. A.J. Przinsky against Mark Wohlers. Przinsky rips that base hit. Bobby Kelty coming around. He's going to try to score. Here we go. We got a play to the plate. Oh, Diaz again, and he holds on.
Mike, who killed you the hardest at home plate?
Gary Gaetti knocked me out for a month, I think.
Eddie Guardado comes on. And Corey Koski with the scoop. Tim, we've been talking about J.C. Romero and Eddie Guardado. Right now, that's an elite bullpen.
And that was a questionable bullpen coming into the season. And if it pitches like that all year, they're going to be right there at the end.
Indians have lost 5 in a row. They've been outscored 42-13 during that streak. Now, this is a team, again, they get swept by Chicago and beaten up, facing a sweep now by Minnesota. And they got a 4-game series next with the White Sox. Bad time to get cold.
2. Chuck Finley tied at 2. In the 4th inning, Jacques Jones brings in Denny Hawking. Twins up 3-2 in the 6-4-2 Twins. Rick Reed against Ricky Gutierrez, Corey Koski to the Gold Glover, Mankiewicz. Big play by the Twins. Top 8, 4-2 Twins. J.C. Romero getting Jim Thome and getting the win. Rick Reed pitched into the 7th after failing to go more than 5 frames in any of his previous 3 starts. The Twins, now in first place, finished an 8-1 homestand.
Gathered here to count foul balls. 13 pitch at bat for Dustin Moore. He fouled off 8 pitches, and on it would go. And then it's a chopper. Kennedy cannot make the play.
That's a good at bat.
Next man up, believe it or not, the very next man is A.J. Brzezinski. You believe this? I mean, Joe Kennedy's left arm is going to fall off. Brzezinski, he fouled off 8 pitches. And then finally, that at-bat ends in a base hit. Twins go up 1-0. Kennedy, he threw 100 pitches in 5 innings. Top 7, A.J. Brzezinski. This time it's Steve Kent. Can you believe this in the same game? Brzezinski's going to foul off 9 pitches in this sequence.
They're going to run out of baseball.
They're going to, hopefully they had a lot of baseballs.
They're throwing back in the stands.
Brzezinski would connect, driving in a run. He's going to try for 2, but he's thrown out. Crazy stuff as Tampa Bay goes on to win 9, or I should say 6-4. D-Rays have won 8 straight at home against the Twins. Overall, they have won 11 of the last 13 against Minnesota.
Moon of horror, if you will. In the 4th, Ryan Roop against Doug Mankiewicz struck him out, both diving out of there. Bottom of the 5th. Still 2-0. 2 on Randy Wynn facing Eric Milton. Puts that into play. 2 runs coming in. Devil Rays take a 4-0 lead. Wynn 2 for 5 is at 329. Bottom of the 5th, still men on for Steve Cox. Grounder, Corey Koski up. Oh, couldn't hold that. And the inning goes on. 4th error of the year on Koski. After Greg Vaughn walked, bases loaded for Ben Green. Breaking back nicely. He slugged .387 last year. That's not good. Slugging .542 now in his comeback season, driving in the runs. 7 runs in the 5th inning, and Ryan Roop in command. Jock Jones, he struck him out. Roop, 7 shutout innings. He's up to 3-1. Devil Rays have beaten the Twins 9 straight times, and 12 of the last 14 against the Twins overall. Ron Gardenhire was asked what the Tropicana Dome had to do with it. He said, we could have played outside. We could have played in Russia. They would have won.
In Tampa Bay, that's Tanyan Sturtz, pulled after 8 strong innings. Hal McRae opting to bring on Esteban Yan to close it with a 2-1 advantage. Yan has already surrendered the tying run, and then Doug Mankiewicz does that. Randy Wynn can't get to it. Dustin Moore, no relation to Jay, would score. Here comes A.J. Brzezinski to the plate, and A.J. will be safe. Nice move. 4-2 Twins. Take another look. What happened here? Toby Hall blocks the plate, but he doesn't appear to make the tag, which is the finish. Anyway, 6-2 Twins victory.
Jays went on for Bobby Higginson. And Higgy crosses up everybody with a bunt, and somehow he avoids the tag, and everybody is safe.
Wasn't he out of the baseline?
I thought so, but apparently liberties were extended. Next batter, Randall Simon. He bunts. The Twins are ready, but J.C. Romero isn't ready. Bases are loaded, but the Tigers come up with just 1, and so the game is tied at 2, bottom 10. Robert Fick facing Bob Wells. It's a line shot. Does it have enough height? And that's levitation, Holmes. It's out, and Fick, wonderful story, not a wonderful story, but an emotional one. On the day of his sister's funeral, his family persuaded him to play. He said, I didn't hit that ball, my sister and my dad did. Minnesota has owned Detroit today, and Torrey Hunter gets him on this one, but it's only a solo home run. Hunter's 8th, the Twins down 2-1. Bottom 3, Tigers up 2-1. Randall Simon, who had himself a day, 2 for 4 with 3 RBI, gets 2 of those RBIs on this lumberjack, smoking it out. His 6th of the year. Tigers are up 4-1. Top 9, Tigers ahead 5-1. Bobby Kilty, go away. Cornejo, a complete game, 1 run, 8 Ks. The 23-year-old who was in Double-A last year, one of the top prospects in the Tigers organization, got spanked in his last outing. He said, I had to wait 6 days, and I've been thinking about this game a lot.
Minnesota, Brad Radke, 8-0 against Detroit since June of '98. Craig Paquette ropes when there's Torrey Hunter. If it's in the air, Torrey's going to go out there and get it. We'll take another look at this one, and he is speedy. That speed never takes a day off. Still 1-0 Detroit. Bottom 5, 2-1 Tigers. Randall Simon. Rip job. Career high 7th homer in just 64 at bat. Last year he set the career high was 6 and 256 at bats. Drama in the bottom of the ninth. 4-4, 2-on-2 out. Bobby Higginson.
McGee rounding third, the front of the plate, the slide, he is out, now he dropped it. Safe at home plate, and the Tigers sweep.
A.J. Pierzynski drops the ball. Wendell McGee scores 5-4. The Tigers get their first sweep in 34 series. The last time they whipped somebody was the Royals in the first week of July. Last season, the Twins falter on a roadie they had hoped to dominate. 1-5 in Tampa.
Elsewhere, Devil Rays playing for the first time since being no-hit by Derek Lowe. Now in Minnesota, Brent Abernathy. Oh, there's a hit. First hit by the D-Rays since that no-hitter by Lowe. Bottom four, Twins up 2-1, though. Joe Kennedy is going to walk Dustin Moore. On the very next play, Kennedy will seek revenge by simply picking off Moore. Moore's teammates are concerned about Moore's mental state, so they console him on the bench. Same inning, Kennedy will walk A.J. Pierzynski. And wouldn't you know it?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Kennedy picks off Pierzynski to get out of the inning. His teammates did not console him on the bench, though. Bottom 7, tied at 2, runner at third, Denny Hocking. That's a high fly ball. Would it be high enough and far enough to score Dustin Moore on the sac fly? You better believe it. Twins win 3-2. Eric Milton goes 7 1/3, 6 hits allowed, 2 runs for the victory. The Twins a Major League best 9-1.
Twins, Minnesota won the series opener. Bottom first, 1 on, 2 out. Well, there's no I in team. There are 2 I's in Torrey. Torrey Hunter, a 2-run homer. That's his 9th. That leads the AL. It's 3-0 in favor of the Twinkies. Top 4, Kyle Loesch here. A little something he learned from Stu Clyburn down there with the New Britain Rockets in AA. He uncorks one, and that might be gas because it pierced the screen. Look at that, right through the fishnet.
Old Stu tells him to chuck it at the bench.
We're going to need a mending kit. Look at it again. And, you know, the chicks, they dig me because a lot of times I wear the fishnet. I'll be honest with you.
I've seen you. Well, I'm not going to say it.
Top 4, 1 on, 2 out, same score. Loesch, a little better command here against Greg Vaughn. Vaughn's having a tough go of it. Over his last 33. His average below a buck. 0.99. Chris Gomez. Well, this will send you to offers. As always, it's not a Twins highlight without a Torrey Hunter great catch, and there it was. Twins win it by a count of 6-3. Hunter's 9 homers are a club record for April. 39 hits, tied Kirby Puckett, Paul Molitor.
Twins looking to make it 7. Greg Vaughn hitless in his last 33 at-bats. Rick Reed gets him out swinging. Vaughn hitless in his last 34 at-bats. Top of the 4th, Vaughn leading off. Liking this curveball, stays with it. Down the line it goes for a double. Vaughn 2 for 4 in this game, improving his batting average to 116. It's a start. Twins down 1, Tom Prince. That's royal. Off a Tanyan Sturts, a 2-run home run. Twins would go up 4-3. They were up 5-3 in the 9th. Eddie Godardo comes in for the save, trying for his 11th save and 11 tries, and Randy Wynn helps make it happen. 5-3 the final.
These are the Royals.
And Twins in the bottom of the 10th. Steve Kent is on. Corey Koski puts this deep. Jason Tyner going back, and this is a crushing loss for the Devil Rays. 7-6. It's a 7-game losing streak. Paul Wilson pitched very well. He left with a 6-4 lead. It was a 6-4 lead going into the 9th inning. Esteban Yan.
Right here is Jay Canizero and Doug Minkiewicz both come in to score, and the Twins take the lead. They're up by the score of 5-4. That's the score on the bottom of the 7th. Minkiewicz at the plate with a man on. Minkiewicz 3 for 4 in the game, gets a hanging curveball from Jamie Walker, and there it goes. Twins up by the score of 7-4. Top 9, Bob Wells facing Jake McCrews. Koski, always a web gem when we're talking about the Twins. Look at that great play by Koski. It seems like there's at least one every night. Minnesota goes on to win 8-4. Twins have a season-high 5-game winning streak. They're now 13-1 at home. Brad Radke the win. He's gone 7-0 against the Tigers since 1998. Went 7 innings in this one.
Against his old team, Al Newman's his double steal. They're all going. They throw down to get Corey Koski. No, and then Torrey Hunter stealing home. 2-zip Twins on the double steal. Top 4, 2-0 Twins. Wendell McGee, Eric Milton gives up a hit. Jock Jones going to come up throwing. Shane Halter, he's running very fast. Tom Prince. That's a little WWF work, but he hangs on. Nice job. You're out. So we go to the bottom 9, 2-2. Bases are loaded for Christian Guzman. And, you know, you can hit the walk-off homer, or you can get an infield single. That's just as effective. Look at it one more time. Damian Jackson, good glove, but just the momentum Too far going away from the bag, can't do it. Just like that, the Twins win 3-2 and are 14-1 at home. Their 10th straight win at home. Tied for the best home mark after 15 games in ML history with 14-1. Bad news for Detroit. Dean Palmer out for the rest of the season again after undergoing neck surgery.
Is up. Watch this slide by Higginson into second base, guys.
I love the umpire. Look at the umpire's position. Calls him safe, and now this is a tremendous slide. What do you call this, Buck?
Backdoor old baby. Give him the leg, take it away. Wait, make him chase your leg instead of staying at the back. Chase your leg and then come back around.
Come back around, lay back around. And to give the umpire credit for staying with him the whole way. So how often you see him call him out right there? He didn't. He stayed with him the whole time. Got the call right. Hats off.
Wendell McGee to the opposite field of Jack Crescent, and it's a 7-1 Tiger lead. But here come the Twins. Down 7-2 Matt LeCroy of Jamie Walker. 3-run shot, his first of the year at 7-5. Here come the Twins in the Homer Dome where they're so tough. Brian Buchanan to Shane Halter. Halter stops it. Usually Halter isn't that impressive until the summer months. But Halter in the spring makes the play, and they're down 7-6. Broken bat to Halter. Boy, is he impressive in May. Must be warm weather early. Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. Tying run at second, Torrey Hunter to Halter. Man, oh man. Hats off, tops off. Halter does the job as the Tigers escape with a 7-6 win. Jeff Weaver, every time he pitches in there, has been crunched. But this time the Dreamweaver gets it done. So McGee's homer, Robert Fick hit a home run. Nelson Figueroa from Brandeis University.
And Steve Sparks, fame for his knuckleball. And how do you throw that? Well, he shows. Place the thumb and ring finger towards your stitches. Dig your fingernails in the top. Get a good grip. Upon release, just flick it. Thank you. Causing the non-rotation on the ball. That's how you throw it. How do you hit it? Well, Jock Jones. Brian Buchanan, A.J. Pierzynski come on down. 2-1 Twins. Jones 2 for 3, 3 RBI. Top 5 went on Mike Rivera facing Rick Reed. Rivera right back at you. Starts the 1-4-3 double play. Rick Reed follow through. Gets him ready for that comeback. Reed 5 innings, 1 run, 4 strikeouts. Bottom 6 still 2-1 Minnesota. 2-1 for Pierzynski. Hits this one deep to left. Bobby Higginson on the run. Oh, nice catch. He stumbles. Take a look at it one more time. He still makes a catch. Top 9, easy, everyday Eddie. Guardado coming in for the save against Wendell McGee in the 3-1 game. And that's it. 12th save for Guardado. Reed got the win. Sparks took the loss. Reed left after just 62 pitches with a strained muscle in his forearm that prevented him from throwing his slider. In fact, throwing the slider is what's causing this injury, apparently. Doesn't expect to miss a start.
On Tuesday as well. Now for the action in the game. A.J. Hinch batting 107 with 1 RBI on the year. Not anymore, bringing a couple of Royals plateward, and the Royals are going to win this ball game 4-1. Royals turned 6 hits into 4 runs and their first win for their new manager, John Mizrock. The team's won 9 games. Paul Bird has 5 of them. Twins 7-2 on this home stand of 13 games. Corey Koski incidentally pulled his hamstring after a couple of hits for the home team.
Royals, Twins, top 5, 1 out, runners on first and second. Brad Radke to Juan Brito. The grounder, Denny Hopkins stepping on third, throwing to first. Double play, just 5 hits allowed by Radke. 2-0 Twins, bottom 6, 2 out, runners on first and second. Christian Guzman. That'll drop in for a double. Tom Prince will score on that, and Jay Cannizzaro will get greedy, thrown out of the plate to end the inning. And Al Newman, yeah, he's not thrilled. 3-0 Twins after 6, top 8, same score, runners on first and second. Carlos Fables looking for space, finds it. Nefi Perez will test Torrey Hunter, and that would be a bad move.
Don't do that.
Twins win. Twins win 3-1. Good job out of Torrey. The Twins now 16-3 at home. Radke pitches Minnesota's first complete game of the season. He's 29th all time.
He's out practicing on the grass, and then somebody brought their prom date, and then Brian Buchanan's. I can't get over, first off, they were very nice gowns. Brian Buchanan, that's a little baggy shot.
Who takes their prom date to the game?
I don't know. It had to be a bad prom if you want to go. Derek Jeter is dreamy. His 5th, ties it at 3. Still top 5, same score, 2-1. Jorge Posada. That's down there. Again, now you saw Roger. You should hit off grass when you practice. Not really the mat. It's very
you get
bad.
That green stuff on the bottom of your club.
Yankees take a 4-3 lead, and then Christian Antonio Guzman. You get in this house right now. 5-4-3 double play. David Wells is happy. He's now 16-6 all time against the Twins. Yanks put together back-to-back wins. Eric Milton's first home loss of the year. He had been 3-0 with a 2.57 ERA. Top three in the order wore him out. Soriano, Jeter, Williams, 7 hits and 8 at-bats.
He's playing catch-up with the Sox, and Minnesota Governor Jesse Ventura celebrating the start of walleye season. They're going to let that little fella grow up. It was also Gold Glove season. Torrey Hunter and Doug Minkiewicz got their 2001 editions. Bottom 6 tied at 1. Men on the corners for Brian Buchanan. With 2 outs, Ramiro Mendoza got him to hit it over to Robin Ventura. And Ventura bobbled it and then threw it about 20 feet. 2-1 Twins on the single in the air. Top 7, 2-1. Man on third for Ventura, who neatly atones for the sin. Bernie Williams comes in to score, and we are tied at 2. Top of the 8th, men on second and third for Nick Johnson. Mike Jackson on the mound to Denny Hocking. Throws it home to Tom Prince. Blocks the plate, tags out Gerald Williams. And this is the key here. Watch Prince. Got the hat on backwards. Doesn't like the lid backwards. Wants it on the right way for the scoop and the tag. I have no idea why he did it, but it worked out. Top 9, Everyday Eddie on. Not a save situation. He is facing Robin Ventura. It is now not a save situation. It's a loss situation. A 2-run home run. Ventura's 8th of the season. His first extra base hit, and his last 10. The Yanks have won 5 in a row. Bernie Williams has his second consecutive 3-hit.
Throwing out the first pitch. Suns, they could probably catch him. Good gloves. Now, Rick Reed here picks off Bernie Williams in the first. And between inning, Williams is showing him the move. He's right-handed. You got to watch him. He'll come from that side. Derek Jeter says, you looked really foolish, quite frankly, is what happened. Top 4, Rick Reed, Jorge Posada homers. Ventura fouls with his 9th. In the 5th, Nick Johnson. And then 2 batters later, Derek Jeter homers as well. And then 2 more batters is Jason Giambi. And that one, gee, that is far. Look how, that's over the Powerball sign. His 7th. Yankees lead at 7-0. Yanks 53 homers, leads the majors of the team. Top 9, Posada needing a triple for the cycle. He's hustling. He's hustling. He's going to get to second, and he's going to put on the brakes and settle for a 4-for-5 day. Look at Jeter. Catchers not really that fast. The Yankees win it by a count of 10-4. The Yanks' 6th win in a row is number 1,500 in Joe Torre's managerial career. Yeah, that's Sean Mizrahi, interim manager. Emphasis on the first syllable, interim. Bottom 1, Brad Radke facing Michael Tucker. Getting over to cover. Runner is safe, and to make matters worse, we could groin. Bottom 2 outs. Radke gets Mark Quinn to fly out, but Radke's in some obvious pain. Does keep his pants on, though, until he gets to the dugout, which was very nice. He would leave after 2 innings. Top 6, Royals up 2-1. Jeremy Affeldt in, facing David Ortiz. Ortiz fresh off the DL, and that's how Chuck Knobloch treats him. Not very nice. Batter later, Affeldt. Now he's going to have some distraction. Notice the big man behind home plate, cell phone. Hey, look at me! Oh my, that'll make you lose your lunch. And then I'm clearly shaking. Affeldt serves up a fat one of his own. Brian Buchanan hits that one. Tied at 2. He went 5 2/3, 2 earned run, 3 Ks. Top 8, Ortiz again. And this time, Mark Quinn. Not going to get that off the wall. Doug Minkiewicz, that's with 13 letters, and Minkiewicz will score. The Twins go up 3-2 and win by same. J.C. Romero, 2 2/3 of 1-hit relief for his 3rd win of the year. He's allowed just 1 run in 22 2/3 innings this year. And, of course, Everyday Eddie shows up 13 for 13 in save-ops. The Royals leave 6 in scoring position. They fall to 0-7 now in 1-run games.
The Twins and the Royals. Big spot here. Kansas City with a chance for A.J. Hinch to blow it wide open. Uh-oh. Gas station closed.
A.J. Hinch really trying to turn it on this year. It's number 3 of the season. Great extension on that stroke.
8-1 your final score.
I am the new DJ. I play the music. You have to dance. If you don't know how to dance, get out of the dance floor.
He's yelling at Tim McClellan behind. He's going to be an old school DJ, the 44-year-old 5-time All-Star. And this is the very first inning, second pitch of the game. Blake Stein, Jock Jones. And Linda, help me out.
Well, let's flash back to opening day. That's Jones going deep at Kauffman Stadium on the second pitch, Scott.
That's Erie. Back on Wednesday, bottom 5. 4-3 Kansas City. Joe Randa deep to center. Torrey Hunter. Torrey Hunter. Oh, that's ridiculous. The man is a thief. One more look. Robbery. Linda, more eeriness.
All right, Scott. We're flashing back. April 3rd, Eric Milton pitching, then to Torrey Hunter. Robs a home run. Looks exactly the same, doesn't it?
Unbelievable. Now on Wednesday, Jock Jones at bat in the 6th. Kind of gets you thinking about opening day.
He checks
As we flash back to opening day, don't tell me. He homers a 3-run shot. Could he do it again?
This is getting goofy. Off Brian Schaus, it's a 3-run home run, 7-4 Twins. We move now to the bottom of the 9th. 2 on, 2 out, Royals down 1. Tony Pena living dangerously. Runners on first and second, they're on the move. Tony Pena's excited, Knobloch is safe, but everyday Eddie gets Carlos Beltran swinging and missing. And Eddie Guardado is 14 for 14 in save opportunities, and this is the exact same score as opening day.
Oh.
Crazy. Pena said he wanted to win every game so far. Off to a bad start. At least his team is done with Eric Milton for a while. Milton 12-2 lifetime against Kansas City. He's won 11 consecutive decisions against them. Mike Sweeney for the Royals was 0 for 11 in his last 4 games. Busts out huge for 4 knocks. Twins and the Royals. Chris George on the mound. Torrey Hunter. Up and out, and this is free advertising. Hunter's 10th of the year. Top of the 3rd, 4-0 Twins. Man on second, Dustin Moore with a single into left. Chuck Knobloch up with it, and he's coming home. Hunter, 2 eyes, and he's safe. Tony Pena, the new manager, says, I'm the DJ. No, I'm the DJ. The folks cheering for their manager because he yelled. Then he yelled later at Chris George's pitcher because he gave up 6 earned in 3 innings. Top 4, Miguel Ascenso to Jacques Jones. Jacques stings it, and it is out. He has 8 home runs this year, 5 against the Royals now. Torrey Hunter, again, lumberjack style, baby. Extra wood. Has he gotten it? Yes, he has. 4 for 6, 2 home runs, 11 on the year. Twins have a season high in runs. They knocked 5 balls out of the park in the game. The second time this year they've done that in Kansas City. Their skipper, Ron Gardenhire, says, I guess we just see the ball well in this park.
Perhaps, almost certainly, the wildest game we've seen this baseball season, so we had to put out the call for expert analysis, and Jason Stark has answered. Jason, in baseball tonight, detention, staying late with us here on SportsCenter. And Jason, have you ever seen a game like this in recent memory?
Well, the Yankees, when they start playing after midnight, can get involved in some crazy games, but this is right up there with any.
All right, let's go to the Bronx and take a look. Jason, the Yankees and the Twins, bottom first. Minnesota's Rick Reed all seem pretty harmless at this point till Bernie goes deep to right a solo shot, his 7th. And Jason, it's 1-0 Yankees. Time for some Twins D.
It just seems like the Twins catch every ball hit in the air, and Jacques Jones, no fear of the wall, grabs that one to rob Robin Ventura. Then in the 3rd inning, Jason Giambi with the same idea, and Jacques Jones, he's got some wall prints on his back. That's 2 of them.
All right, remember those plays because we got another one coming up. Bottom 4, Jorge Posada toward first. David Ortiz flips to Reed, and he can't find the bag. Posada's safe. Next pitch, Robin Ventura. Oh, deep to center. It just keeps on going. That is a monster home run, and we're tied up at 3. Bottom 4 now. Reed, Soriano, 2 guys on. Way back to left. And there's Jacques Jones with the glove. Noonan. Oh, man. Soriano's 10th, 6-3 New York. Jason, this one had to hurt.
Jacques Jones is right there, just didn't close the glove on it. A very rare play for the Twins, a non-web gem.
That's tough when you get a non-web gem. That's not a good thing. Bottom 5, the anti-gem. Yanks up 6-3. Posada upper deck in right off the Troy Hawkins. It's 8-3 Yankees, so everything pretty much going according to script in the Bronx. Top 6, Brian Buchanan. Flares it to left. New York having a team meeting out there, and nobody decides to catch it. Later in the inning, now it's 8-4 New York. A.J. Przinsky facing Mike Mussina. And he doubles to right. Mussina had a big lead, but it fell apart for him. Bobby Kelty comes in, and Minnesota's within 3. That's it for Mussina. Mike Stanton comes in. Denny Hocking to right. And it is going to drop in there. Jay Cannizzaro comes in, and here come the Twins. They're only down 2 now. It's 8-6. Next up, it's Jones. He singles to left. It's batting practice. Przinsky coming in, and now it's 8-7. Bases loaded for Ortiz to center, and it's deep enough. Denny Hocking waiting to tag up. There he goes, and we are tied up at 8. Still bottom 6 now. Still tied. Buchanan to left. Off Ramiro Mendoza. They're going to wave Jones in. Torrey Hunter gets hung up over there between 2nd and 3rd, and they will eventually tag him out. But the Twins take the lead, 9-8. Remember, they were down 8-3. Bottom 9, Yankees down now, 9-8. Everyday Eddie with 1 out, facing Bernie. Uh-oh is right. Both sides of the plate in this game for Bernie. Every Yankee run would wind up being scored on a home run in this game. Solo shot a second that tied it at 9, and you bet you've taken a curtain call. Bottom 11 now. First and second for Giambi. Opposite field. Noonan. It is foul. Take another look. Giambi with a chance to be the hero, and he missed it by that much. Jason, your thoughts?
Well, it's a game of yards, as you know.
Too many Jasons on this script. Same at bat, full count. Giambi grounds to second. There's 2 outs. Next up, they're loaded for Robin Ventura, and he grounds out to end the inning. So 9-9 through 11, and it's getting a little chilly and a little long at Yankee Stadium for the fans. Pouring rain by this point. Bottom 13 now. Giambi on first. Jorge Posada. Deep to center. Hunter is out there, and it's going to be over his head. And Giambi rounding third, and Jason, he's not fast.
Well, I don't care how fast he is. This is a remarkable play. You have to look at how far Torrey Hunter has to throw this relay. It's like 250 feet just to hit the cutoff man. And Denny Hockey with the strike to Przinski. That is a tremendous play.
Oh, he just did barely get a glove on him. Bottom 13, Rondell White with the bases loaded to left, and it's Jones again, and that one stays in the glove. Inning over. Top 14 now. Sterling Hitchcock. Runners at the corners, Bobby Kelty. Base hit to center. Casey Blake scores. 10-9. Twins take the lead. They got 12 runs before Giambi came up, and the bases loaded. Bottom 14.
Giambi squares to drive to deep right center. Way back. This one is gone. The Yankees have won the ball game on a grand slam home run by Jason Giambi. 13-12 is your final score.
Jason Stark, thanks. There it is, 13-12. The two teams combined for 40 hits and 492 pitchers. All 13 runs for the Yankees coming via the home run. None of the Twins' runs came off a home run. Yankees homered 6 times in the game. It's the first time since the Orioles and Mariners in 1996 that two teams both had at least 20 hits in the same game as Jason Giambi ends a wild night in the Bronx.
Oh, it was unbelievable, you know, especially in this game, to be out there, you know, they kept battling back. We kept, you know, they score a run, we battle back. They score a run, we battle back. It's unbelievable to finally, you know, get that big one and, you know, go from there. Earlier in the game, I hit one just foul, and so it was nice to get.
We'll have another look at this game later on the show in Top Plays. Here's a recap. There were 25 combined runs, 40 combined hits, 13 of which went for extra bases. 14 players had at least 2 hits, and if any of the 25 guys left on base and scored, this game could have ended in less than the near 6 hours that it took to complete.
Jason Giambi walks to the dish less than 13 hours after the walk-off grand slam that ended that wild affair, and Jason still had something left. A single brings in Nick Johnson. Giambi later doubled. The Yankees were ahead 1-0. Top 3, Twins down 2-1. Christian Guzman deep to left. Shane Spencer climbs aboard his faithful steed and lays out. I am Superman. Great snag. Top 6, we're tied at 2s. Ted Lilly, pitch inside, called a strike on Casey Blake. Dunston Moore comes in thinking it was a pass ball. Ron Gardenhire comes out to argue, look, it actually hits him on the knee. Gary Darling called it a strike, then he gives Gardenhire the gate. That's the end of the inning. Bottom 6 tied at 2. Alfonso Soriano perhaps thinking about the 3 times earlier in the game when he went down swinging. 3 times swinging, and this time swinging, and 3 times RBI. That's a 3-run homer. His 11th of the season. The Yankees win it 6-2. Yankee lineup wreaking havoc. Joe Torre called it his deepest offensive team in his 7 years with the Yanks. The numbers of late: homers in 10 consecutive games, 21 yokes in 6 games, and 69 overall to lead baseball. Ted Lilly continues to fill in nicely for Andy Pettitte. His 2.61 ERA is the best of any Yankee starter.
Years after career one, number 287, Derek Jeter bat day for the fans, and then he singles to left. Alfonso Soriano scores from third. Jeter's got a 10-game hitting streak. The Yanks are up 1-0. Here's Clemens trying to move within 13 of 300 and also trying to tie that man, Bert Blyleven, 22 on the all-time list. Let's see what Rocket brought to the top low.
He continues to invent pitches, and he dropped down there, the fastball on top. and as inventive as they are with the strikeout K signs. But Bucky has great stuff. He continues to get better. The slider, the changeup. They got the pictures of the guys that he's assassinating from the hill.
Well, everybody talks about this guy's fastball. A lot of people don't realize he's got 3 to 4 well above average pitches. He's tough to match up against.
What's going on with Robin Ventura? Will this stop? He blasts his 11th of the year. Yanks have hit at least 1 homer in 11 straight games. They're up 3-zip. Same score, 7th. Clemens, nasty. Brzezinski misses. Torrey Hunter, hee-haw! 13 Ks in the game for Clemens as the Yanks win at 3-zip. On the fastball, the Hunter, which ultimately was Clemens' last pitch. I wouldn't be the pitcher I am if I wasn't able to do that more often than not. Pinpoint control and unhittable stuff. He's Roger. He's supposed to be like that, says Denny Hawking.
That rocker, bottom 2 out, runner on first for Torrey Hunter. Likes that pitch. He'll end up with a double. Jacques Jones would come around to score on that. Hunter 2 for 4, 2 runs scored. He's hitting a team-leading 335, 3-0 Twins. Top of the third, 2 out, bags full. Who do you want up with the bags full? A-Rod, of course. Maybe not. Jay Canizares beats Gabe Kapler. A-Rod 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Maybe not. Bottom 8, 1 out, runners on first and second. It's Hunter time. He's been lifting against Todd Van Poppel, a 3-run jack for Torrey Hunter, 5 RBIs. Twins win 8-2. So Twins manager Ron Gardenhire about Hunter's performance. He could do a lot of damage. Eric Milton, who gave up 11 runs in his last 2 starts, struck out a season-high 7 in 6 innings. Kyle Loesch facing Gabe Kapler. 1 on. Kapler looking for space, finds it. Jacques Jones coming up throwing. Mike Lamb coming hard at the plate, and the throw, well, off target perhaps?
Oh, my goodness.
Big E7 for Jones, 1-0 Rangers. Tied at 1-2 on for Lamb, for the love of elevation. Lamb playing for Rafael Palmeiro. That one coming off Loesch, 2nd of the year for Lamb. Nothing sheepish about that, 4-1. Oh. I had to. Rangers pen would hold on. Bottom 8, 4-3 Rangers, 2 on. Rudy Cianez struck out the side to keep the lead. All sorts of trouble against the Rangers bullpen. Said Mike Lamb about his performance, which was impressive. I'm not known for hitting homers, so when I do it, I like the feeling. He tied a career high with those 3 RBIs. 7 strong innings for Kenny Rogers, who said, you want to be the guy who can go out and stop it.
Twins Angels. Aviation weirdness continues. Small plane made an emergency landing. Edison Field parking lot about 3.5 hours before the game. Luckily, no injuries. Of course, cars are about $10 to park. Campers, buses, 25, and Cessnas are 50. Yep. That would be Paul Correa. I'm not sure. Hockey night in Anaheim, whatever. First pitch of the game, Ramon Ortiz. If you're a pitcher, that's negative feedback right there. Jacques Jones, 4th leadoff home run of the year. 1-zip Twins, because 1 guy lead off. You get a top third, 2 outs, 2 on.
2 eyes.
2 out hits are the key to life. Torrey Hunter off Ortiz again, 13th of the year. Top 4, Ramon Ortiz. Jacques Jones gets hit with a pitch, and Jones scores the homer and single and 2 at bats, and well, that's just a reminder that I got a ball. Bottom 7, 5-1 Twins. Rick Reed gets Garrett Anderson looking. Oh, really? Reed still cruising. Alfredo Almanza flies out to center field to end the inning. Bottom of the 9th, 2 outs. Reed. Troy Gloss. Hell, I guess I can go eat now. Game's over. Looked at strike 3. Complete game 3 hitter. Twins win it by a count of 5-1. Just the 4th loss in 25 games for the Angels. Reed went the distance for the first time as a Twin, giving up 3 hits, no walks, and striking out 4. Angels' lowest hit total of the season.
They needed the route.
Ben Molina. To right. Torrey Hunter, Dustin Moore. Julio Ramirez. Rounding third. And he's in there. Molina with a double. It ties at 3 for Adam Kennedy. To short, Christian Guzman top shelf, and he doubles up Molina. Oops. Extra innings. Bottom 13, Tim Salmon. First pitch he sees from Jack Crescent is gone. And the Angels win 4-3.
Rally monkey definitely involved.
Rally monkey, crucial. Salmon's 5th career walk-off home run.
Meanwhile, the Angels at home against Minnesota. Reading the paper, you can't read that. Plays like that by Erstad off his glove, though. It was hit by Koski. Bobby Kelty shot. Short off Alfredo Zago. Runners at the corners. Whatever happened to Smith? Here's A.J. Brzezinski. These are the longest names ever Koski scores. It's 1-0 Twins.
Reynolds.
Let's go back with Harmon Killebrew and Tony Oliva. At any rate, Amazaga down the line. He Zaga's one. Nieves scores his first career hit for Amazaga. And we're tied at 1. Bottom of the 4th, double steal. Pierzynski throws to Denny Hocking, back to Pierzynski.
The only way that play works is that the runner at third is going as soon as the catcher starts to throw the ball. It's not a read play.
That's the first time I've seen that work.
Now, wait a minute.
That's the only way it works.
Now, look at that. Did you see that play? Baby in one hand, catches foul ball in the other.
Yeah, he's got his priorities in order.
Okay, well, no wonder the Angels are hot. Their fans are making plays like that in the stands. No wonder they're hot. But it was not always to be. The Twins came in and won on Friday, and so the Minnesota Twins came in, and all of a sudden they said, hey, we're a ball club that's a contender, and they cool off the red-hot Angels just a little bit.
All right, let's get to the ballpark. Twins and Rangers. There's a good look at Ron Gardenhire doing some fist bumping. Carl Everett off Kyle Lowe's. Dustin Moore on the warning track, stealing one from Everett. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Rangers down 2-0, but they load the bases, as we painstakingly show you, for Herbert Perry, who smokes one, but that's a 5-4-3 double play. Lowe's allowed just 1 run on 7 hits and 5 1/3. Rangers owner Tom Hicks not getting much bang for his buck these days. Torrey Hunter off Kenny Rogers. 431 feet, the longest home run in Texas this year, number 14 on the year. That ties him for the AL lead, and his teammates show their appreciation.
We need a greater sense of urgency, so they had a team meeting. Then Chan-Ho Park threw a ball to Jock Jones in the 2nd with the bases loaded. Oscar Acosta came out. Jerry Narron said that was a strike. Strike this.
The way things are going right now, that's just the case. Just missed pitch and boom.
10th home run of the year. A-Rod, solo act. 15th home run of the year. This is now a nightly occurrence. He'd take the American League lead. How about this? Bobby Kelty steals. A-Rod has the ball, appeared to get a tag down. The ump said he was safe.
Ball beats him. A-Rod with the nice scoop, puts it down in front of the back. Kelty slides into it. A-Rod none too pleased.
At least he cares, you know. I mean, this is, Mike, you know, it gets so frustrating when you feel that they're just shoveling dirt on you.
Who's the umpire in the middle of that?
Greg Gibson.
They all got tossed.
A-Rod gets tossed. Jerry Narron's got to get tossed.
Jamie Quirk may have to be the manager here pretty soon.
Second time they've been booted in the game together. A-Rod and Narron. The Twins have won 3 straight and 4 of 5. Jones grand slam. 5 RBIs in all, tying a career high. Chan-Ho Park, 3 1/3, 6 earned. That was his 6th career grand slam.
Trouble early on for the Twins. Bottom 2, Rick Reed to Mike Lamb, and Reed injures his neck on the delivery, aggravating an earlier injury he got while sleeping in an awkward position on the team plane. Hate when that happens. Top 8, 8-7 Rangers. Torrey Hunter with 2 eyes. This dude's nasty. Over gave Kapler's head. Doug Mankiewicz tries to beat the throw all the way from first. Todd Green has got it, and then whoopsie, drops it. And look, the ball's just laying there. See, right there. Torrey Hunter with the 2 eyes. Well, his 2 eyes thought that they could sneak past home plate. Rudy Cianez is there to tag him out. We're tied at Snowman. Bottom 9 now, bases loaded, nobody out. J.C. Romero to Todd Green. Redemption is so sweet. That's it, and that's all. Ball game. Calvin Murray comes on in. And Minnesota's 3-game winning streak ends. They do not get the sweep. Texas's 5-game losing streak also over. The Rangers get only their 2nd win in 12 games, 12 different pitches.
With the hottest team in the West, the Anaheim Angels top first. Brad Radke off the 15-day disabled list. Taryn Erstad just crushes one. Try to find the ball. Upper deck. Solo shot. Erstad's 4th of the year. Radke would leave the game after facing one more batter. Re-aggravated that groin. Bottom of the 8th, Angels up 6-5. Bases jammed for Christian Guzman. Finds a little turf in left. Dustin Moore scores. A.J. Pierzynski hesitates for some reason, and he's out.
Run.
Tied at 6, top 9. Tim Salmon pops it up. Nobody has any idea where this ball is, but Eddie Guardado has spotted it and lays out. It hit the speaker. Great catch by Guardado. Bottom 9, Troy Percival on, 2 outs, 2 on. Corey Koski you get. We go to extra innings. Bottom 10. Runners on the corners now. Darren Erstad moved from center field to first. Gets a new glove. Much discussion about that. And so the Angels play 5 infielders to try to prevent the winning run from scoring. Nobody out. Lou Podon, Denny Hocking, and hits it right to Erstad. New first baseman makes the put out. Works beautifully. Next batter, same infield configuration. Guzman back at the plate. Hits it to left field, and it's the little-used sacrifice fly SportsCenter highlight. Deep enough to score the game winner, and the Twins take it 7-6. Guardado pitches 2 scoreless innings for the win, but the Twins pen is wiped out. 17 1/3 innings they go over the last 2 games. Radke, by the way, was going to be limited to 5 innings, lasted just 12 pitches, re-aggravated the groin, and was sent right back to the disabled list.
Score Garrett Anderson. Contact. Torrey Hunter, Spider-Man. Can't make every great catch spectacular, can he? No. Anderson would score on the very next play. Bottom of the 3rd, 2-1 Angels. Brian Buchanan pops it up. And Benji Molina. He'll be tested here in foul ground. Now that's a good catch for the out. Top of the 4th. More bad D for the Twins. Benji Gill, the chopper. Christian Guzman. Can't make the play. Molina scores from 3rd. Angels make it look easy, 11-3. Every Angel had at least 1 hit by the 4th inning. Ben Molina 4 for 5. He scored 3 runs.
Angels Twins issues with the Metrodome. David Ortiz, shallow center. Benji Gill. Adam Kennedy. Thank heavens for Adam Kennedy. Bottom of the 3rd, Jock Jones at the plate. Again, the problem with the ceiling. Ball drops, ends up actually behind Garrett Anderson. Twins, though, end up stranding the runners. Bottom of the 4th, Bobby Kilty is at the plate. Lack of communication. Gill going back. Darren Erstad coming in. Who's got it? I got it. You got it. Gill's got it. Erstad banged up, cut in the face, but would stay in the game. He's tough. Played college football at Nebraska. Bottom 7 tied at 1. Jones again. The bunt. Kevin Apier picks it up in fair territory and has no play. Run scores, Twins up 2-1. Next man up, Christian Guzman. And he goes down and gets that. His 3rd home run of the year. The Twins win it 4-2. Kyle Loge, 7 innings. Matches his longest outing of the season. The first Twins starter in 3 games. The last beyond the 4th. Eddie Guardado, 17th save and 19 chances. Tied now for the league lead with the Yankees, Mariano Rivera and Boston's Yugi Urbina. Pirates in the car.
Again, you know, Aaron Seeley's a guy who goes up top. Good job getting Praninsky with the check swing. Then a little breaking ball, takes different speeds off it. That's one thing you notice in a dome. The ball is going to snap a little bit more. I thought about that facing knuckleballers. It would move a lot more, too. Same thing with the curveball. Great stuff for Aaron Seeley.
Go to the 8th inning now. Christian Guzman leading off against Seeley. A lot of weapons. Guzman rips this one, bouncing off the carpet, ground rule double. Mike Scioscia will come out. He's going to get Seeley and bring in Dennis Cook. Wouldn't get much better for Cook here. Next man up is Doug Minkiewicz. Had a nice little season. Look at this. This is a 2-run shot. Only his 3rd of the season, but he does a lot of things out there. 5-4 Angels now. After allowing a single to the next batter, Cook leaves the game. Cook got a hold, by the way. I can't figure that out. Al Levine comes in. Levine working it. Gets Brian Buchanan. Still 5-4. Troy Percival is on. Party's over. Bobby Kelty looking. Jeff Kellogg punches him out. Another look. What do you think?
Well, you know what? Percival's earned the right to get that pitch.
Why? The plate hadn't moved, Harold. Why did he get that pitch? That ball did not cross the plate.
He punched him out.
Okay, he's out. In the record book, it's a strikeout.
5-4 Angels get this
Towering infernos.
Koski drives it to deep center field. And gone, a home run. And he drives one to the gap in right center. A walk to Ortiz will bring Moore to the plate. And another sharp hit to center. And instead, a single the other way. The first 5 hitters have reached here in the 7th. Here's Rivas with the bases loaded. And he bounces one over the head of Brandon. 2 more runs are going to score. Here's Jones driving it deep to center field. This one is gone. A home run for Jones. You know what? 8 men have reached. There's nobody out. And another hit. 22nd of the night for the Twins. They batted around here in the 7th to left center field. And that won't be caught. Deep to right field. And high off the wall. Kelty will score. It's 23-2.
Wasn't all Chuck. He checked out of that series pretty early, but the Twins win it by a count of 23-2, and I believe they were counting by ones after the 10-run inning. 23 runs, one off the franchise record. 25 hits is a new club mark. 4 Twins had 4 hits, which makes them quadruplets or something. Luis Rivas playing in the first game since April 3rd, 4 for 6, 5 runs, 5 RBI. Now, this kind of thing, it'll hurt the team ERA, and the Indian staff has coughed up 20-plus twice this season. Twins went 25 for 50 in the game. Both Minnesota and Anaheim, as you see here, hit 3 homers, put a 10 spot up in the routes. Mark Wohler's trouble getting out guys in both games.
From AL East to AL Central, Twins coming off a 23-2 win Tuesday, largest win in team history. Top first, Jim Thome takes Eric Milton on a ride. Thome's 300th career job, 7th in the last 6 games, 2-0 Cleveland. Bottom 9, Twins down 6-4, 2 on, 2 out. Ricardo Rincon pitching, full count to Doug Mankiewicz. You will soon see ball 4. This will walk the bases loaded. Charlie Manuel not pleased with the call. Gets all up in it with Jim Joyce. Rubbish. You're out. You're out just like that. Next batter, full count to Torrey Hunter. David Risky now pitching. This is what you call risky business.
I saw that one coming.
I thought I was clever. Indians win 6-4. Going back to Thome's 300th career home run, it was also his 7th in his last 18 at-bats and 23rd hit in his last 55 at-bats.
The Minneapolis Sports Commission filed a lawsuit. Now that lawsuit has been settled. Twins definitely will be in Minnesota next season. Matt Lawton, Dustin Moore is going to throw to Luis Rivas, who's going to throw to A.J. Pierzynski. Developing situation. John McDonald out at the plate. We're still scoreless. Bottom 4, it's 1-0 Minnesota. It's Torrey Hunter. Chris Magruder. Great catch. Bottom 5, we're tied at 3 with 2 men on for Hunter. And no one's going to get this one. 3-run home run, his 15th of the year. Minnesota's up 6-3. Top 7, Omar Vizquel.
Anderson and Ron Gardner higher.
Foul territory. Corey Koski doing what he does best. Twins win at 8-3. Jock Jones, 3 for 4, 2 doubles, 2 RBIs. Bartolo Colon, the loss, 4 2/3, his shortest outing of the season. He gave up 6 runs. Had given up only 9 earned runs in his previous 8 outings.
Ricky. Marlins Twins, honk if you survive contraction. Now here's reasons to keep them around. I'm like the Board of Tourism. You see Mall of America, South Beach, they got famous sites, famous wrestlers, a lot of water. I'm not sure I'd go with Prince as far as being a musician. I'm more of a Bob Dylan guy. But anyway, we're saying they're good franchises. Keep them around even if some people don't always attend. Hey, there's no I in team, but there are 2 I's in Torrey. And here Torrey Hunter delivers a sharp grounder. Doug Mankiewicz scoring. Twins up 3-0. They would score 5 runs in the first. And the fans in Minnesota like that, man. Hunter, 3 hits, 3 RBIs. The Twins win big, 12-7. Corey Koski, only Twin starter without a hit or an RBI. David Ortiz, the only starter who didn't score a run. So it was quite a team effort. As for the Marlins, well, their starter Ryan Dempster, 10 runs, 11 hits in 4 innings, 4 walks, no strikeouts. That's poor.
Marlins got rocked in Minnesota Friday night. They were back again on Saturday. Bottom 3rd, bases loaded, 2 outs for Torrey Hunter, and that makes this a clutch base hit. Off Kevin Olson, ground rule double, 2-run score. Twins up 3-1. They lead the majors with 142 extra base hits. Bottom 4 tied at 3, runner on second. Jock Jones this time. Dustin Moore coming home. We got to play at the plate, but he's in there. Twins up 4-3. Jones 2 for 4, 2 RBI. Top 8, Preston Wilson off Mike Jackson. Corey Koski says, "Give me that." Twins win at 5-3. They're 23.
Twins top 2, fish down a run. Rick Reed, 2 down. Derek Lee. Respect the Bing. That's a shot to center. He's got 11. It's 1-1. Top 4, fish down 2-1. This is Derek Lee. Uh-oh, breaking out. Solo shot center. Now with 12. 3-1.
When you see a hitter like almost double pump, you can tell when he's seeing the ball really well.
Twins get up the phone, try to respond. But it's Derek Lee. This is his day. What a play at first. Derek Lee with
That's one of the things that he's always brought through his ups and downs offensively. He's been a pretty good defender.
5-1, bases loaded. Julian Tavares to Torrey Hunter. Not happening. Opportunity missed for the Twins. Another jam in the 7th. Down 4, 2 on, 1 down. It's the Armando Almanzar sighting. It's Hunter again. Oh, this is a game he's going to want to forget.
Spider-Man, what's up?
David Ortiz underneath. Mike Lowell.
That's trouble.
Mike Lowell on the run.
The Twins stranded 10 in the first 7 innings.
Well, Mike Lowell really showing me something right there. Not very often do you see a visiting player take his eye off the ball, see where he's at, come back and catch it because of that white roof.
Not only a visiting player, like Buck said. Not only a visiting player, has never been there before.
Especially in a day game there, Harold. I think with the sun hitting that roof, it makes it even tougher to pick up the ball.
3's wild here. Lowell had 3 RBIs. Fox had 3 hits. The Marlins avoided a 3-game sweep, and the Twins.
Eric Milton into the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. A no-hit, no-run game for Eric Milton, being mobbed by the Twins.
Monday night, Eric Milton facing the Braves in the Braves' first visit to the Metrodome since the '91 World Series. Milton, gets Rafael Furcal. He went 7. He allowed 6 hits and 5 runs, did Milton. Henry Blanco makes a bad throw. Matt LaCroix would score. Torrey Hunter was stealing second at the time. Twins were up 4-0 on the Braves. Top of the 5th, 5-1 Twins, Blanco. His only hit of the game, he was 1 for 6. Andrew Jones would score. Braves got the lead 5-2. Same score in the 6th. The Twins already got to Greg Maddux. Chipper Jones, for the love of elevation, a 2-run home run, his 7th of the year, and his first in 103 at-bats. Chipper 3 for 5, 2 RBI. Christian Guzman in the bottom of the 15th extra innings. Guzman off a Kerry Lightenberg off the wall. Tom Prince heads home, and Tom Prince will be a king because he beats the throw. And the Twins win. Lightenberg had gone 11 straight appearances without allowing an earned run. Now, dating back to games 6 and 7 of the '91 World Series, each of the last 3 games between these two teams have gone extras. All 3 won by the Twins in Minnesota. And I told you the Twins got to Greg Maddux big time. He led up 5 earned runs in the first, the 4th time that's happened to Mad Dog in his career.
Braves' first trip to the Metrodome in more than a decade looked a lot like their last venture there. Took a while. Dating to games 6 and 7 of the '91 World Series, the last 3 meetings at the Dome have gone to extra innings, all won by the Twins. And it seemed as if they were going to have to bring back Gene Larkin and Alejandro Pena to get Monday night's 15-inning affair done. Christian Guzman's knockoff Kerry Lightenberg finally allowing someone to say, "We'll see you tomorrow night." Oh, that was after Puckett's, but I wanted to say that. Tom Glavine going for his 11th win of the season. Tom Kelly says he still has nightmares about the way Glavine pitched against him in '91. Gets Guzman there, the Major League ERA leader, went 7 shutout. Top third still scoreless, and Sheff gets hit by Kyle Lotion. Was not too amused by it, but it loaded the bases after Chipper had a sacrifice fly. Andrew gets it in the back. Ron Gardenhire, who's on the staff back in '91, not happy. Sheffield scorches one into the corner. Run Lonnie Smith. Darren Bragg would come in to score. Braves lead 3-0. Sheff was 2 for 3, got the average up to 263. Couple of batters later, Andrew Jones. He's bona fide. What are you? 18 homers, 6 of them coming this month. 6-0 Braves. Still in the 5th. Vinny Castilla. Solo jack, back-to-back. Castilla's 9th of the year. That knocks Loesch out of the game. Braves up by a touchdown and an extra point. Loesch 7 runs, 9 hits over 4. Bob Wells in. Matt Franco out. Back-to-back on Franco's 2nd of the year. First time the Braves have done that since 1994. The top of the 5th inning, 7 runs, 7 hits, 6 extra base hits, 3 jobs. Took 24 minutes and 57 seconds. You're not going to speed up a game like that. Top of the 6th is 9-0, and Javi Lopez logs on. His 4th and 2nd in 3 days. 5 batters homered on the night for the Braves. That's a season high. The Braves win it 11-0, and Glavine said afterwards, "We finally got a win in this darn play." Win the game 8-5. Braves and the Twins. Tom Glavine, Greg Maddux pitched the first 2. They watched Glavine's protege, Damian Moss, gets A.J. Pierzynski and then Luis Rivas. Do you like to punch him out or ring him up? Matt LeCroy, that's a little high cheese. As his mentor Glavine did the previous night, Moss tossed 7 shutouts, struck out a career-high 8, and gets some defensive help from who else? The 4-time Gold Glover, Andrew Jones, doing unto Torrey Hunter what many
Torrey Hunter does in Dominion, then Andrew throwing a P back to double Huff Leakroy. Another look at this thing. This is like Dave Parker from the warning track. The double play, the Braves win it by
Twins and the Brewers. Milwaukee trying to snap a 7-game skid. Pinch hitter Ron Belliard lining the first pitch he sees down the line. 2-run score in the bottom of the 8th. And, you know, that's good news if you like that team right there. Suddenly, it's a 7-5 lead for Milwaukee. Top 9, pinch hitter David Ortiz. Comebacker off the leg of Mike Deschamps. Tyler Houston, barehanded. And Ortiz, you'll get nothing. 3 batters later, runners on the corners, 0-2 count. Doug Minkiewicz checking his swing, and he's rung up. I won't tell you what old Doug said because we value our FCC license, but believe you me, he was upset. That victory ending Milwaukee's 7-game losing streak. Mike Deschamps pitching the 9th for his 13th save in 16 chances. How about Glendon Rush? Tying a season high with 7 strikeouts, but no decision in this one.
Hit for a lot of power. Here with 2 men on. Strokes this opposite field. Doug Minkiewicz is on. Minkiewicz is going to score. It's a double for Torrey Hunter. Twins take a 1-0 lead.
Well, we got the number hitter, 8-hitter here, Luis Rivas. They're going to walk him intentionally to get to Eric Milton. It's a pretty good hack for a pitcher. He's a very good hitting pitcher at the University of Maryland, and here he knocks in a run. A lot of pitchers were great hitters in high school and college. They played shortstop. They played the outfield.
Next 10 games, Timmy, not to cut you off, you know, they're going to be all pitchers hitting, no DH.
Absolutely. Jock Jones with that RBI single, by the way. And now here, Eric Milton, he was dealing here. Rob, look at this stuff.
Yeah, he had a no-hitter through a couple of innings, and when he is on, and he hasn't been on much this season, he's one of the best pitchers in the major leagues. Former Yankee, and came over in the trade a few years ago, and just when he's on, and with Radke and Mays, when those guys are rolling, Twins are tough to beat.
Eric Milton picking up his 8th win. He went 8 innings, allowing 2 earned runs, and struck out 8 as well. 2 on Father's Day. Dustin Moore batting here in the 4th inning. Fouls one off. Fouls off the 3rd pitch. Fouls off the 5th pitch. Hanging tough. 8th pitch on a full count. Whoa, punishment. 4th of the year. Dustin Moore is slugging .469. He's hitting .314 as well. All his numbers are good. It's 5-3. Denny Hocking fouling him off. It's the 3rd pitch. There's the 5th pitch of the at-bat. Detect the pattern. 6th pitch. Making him work. 8th pitch, foul ball. 9th pitch of the at-bat. Here's Denny Hocking, and here's a highlight. Look at this, yet again. Something's working here.
This guy's professional or what, Jeff?
Tell you what, this is very atypical of the Minnesota Twins. This is what they do. They come to the ballpark and battle till they get something that they like, and they put you away.
2 outs and 2 on. Tyler Houston, the base hit. Jeffrey Hammond's coming around. He's going to score. We got a tie ball game, 6-6. Nelson Figueroa on the hill in the 7th. Here's Corey Koski. Corey Koski. Look at this. Shoots one out. His 6th of the year. Twins have the lead back. Now the bullpen time. And here's J.C. Romero. Jeff, he's sensational this year.
Well, we had a ball game earlier this year where they were facing the Braves, and they bring him in with the bases loaded to face Vinny Castillo. Why do you bring in a lefty to face a righty? Because he's the best guy in the bullpen they got besides Eddie Guardado.
So Eddie Guardado gets it done every day, Eddie. Once again, Twins get it 7-6. Twins take the game in 2 out of 3 in the series.
Here's my incredible statistic. You take all the outfields in the American League, the Twins are winning the Triple Crown. Their outfield leads the American League in average, homers, and RBIs, and by quite a bit.
Used to play for the Mets a long time ago. Johan Santana strikes out Roger Cedeno. Then Edgardo Alfonso is no match to Santana. Neither is Roberto Alomar. Santana, 7 Ks in his first 4 innings against these Mets. 3-0. Santana, Mo Vaughn. Mo Vaughn. Is he for real? Not if Torrey Hunter can help it. Great catch at the wall. Still 3-0. Same inning, Santana now facing Jeremy Burnitz. Burnitz likes this pitch. But then, check out this throw by Torrey Hunter. Nails Burnitz. He was running on 2 outs. What was that about? Hunter leading off the very next inning. We always see it. The guy who makes the great play in defense makes a good play in the outfield. And Torrey didn't know that was a home run at first. It actually hit that black back wall, which is over the fence at Chase. So, yes, It is a home run, Torrey Hunter, number 16. And that is
ground rule.
Yeah, that is a 6-1 victory. So much for that boost the Mets got from taking 2 out of 3 from the Yanks. They could do nothing against a guy who was pitching in AAA less than 3 weeks ago. Johan Santana, a 23-year-old lefty, does the job. As for the Mets' Jeff D'Amico, he did not do the job. Since shutting out Florida May 26th, D'Amico is 0-4 with an ERA of just over 8. Al Leiter 5-0 in his career against the Twins, facing Corey Koski in the first. Hey, look at Mike Piazza. He threw out Alfonso Soriano on Sunday. He throws out Christian Guzman on Wednesday. 6 for 60 thrown out runners this season. Top of the second, Leiter facing Brian Buchanan. Got him. No score after 2. Top of the fourth, still no score. This time the challenge for Leiter, Dustin Moore. I wonder if Jay Moore would have got a hit there. 7 Ks in his first 4 innings for Al. 8 in the game. No score in the 5th. Matt Kinney against Al Leiter. His bat providing the spark for the Mets. His first double since August 12, 1999. Leiter 2 for 3. He says his hits come in bunches. Okay, bases full for Mike Piazza. Money. Piazza had 2 hits. We have a tie game at 1. That'll score Al Leiter. Bottom 8, 2-1 Mets now. Mike Jackson against your pinch hitter, Tony Tarasco. Tony Tarasco. That's gone. And look, I mean, do you showboat when you haven't hit a homer since 1998?
Tony apparently did.
Yeah. Take another look. Check out the a la Ricky Henderson bat flip and a little hop skip and a...
He was happy.
Okay. 4-2 Mets. Armando Benitez looking to close it out against pinch hitter Matthew LaCroix, and does. A couple of nail-biter finish, though, there for... we won't go into that. 16 save and 18 chances. 4-2 the final. Leiter. Not only did he get as many hits as Piazza, Burnitz, and Alomar, that would be 2, Al improved to 6 in a lifetime against the Twins. Oh, by the way, Sean Estes is fined for throwing behind Roger Clemens, $750. Estes doesn't plan to appeal, saying he wants this thing to die. Sorry, Sean. Our Peter Gammons is giving it a pulse.
Eric Milton had to leave after 4 innings. Bruised left heel. His counterpart, Steve Traxel, was untouchable. Torrey Hunter swinging in the 5th. Traxel perfect through 5. A.J. Pierzynski lines it back through the box, but Traxel on the case. Perfect through 6. Bottom 6, we are scoreless. Mike Piazza facing Tony Fiore. Piazza! He's got it, but wait, Torrey Hunter, he's got a gold glove. Now he has no glove. What has happened? Well, it's the 14th for Piazza. Watch Torrey go up, get it, it's in the glove, and when the wrist hits the wall, off comes the glove. What are you going to do? You tried hard, player. Traxel now facing Christian Guzman. Still, well, not so much anymore. That's a base hit. Perfect game gone. Top 9, 3-2 Mets. 2 on, 2 out. Armando Benitez. Benitez normally makes it fairly interesting, but he strikes out Hunter to end the game. Rough one for Torrey. Mets hang on 3-2. The Mets have won 4 of 5. Steve Traxel gets his first win at Shea since April 14th. By far his best outing of the year, 7 Ks, no walks. 6,421 games and counting. No no-nos for the Mets. Piazza, he threw out 2 runners in the Mets' first 67 games. He's gunned down 3 in the last 4.
Fans migrating to Philly. Top first, Christian Guzman batting. Marlon Anderson skids off the turf. Nice job to pick it up. Soup. Brandon Duckworth, lots of support.
Yeah, and most of the strikeouts he had tonight were looking. He was just painting with everything. Swing back, changeup, curveball. David Ortiz painted outside corner. Duckworth, superior game tonight for the youngster.
Top 7, 1 on, 1-0 fills. A.J. Pierzynski, high bouncer. Anderson tries to get the force out. Dustin Moore has other thoughts. That's how you break up a double play.
Also how you break your back.
Let's see.
See how he runs that ball across the plate. The ball starts out in and runs across. That's pretty nasty.
Bottom 7, Travis Lee at the plate. Lee into right field. Dustin Moore gets under his glove. E9, run scores. Maybe that's that back you were talking about. 2-0 fills. They go on to win it. 3-0 is the final. Duckworth, 7 innings pitched, 9 strikeouts. Allowed just 4 hits. No earned runs in that one.
Bottom of the 7th, 1-0 Twins. Rick Reed pitching very well. Bobby Abreu and Pat Burrell. That's a fly ball, being out, and then Jeremy Jambi. That's a nice inning, boy. You know, threw some power on that. 7 innings, shutout baseball for Rick Reed. J.C. Romero comes on. Oh,
He must have been sitting in the clubhouse when I...
Yeah.
I jinxed him.
Mike Lieberthal ties it up. Hey, by the way, in your defense, Dave, his ERA is now .82. I mean, it could be a lot worse. Top of the 11th, Matt LaCroix with 2 outs with 2 men on. Puts one down the line. A.J. Przinsky scores from second. Van touched that, so ground rule double. Twins take a 2-1 lead. Twins take it 4-1.
I've heard of the Sports Illustrated jinx. Now it's the Soup jinx.
Yeah, the Soup Campbell jinx. That's it. Eddie Gordado, by the way, will throw this in. 21st save and 23 chances. So every day, Eddie gets it done. And, you know, remember
those totals. Top 9, gone. Torrey Hunter, a 2-1 off Carlos Silva, 17th on the season. And the Twins win this one 5-1. Tony Fiore hasn't allowed a run in 6 of his last 7 appearances. Dustin Moore has 3 homers in his last 7 games. Phillies batted just .189 during their 6-game homestand. Jimmy Rollins bobblehead all day.
Yeah.
Couldn't help the shortstop emerge from an 0-for-22 slump.
Jerry,
on this Monday in late June, their first game together. Jock Jones, Christian Guzman, very excited. Finally get their first look at the White Sox. Here, though, Ray Durham, fly ball, Jock Jones waiting up. Oh, lost the ball in the exchange, but Where's Clayton? Score. Durham safe at first. They had it in the glove, you know, but that slowed down. Of course, Gardner said, look, he caught it, the exchange, no sell. We'd see him more later. Maglio Ordonez with a man on second. Rips this. You can put it on the board. Yeah. He had help with that one. It's 3-0. Next batter, look out! Oh, wait a second. Matt Kinney on Paul Konerko. The warning. Both sides are warned immediately. Now, Ron Gardenhire will come out and say it was a changeup. He gets tossed out. Take another look as Kenny would lose control of the change. You know, was a guy's tower like that. Bottom of the seventh. Yeah, he's long gone at this point. It's 4-2 Twins. Corey Koski at the plate. Rips this. Oh, Carlos Lee.
What a nice,
very nice play. 2 outs. Torrey Hunter, next man up. Oh, Torrey Hunter smacks that out. 2-run shot. Suddenly it's all tied up. 4-4. Bottom of the 8th. 2 out Lightning with 1 on. Jock Jones puts this into the gap. Luis Rivas will score. The Twins take a 5-4 lead coming from behind. And the Twins get the win in game 1 of 19. Going into the day, by the way, Torrey Hunter tied for 3rd in the American League in total bases. A breakout season for him. His home run helps Minnesota to tie that up and then go on to win. And the Twins, even with injuries to Brad Radke and Joe Mays, big part of their rotation.
Eric Milton, because, well, frankly, this game sort of turned it into some T-ball. Everyone gets to hit. The number on the bottom is more important than the number at the top. First, that was a Paul Konerko single. This is an Aaron Rowan single. Josh Paul, that's a single. You see 3. We're going to keep going from here. Ray Durham, a bloop single, scores 1. It's 2-1 Sox. But again, really, let's keep tabs here. Tony Graffinino, another single. Top of the 3rd. Carlos Lee, this is a home run. No, wait a minute. Too much top spin. It's off the wall. That's a single. Royce Clayton, another single. Who says we only show home runs on SportsCenter? That's Frank Thomas with a single on top of the 5th. Maglio Ordonez, who went 4 for 6. That's a single. Paul Konerko, another single. He was 3 for 4. Top of the 6th, Thomas, another single. We've got 11 singles and counting. Mags again, another single. It is 7-4 now, Sox. Later in the inning, Lee with another single. It's 9-4. Top 7, Royce Clayton past Luis Rivas. Ray Durham with a single off Rivas. Tony Graffinino, single to load the bases. Ordonez, a single. It's 11-5. Top 8, Josh Paul. Another single. Top 9, Ray Durham. This is an infield hit. That's a Metrodome special. It's 19 singles. The record, by the way, 26 by the Milwaukee Brewers in 1992 against Toronto. Graffinino, another single. They had 20 in the ball game, and here we had a Milton-Burley matchup, and the pitching turned out to be the joke. Every single White Sox starter had a hit against Milton, who chucked it 106 times in 4 2/3. Sox, a season-high 23 knocks. 5 different players had 3 or more hits. Maglio, as I mentioned, 4 for 6 with 5 RBI, and as they say up in Minnesota, oh, jeez.
Trying to make it 2 in a row. We're first place Minnesota. Bottom of the 2nd, Twins down 1-0. 1 on for Bobby Kielty.
Shoots this one to center off Todd Ritchie, and that one's going to keep on going. 2-run homer for Kilty. Twins up 2-1 on Kilty's 5th homer of the year. White Sox down 5-1 in the 5th. Carlos Lee off Kyle Loesch. It is his 2nd home run of the game, 11th of the season. Chicago's still down, but it's 5-2. Bottom of the 7th, Twins lead 6-4. Torrey Hunter takes one on the side from Bob Howery. Home plate up Jerry Crawford. Has to hold him back. Top of the 9th, 6-5 Twins. 2 out, bases loaded. Maglio Ordonez. This is the final out. Christian Guzman says he has it, and he does. Minnesota wins it 6-5. On May 26th, the White Sox led the AL Central by 1 game, but have since lost 8 games to the Twins in the standings. Minnesota won without manager Ron Gardenhire. He went home to Oklahoma after hearing about the death of his dad. There was no...
Twins. Paul Konerko had himself a day off of Rick Reed. White Sox already up 1-0, and now maybe 2-0. Jock Jones, though, guns out Frank Thomas, who did not slide. Take another look. Jones comes up throwing on the play, and if Thomas would have got that big body down on the dirt, he likely would have been safe. Watch Jose Valentin. He tries to tell him, get down, get down. Frank Thomas said, I was a tight end in college. I'll just knock the ball out.
He's not used to running the bases.
Well, not there he was. Konerko, 2 on, top 2nd. He singles again. This time Thomas held at 3rd by Wallace Johnson. Thomas stranded Konerko now 2 for 2. Or maybe he's 3 for 3. That's in the top of the 4th. We move to the top of the 7th now. Konerko facing Juan Rincon.
That ball hit deep in the left.
That's a solo home run. Enough of the singles. Konerko's 18th. He's 4 for 4 on the day.
He's going to get
top 9. Good baseball. Man on second, nobody out. Konerko gives himself up. Going to move the runner over. Still, he raises his average on the day from 324 to 332. Jose Valentin, single to center. That's baseball, the way it's supposed to be done. Maglio Ordonez comes in to score. White Sox win it. Konerko finishes 4 for 5. Sox win just the 4th game in the last 13 at the Dome. Frank Thomas said, we feel fortunate to get a split here, one of the best home field advantages in baseball. These 2 teams tangle 15 more times. Rick Reed falls to 0-4 a lifetime versus Chicago. Ron Gardenhire, incidentally, Twin skipper, still in Oklahoma after his father passed away. No word on when he'll return to the club.
Back in baseball, top 2, Ryan Thompson facing Santana. Corey Koski on his 29th birthday. The backhand bare hand with a small assist from the leather. That's a web, Jim. Bottom 2, Ben Sheets facing A.J. Przinsky. And Przinsky to the Euchre seats. 2-run shot, 2-0 Minnesota. Take another look. It goes off the Bud Selig light sign. A lot of issues with Bud out there in Minnesota. And track this, Przinsky's 5th. And, of course, there are Ben Sheets and Doug Minkiewicz bobbleheads. They were Olympic teammates. Johan Santana pitched really well. Brings up Eric Young. Next batter on Belliard. Santana 9 Ks. Don't worry, Milwaukee fans. Packers training camp opens very soon. And you've got Terry Glenn to look forward to. Twins win 5-1. They stay 6 up on the White Sox in the AL.
Matt Stairs and the Brew Crew, they're 1-9 in interleague play coming in. Stairs says we're going to change that. 3rd of the year, and we are tied at 1 run apiece. In the top of the 3rd, Richie Sexton's at the plate. Tyler Houston trying to score. Jock Jones to Christian Guzman, and we have a situation developing. The Twins with the defense like always, and Houston is out at the plate. Bottom of the 3rd, Jock Jones. Right center, Alex Sanchez going back to the track, to the baggie. Robs him of a home run. Great catch. Watch it again. Sanchez knows he's close to the warning track and times his jump perfectly. Top 5 Stairs again. 2-run shot. 2nd in the game, 4th of the year. 5-1 Brewers. Then on the top of the 8th, Ryan Thompson. The well-traveled Ryan Thompson. 2-run shot. And Milwaukee wins at 10-2 as they snap a 6-game interleague losing streak. Stairs 3 for 4. Paul Bacco 3 hits and 3 RBIs. Twins lead over the White Sox. Cut to
Brewers, bottom 8, tied at 2, bases loaded. Luis Vizcaíno walks Dustin Moore on a 3-2 pitch, forcing in the go-ahead run. 3-2 Twins. Flashback to Friday's game, Florida and Tampa Bay. Travis Phelps loses the pitch on his delivery, ruled a balk. Back to the Brewers. Twins. Next batter, Vizcaíno faces Brian Buchanan, and it's ruled a balk. And pitching coach Dave Stewart can't believe it. Christian Guzman comes. Plate work, top 9. Eddie Guardado, 1 on, 2 outs. Ryan Thompson doubles off the right field ball. 1 run will score. Thompson dives back into second and just avoids being tagged out. Next batter, Alex Ochoa, and the whiff. Eddie Guardado has 24 saves. Twins win 4-3. Eric Milton allowed just 2 earned in 8 innings, matching a season high with 8 Ks. 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Brewers, and combined 0 for 11.
Twins and A's, 2 of the American League's 6 teams over 500. Eric Chavez has the fan support. They're hoping to see him become the American League's 30th man, and here he helps stake his case in the first with 1 on, singles sharply, 2 runners on. Chavez went 2 for 4. 2 batters later, John Mabry. A blast to center field, and it's plenty of room out there in Oakland, and you got Torrey Hunter on patrol, but even Hunter can't get that. Mabry's third. Bottom of the third now. Bases loaded for Mabry, 2 outs, and he's done it again. But you might sneak 1 past Torrey Hunter, but not 2. Best in the business right now, the American League center fielder of the moment. My goodness. Who's better than that guy right now? Probably saved a grand slam, certainly extra bases. Now let's just flash back to the all-star center fielder's handiwork. That's in Texas, Kansas City. Equal opportunity robbery, wherever he goes, that's Yankee Stadium. But back to the baseball. Tied at 3, bases loaded for David Justice. He figures a smart thing. Don't hit it to Hunter. Hits it off the knee of Kyle Loesch. Greg Myers comes in to score. Justice a single. Loesch leaves with a bruised knee. But the relievers came on and did their job. And then the offense here, a 2-out knocks what they needed. Doug Mankiewicz comes up with it off Jim Messier. Christian Guzman, Corey Koski come in to score. Mankiewicz with a double. The Twins at that point owned a 5-4 lead. And the relievers pitched 5 1/3 shutout baseball, made it hold up. Eddie Guardado came in to save it. For the Twins, and the hits just keep on coming. Matt LaCroix, blast off Zito, 2-run variety, his 3rd of the year, and right off the bat, Twinkies up 2 love. Bottom 4, A's still down. Eric Chavez, not the 30th American League All-Star, and this didn't help him get over the sadness. 6-4-3, but Terrence Long does score. The lead is cut in half. Top 5, Twins with 1 on. LaCroix into the gap. Christian Guzman will score. LaCroix's solid day continues. Get a good look at Mr. LaCroix, I believe. There he is. That's what he looks like. Good. He's 2 for 4, 3 RBI. Bottom 5, Adam Pyatt, hot shot, Corey Koski, diving stab. That's a web gem on another show. On here, it's just a good play. Bottom 9, Chavez says, okay, no all-star, how about some of this? Takes Eddie Guardado into the gap. Twins have won 3 in a row on the road. They have not won 4 in a row on the road all year, but it's everyday Eddie. Could he close it out? In a word, no. That's it. That's all. Olmedo signs, pinch hitting, and that ends the ball game. Olmedo signs with the 2nd pinch hit game-ending homer of the year for the A's. Signs has 3 of those in his career. All-star Eddie Guardado, his first blown save in 12 chances. Barry Zito pitches much better than he has against the Twins, no decision, but Oakland still 17-1 in his last 18 home starts.
Twins and the A's, a little chilly in Oakland. They break out the heater. Mark Mulder hoping to do the same thing, but Corey Koski smokes it back up the middle for a single, or at least it should have been. Terrence Long, he's Cadillacing, maybe even lollygagging, or maybe the ball just died in the grass. At any rate, Koski hustled in there to second. He was 2 for 4 on the night, and it certainly paid off. And get on long about this. This is certainly going to make him feel worse. Bobby Kelty down the line. Koski only has to score from second. Kelty's 27th RBI, and we're tied at 1. Doug Mankiewicz now standing in. Lefty on lefty. Mankiewicz sort of hits it off his cuticles, but Kelty would score. Twins take a 2-1 lead. Top 5, nobody out. Koski going to back up. Mark Ellis sees this, drops down the bunt. Koski, no chance, right? I think we've seen Koski's a hustler. Nice defensive play. hustle helps the Twins to a 2-1 victory. They take the series. This is perhaps their most important road trip of the season, going to Oakland, then to Seattle. Yohan Santana, supernatural, 6 1/3. He struck out 8. He improves to 4-1 on the season. Mulder struck out 12.
Central and West leaders out in Seattle, where it's a cool 62 degrees. I think the moral of the story here is it's hot in the east.
Yes.
Christian Guzman shatters the bat. Freddie Garcia covers first. Guzman called safe. One more look. Garcia clearly beats him. Poor call there. Now the fourth, base is loaded. Doug Mankiewicz at the plate, and Garcia uncorks a wild pitch, and Guzman with great speed. Not many guys could beat that one, but he does. Garcia, he cusses. But then he bears down. Bases loaded. Dustin Moore, that's just filthy. 7 Ks in 7 innings pitched, and A.J. Pierzynski also one of them. Bottom 6, nobody out. Mariners still down 1-0. Mark McLemore, he has singled, he has doubled, and now he turns on the afterburners, and he has tripled. Mark McLemore eventually would score on a sac fly by John Olerud to tie the game up at 1-1. Now, bottom 8, no chance for the cycle for McLemore. Edgar Martinez pinch hits for him. I guess it worked out. He walked, but I don't know why do you pinch hit for a guy who's 1 for 3. I'm 3 for 3. None of my business. Charles Gibson, he comes in to pinch run. He's speedy, and what Method Man is to the Wu-Tang Clan, John Olerud is to the Mariners. I had to do that for you. Gibson is just motoring around. He scores the go-ahead run. John Olerud had both RBIs for the home team. Gibson instantly made a great catch. And the top of the ninth, and Seattle has won 9 in a row against Minnesota. They're 11-2 against the Twins at Safeco. Ichiro, 0 for his last 7. The average plummeted to 360.
Minnesota's Eric Milton winless in 7 career starts against the Mariners, getting the start in Seattle Friday night. Ichiro getting the night off. Mike Cameron first at bat, fouls it straight back into the camera.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the technology. Bottom 3, Cameron's next at bat, and let my Cameron go. Crushes the Milton pitch for a 3-run shot. Is 15, 3-0 Seattle. Top 7, Twins already have 3 in the inning. Nelson, a wild pitch. Come on in, Bobby Kelty. That'll tie it at 4. Still in the 7th. Now Torrey Hunter's up with the bases loaded. Say hello to my little fry. Grand slam, just the 3rd grand slam allowed by Nelson, and 150 hitters faced with the bases loaded. Hunter's 19th home run. Look at Milton. Robbing Charles Gibson. He retired the final 10 he faced. Pitched his first complete game this year. Twins win 8-4. 9 starts, just 1.20. Top 2, David Ortiz punches his lights out, though. A 2-run shot. 2-0 Minnesota. Ortiz, after knee surgery, homers for the first time since April 17th. So much for the scoreless streak. Bottom 3, Kyle Loesch, Brett Boone. And now the bases are loaded. And, of course, the unwritten rules of baseball say, well, why don't we just write them? Hit my guy, I hit yours, especially if you break up his 24-inning scoreless streak. So next inning, it's Ortiz. Remember, he homered last time up against Moyer, so Moyer threw inside, missed him. Kind of a Sean Estes deal, and then another time he hits him. But, you know, it's Jamie Moyer. It's not like it hurts. Bench is empty, but, you know, a lot of grandstanding, no punches, no ejections. We go back to Friday night. Mike Cameron, foul tip. Uh-oh, call the union. Well, Saturday, Kyle Loesch. They get a new camera in there, and Loesch, warming up, breaks the new camera. Hey. But he would settle down, gets Ichiro swinging. Ichiro really struggling lately. Loesch gave up only 4 hits in 6 innings, walked 5 guys, struck out 9. Home plate on Brian Runge discussing a possible scuffing of the baseball. Top 5, still 2-0. Matt LaCroix scuffs it a little more. 2-run shot is 4th, and it's 4-0 Minnesota. We said they wanted to buck the Jamie Moyer trend. Top 7, Torrey Hunter, and boy is he hot. His 2nd homer in 2 nights and 4th in 14 games, his 20th of the year. That leads the Twins. Bottom 7, M's down 5-2. They're loaded. LaTroy Hawkins gets Mike Cameron. Let Mike Cameron go. And the Twins win 7-2. They have won 2 straight in Seattle after a day off.
Torrey, first twin since Kent Herbeck 15 years ago with 20 homers at the break. Bottom 2, Dan Wilson clocks one deep, but watch how far Jacques Jones has to run to make the catch. It's like he ran a 4.5 Brett Boone scored in the sac fly. Seattle, in their 20th game in 20 days, goes up 2-1. Bottom 3, John Olerud, peace. Olerud's 14th of the year. He thinks he has as much bat speed now as he did 9 years ago when he led the AL with the .363 batting average. Twins sitting in Major League best .290 against righties, but only .249 against lefties. John Halama is a lefty. and Bobby Kelly could have been arrested for loitering. Next batter, Jacques Jones, chilling a little too hard. Halama 6 Ks in 5 2/3, trying to go 6-0 in his career against Minnesota. Top 7, Arthur Rhodes on in relief, another lefty. Dustin Moore needed more, got blown away by some 97-mile-per-hour heat. Then Rhodes strikes out Luis Rivas in a check swing. Rhodes, 4 Ks, 2 innings. Bottom 8, Seattle at 4-2, John Olerud. Glory be the folks on me. 15th homer of the year, second of the game, 15th career multi-homer game. His 15 jacks, his career best, ties his career best for most ever at the break. Seattle wins at 8-2. Mariners earn a split of the 4-game series. John Halama does improve to 6-0 his career against the Twins. In the Mariners' last 19 wins, they've only allowed a total of 24 runs. As for Olerud, Lou Piniella calls him. And, John, let me get this exactly like Lou said it.
Okay.
Lou Piniella calls John Olerud and says, quote, he's just a steady Eddie guy.
But his name's John.
He's got 7.
Scott, John, thank you. Yeah, cheese indeed. It was a cheesy finish, that's for sure. In Milwaukee at Miller Park, it was all set up for just a wondrous night, and for most of the part it was. Tony Gwynn, who's participated in 16 of these All-Star games, Buck Showalter, who's managed a couple and has seen umpteen. Let's face it, we had long ball. We had great defense. We had hustle. We had stolen bases. We had big rallies late in regular innings. We had everything you want. We had perfect weather. We had everything you want, except a winner. Here it was from Miller Park. You had Hank Aaron, Milwaukee's finest. You had Willie Mays, everyone's finest. You had the grandson, Jesse Sims, grandson of Jackie Robinson. Barry Bonds being welcomed by the young fans. And the Willie Mays and godson, Matt Morris, remembering his fallen teammate number 57, Darryl Kyle. One of Milwaukee's finest, Robin Yount. And an honor to Ted Williams, number 9, in left field. Interestingly, Manny Ramirez played outstanding defense as if he knew, you know, I'm Boston. I've got to play well here. And Warren Spahn and Henry Aaron and Paul Mullen and Robin Yount throwing out the first pitch. With you, a different sort of front row. Oh, by the way, then we started the game. And Kurt Schilling, gentlemen, did exactly what he's been doing all this season long. It's Hillenbrand and then A-Rod. He was on it, wasn't he, guys?
Yeah, he was. He came right after guys. He threw his fastball for strikes. He's very aggressive. He did a great job.
And then Barry Bonds said, you know what? Let me see what I can do. I was exhausted yesterday. The home run derby said, back. Torrey Hunter! He does this every night in the regular season. Why wouldn't he do it here? Torrey Hunter robbing Bonds. The ball was definitely over the fence.
You know what I thought was interesting about this? Look at Ichiro, Tony. He basically gives up on the play. That ball's out of here. Next thing you know, he's got Torrey Hunter going over the top of him. You won't see Ichiro give up on many balls.
And Barry Bonds says, I got you.
Yeah.
One of the great catches we have seen, certainly in all-star play. Meanwhile, Schilling against Giambi. And so Kurt Schilling, 2 innings, scintillating ball for the National League. American League had won 5 straight. The National League got plays like this from Jose Vidro against the Mercurial Ichiro to say, we're going to stop that streak. Jimmy Rollins at first, Gonzo. Look at Jason Giambi with the leather.
That play ended up hurting him, though. He should have gone to second base and knocked the run ended up scoring. He should have been able to get the force at second, Chris.
Well, Buck, here it is, because Todd Helton up the middle off A-Rod's glove. Rollins, who motored all night long. It's 2-0 National League. Next man up is Barry Bonds. Okay, try to keep this in the yard. Says back. Oh, man, only time for 2 bats. And Barry Bonds almost became the 6th player in All-Star history to hit 2 homers in a game. Gary Carter, Willie McCovey, Al Rosen, Ted Williams, Archie Vaughn. He almost was the 6th guy on that list. Soriano, his first All-Star game, boy, every time you watch him, he just impresses you more. So the AL down 4-2. AL down 5-4, but with 2 out in the top of the 7th, Paul Konerko, one of the fine hitters who we'll see in many All-Star games, a 2-out, 2-run double to left center. The American League has come from behind to lead 6-5. But speaking of fine guys you're going to see a lot, Lance Berkman, switch hitter. 2 out, 2 RBI single, NL lead 7-6. Excellent hitting by both guys.
It was. I mean, Konerko in his first All-Star game had 2 hits. Berkman gets the hit to tie it to give the National League the lead. And then Omar Vizquel drops this ball in the corner for a triple. And all of a sudden, we got a 7-7 ball game.
And Omar Vizquel, who played second base. Where would they play him? Second base. He actually more at bats than I think all the other shortstops. Were tied at 7 as Nen gave up that run in the 8th. So now we've seen Smoltz and Rivera. We now are in the 11th. The final pitchers, Vicente Padilla, Freddie Garcia are on. In the top of the 11th, Batista flies out with Vizquel at 3rd, and then between innings, here we go. Managers Bob Brenly, Joe Torre talked to Commissioner Bud Selig in front of everybody here in the stands, in front of everybody at home, and now the fans are saying, let them play. But at the bottom of the 11th inning, they would not let them play. It was announced that if nobody scored in the bottom of the 11th, and Garcia freezes Benny Santiago with the winning run at second base, Commissioner Bud Selig is faced with a very painful decision in his home stadium, a game he had dreamt about for a half-dozen years in Miller Park. And it ends as the second tie in All-Star history. We have one in 61, but that's because of torrential rains. This was 7-7, an exciting game. A lot of things in there. You couldn't ask for much more, except it was a tie.
We had
Kevin Mench's Rangers teammates call him Shrek because he has the largest head in professional baseball, a size 8, just smaller than a bowling ball, nearly 2 feet around. Proudly, he says, I have a really, really big head, and he gets his head into this one off Eric Milton. Look at the size of that head! His 10th home run, and then Mench proudly, Shrek on display. 7th inning, Mench, hit, beer, now! Oh, but see, Mench didn't use his head, and what happens is he gets caught. They throw behind him. One more look. Here's what happens. Mench hesitates coming out of the box, doesn't quite know fair or foul. Then he loses sight of the ball. They throw behind him, and I don't know if he was out, but he was called out. Jerry Nairn, the skipper, not happy, and benches him in favor of Rusty Greer. Bottom 7, Minnesota's Corey Koski, who's starting to heat up off Rich Rodriguez with a couple of men on. A clutch 2-out knock. Jock Jones comes in to score. Twins go ahead 4-3. The Pen, as always, puts it on lockdown. Rangers' 5-game road winning streak is over. Corey Koski goes 2 for 2. In his last 17 games, he's brought the average up from 248 to 277.
One man down in the 6th, 2-1 count, swinging a drive. He is just jogging because he knows that's killed. That's off the seats for A-Rod. 78 RBIs, not a bad season. Pudge, that ball is removed from its cover. Not the best play by Torrey Hunter. In fact, arguably one of his worst this season.
And here's Pudge Rodriguez, a catcher.
Good backup by Jack Jones there. And
he ran out of gas coming around second base. You could see that.
Blew a tire.
I think the last 2 catchers to have inside the park homers are Dan Wilson and Ron Karkovice. And my question here is there is nobody out in a 1-run game, and Pudge is not running very hard here. If he got waved in, now I can't tell, that was a mistake. If he ran through that sign, that was a big mistake. And Pudge doesn't seem to understand what happened there.
Pudge has been around long enough to realize you don't run this. I mean, he had nothing left after he rounded second. They're loading the 10th. Who's up?
Yeah, there's also a 5-man infield. Pays off. A-Rod to the plate for the force out. Good move, putting 3 guys on the left side of the infield, bringing an outfielder in. You got a sinker ball around the mound.
That worked out. All right, Frank Catalano now in. 3-2 pitch. Ooh. That is filthy. Kadire goes down. He actually had swung at ball 4 in that same at-bat. The Twins would have won the game earlier. They do here, though, in the 11th with 2 men down.
This is 2 great wins for the Twins to start the second half. Of course, they collapsed the second half of last year, and they won both games with really good bullpen, and that's how they lost down the stretch.
Jock Jones, Dustin Moore, 3 for 3 in RBI, 2 runs. He had only 4 hits and 36 at-bats over his prior 10 games. Joe Mays makes a rehab start.
Top in the standings, and look at that. 28,000 show up to see Kadire's debut. And he delivers with a base hit in his first at-bat, just like old Stan Clyburn taught him down there with the New Britain Rockcats. Twin Cities, 2 world championships, but they might have more if it wasn't for Dallas. I'm not sure you even need to explain the Herschel trade. You just laugh at it. We'll take everybody you got, and you can have Herschel, and then we'll win 3 Super Bowls. Then, of course, North Stars, they went down to Dallas, won themselves a Stanley Cup, and then just this spring, the Mavs swept the T-Wolves in the NBA playoffs. Even though it's in the West, nobody's ever going to get by the Lakers for about the next 12 years, but still, you got to see Mark Cuban video. Back to the future top third, Juan Rincon facing Alex Rodriguez. Deep for the 3rd straight day, 29th, game tied at 1. Top 5, same score. Rincon facing Juan Gonzalez. Gonzo to short, Christian Guzman. Oh, boy. Son, here in the big leagues, we catch that ball. E6. That play be crucial because Rafael Palmeiro getting it up and getting it down. Double scores 2. Rangers take a 3-1 lead. Palmeiro 4 RBIs in this game. Bottom 5th, Kenny Rogers, the gambler, against Matt LaCroix. Best play we've seen in weeks. Look at that. He's got it and takes it himself. Full extension. That is nice. That makes you want to see football is what that does. Yes, look at him here. He's got it and he sees the goal line, and there's your paradigm of hope right there. He pitched 7 innings, gave up 1 run, 4 Ks. Rangers roll 8-1. He got a raspberry on that, but he was strong. 8-1 Rangers. Rogers 7-1 against the Twins since
Start against the Rangers, Christian Guzman did, facing Dave Berber in the 1st inning. Did Guzman go around? Well, yes, it's called a strike.
Quick pitch.
And a quick pitch, strike 3, as Guzman's staring down the left field line, arguing the call. Take another look. He's way out of the batter's box. Home plate umpire Chris Guccione said, come on, get back in. Berba pitch. Yeah, go ahead. I'm not waiting for him. And Berba throws it right down the gut for strike 3, and Guzman gets tossed. Ron Gardner comes out. He gets tossed. 6th inning, Alex Rodriguez in the game against Kyle Loesch. Home run number 30 of the year, a milestone moment. We'll tell you about that in a minute. 2-0 Rangers. It's 2-1 Rangers. 7th inning, Rivas coming into the game for the ejected Guzman against Todd Van Poppel. Plates 2, Twins up 3-2. 8th inning, that's your score. When A-Rod comes calling again. A-Rod got it. 31st of the year, 2nd of the day, 25th multi-homer game of his career, 4-3 Rangers. Bottom of the 8th, it's time for Torrey Hunter to swing his all-star bat against Colby Lewis. 21st of his year, and this game is tied. And as Hunter came across the plate and through the on-deck circle, he told David Ortiz, now it's your turn. Ortiz would listen. The next batter goes yard. Back-to-back jacks, and the Twins win it 5-4. So A-Rod needs only 90 games to hit 30 home runs, quickest by any shortstop ever in a single season, becoming the only shortstop in history to belt 30 homers in 5 consecutive seasons. But as has been the case for the last year and a half, his personal success still comes in a loss. Said A-Rod, we still made a lot of mistakes.
Strange one in this Angel Twin Showcase highlight. Watch Johan Santana, a rough 3rd inning. Down 1-0. He walks Eckstein, looks down. A.J. Przinsky throws the ball back in, but he's not looking, as you saw. It goes to center. Benji Gill scores. We're tied at 1. Johan stunned, still 3rd. Darren Erstad, Corey Koski. Oh. Przinsky can't hang on. Error charge to Koski. 2-1 Angel, still 3rd. Runners in the corner. Santana. Oh, man. Johan from that long line of Swedish, Venezuelan left-handed pitchers in front of home plate. Angels, they're fine. They're up 5-1. Now, bottom 4, David Ortiz. Oh, look out. Almost hits John Lackey in the face, knocks it down. 1-6-3 double play. This looks like it's Anaheim's night all the way. 7-4 Angels. Twins try to make a comeback in the bottom of the 5th. Koski. Nieves jumps up off his glove. Koski out, but Christian Guzman does score. 2-run game, 7-5. 8-5 now. 7th, Torrey Hunter, 22nd of the year. Twins are down by 1 now. Bottom 8, 2-1, 2-out. Schoenweiss to Guzman.
Deep to left field. This one's tagged. This one is gone. The home run.
What Jack Blades was to Night Ranger's sister, Christian Guzman, is to the Twins. Doug Minkiewicz said after the game, quote, "We did it again. It seems like every time we have a guy who's due, he gets up to the plate at just the right time." After hitting .302 last year, Guzman just .256 this season. The Twins walked 7 batters, threw 2 wild pitches, made 3 errors, and won.
And
nose at the odds. Twins, Jared Washburn was pitching. He had won 10 straight, tied with Chuck Finley, Bert Blyleven, and Ken McBride for the most in Angels history. Bottom 3, Washburn getting by with a little help from his friends, like Troy Gloss over there at the hot corner. Gloss the belly flop, and Benji Gill hoovers it up. The boys selling out for Wash. Still in the third, Bobby Kelty fouls it off. Watch the lady in the green shirt. She forgot her mitt, but she holds on anyway. Great effort by that woman, by the way. Top 4 now, back to the actual game. Garrett Anderson deep to right. This is the Angels' first home run in 31 innings. Anderson's 17th. Puts the Halos up 2-1. Bottom 4, Tom Prince on. Washburn pickoff. Prince breaks for second. 37-year-old catchers rarely beat those out. Top 6, tied at 2. Gloss through the hole into left. 2 for 4, his 62nd RBI puts the Angels up 3-2. Top 7 is Benji Molina. The always dangerous Benji Molina. Denny Hocking throws. Look at Doug Minkiewicz from his keister making the play. And Doug would get a good chortle out of that one. That's swell. Bottom 9, Twins down 4-2, 2-on-2 out for Christian Guzman. Had the 3-run home run on Monday night, but great play by Adam Kennedy to snuff it out. Ben Weber gets the save with Troy Percival on the DL. That's 11 straight wins for Washburn. The record, by the way, is 24 straight, set by Carl Hubble over 2 seasons back in the 30s. Washburn labored without the good stuff, throwing 128 pitches in just 6 innings.
Like he did last time against the Tribe, he may need him. Jim Thome wearing him out again. Now 7 of his 10 career hits off Reed are home runs. It's 28-2-0 Tribe. Top 3, it's 2-2. Twins with a man on. David Ortiz going the other way. Got a high wall out there in left is Jake, but he wins the lottery. Twins lead it 4-2. Bad blood, though, between the Twins and Indians. Started back in April the 11th. A.J. Przinsky, Bartolo Colon. Apparently some nerves over filing tax returns. And, well, there you go. He hit him. He's not happy. Colon, go to Montreal. You've been bad. And Jack Crescent hit Ricky Gutierrez in the leg in the same game. Crescent gets thrown out. Ron Gardenhire came out to talk to the ump. The dugouts come out. They're going to dance around and stare at each other a lot. April 19th, 8 days later, Mike Jackson got Gutierrez again. He's well bruised. Home plate ump warns people. Charlie Manuel comes out to argue. Charlie gets thrown out. Really, he's no longer in Cleveland. Just get out. You're done forever. Now we go back to win. Danny Baez pitching to Torrey Hunter. Doink! Ah, that's not good. Hunter's down in a heap, and he says his chili was running hot after this. So he gets up, and he got to charge him out. He's going to, there's a ball, and he's going to go to the fastball. Yeah. Bam! Well, that'll bring both sides out once you tee up and throw back at the pitcher. He's instantly ejected, which makes no sense. The guy threw at him. All he was doing was trying to get it back to him or something. No fight breaks out. Gardenhire holds his man back. Baez looks on from a distance. Hunter, well, here's his thoughts on the whole hit me, hit you thing.
I seen guys charge the mound, throw their helmet, and fight. All I did was throw the ball back, you know, but I mean, I ain't with him. I get ejected. He hit me with the same thing I threw the ball at him. He hit me with the same ball that, you know, that I threw at him. That's unbelievable.
See, you're just trying to help out. And that would happen. Well, anyway.
It's a great explanation.
One of the 2 best players in baseball, not going to finish the rest of the game. Next inning, Rick Reed, he gets a talking to. Then top 7, Dustin Moore, 2-run shot off Heath Murray. Twins up 7-4. Moore's 8th. You want more? We got more. Only it's Luis Rivas. He's flying solo. Twins go up 8-4. They win it by a count of 8-5. In case you were wondering, Torrey Hunter, he left the All-Star game in the 5th, which is why he was not available to pitch for the American League there.
Get hit by the pitch by Danny Baez. And sure, Torrey could have gotten up after feeling the pain. Sure, Torrey could have gotten up and charged the mound, but everybody does that. Torrey Hunter is just himself. So he lets Danny Baez know what it feels like to be hit by a fastball. That was fun, wasn't it? Let's go back to Thursday. Top of the 3rd, tied to 2 man on for Hunter.
Got another one.
Exactly. Off the backside of Ryan Dries. Told the skipper before the game I owe them. Next pitch to Doug Minkiewicz. Jim Thome knocking the liner down. And then look at this dive to get the out. Take another look. Tomei, who's playing hurt in recent weeks. Great knockdown, and then the great dive to get the out. Jim would later leave with stiffness in his lower back. Top 5, Twins down 3. Man on for Hunter. Talk about revenge. Talk about feeling good running around those bases. Torrey Hunter did just that. His 23rd homer of the year. Twins cut the lead to 6-5. And in a tie game, Luis Rivas with a finishing touch. 2 more runs would score, and the Twins would take care of business. Their 28th come-from-behind win of the season. The lesson here is simple. Don't anger Torrey Hunter. Hunter tried to play it down after the game. So
takes effect on Saturday, so Hunter playing on Friday. Top 4 scoreless game, Brian Mueller. He probably wishes he just wouldn't have woke up this morning. Corey Koski, check out where this thing lands. 447 feet away, just the 10th home run hit to center in Comerica's 3 years of service. More charity by Mueller. David Ortiz, first pitch, next batter, Mueller. He got an extra day off before the start. Probably wished he wouldn't have. That was number 8 on the year for Ortiz. Now, I hate baseball! Oh, the man just needs a hug. It would get worse. Top of the 6th, 3-1, Doug Minkiewicz. Full count. His favorite nursery rhyme character, Jack or Jill? It's Jack. His 4th of the year, Minkiewicz. 2 for 4 on the game. End of the 6th, Mueller. Getting up close and personal with mitt and then taking down other people's equipment. Rough day. 6 innings, 9 hits, 4 earned runs, give up 3 jacks. Twins win 5-1. Of the 3 home runs for the Twins, and now improved to 12-0 this season when hitting 3 or more. Kyle Loesch, 6 innings. And allowed just 2 earned runs now in his last 3 starts. Congratulations.
White during the first of his 3-game suspension, and Kilty made the most of his opportunity. 2-run home run, 7th of the year, 2-0 Minnesota. Top 4, Kilty. Will this one go? Off the wall. Koski comes in. Kilty in the 3rd with a triple. Now tied at 3. Top 5, 4-3 Twins. David Ortiz, 2-run home run. He had 2 home runs in the game. He's got 5 homers since the All-Star break, 6-3 Minnesota. Meanwhile, Joe Mays focused. Struck out 2 in 6 innings of work. Top 8, Kilty looking for a double for the cycle. And that's going to be a single. As it is, though, he went 4 for 4, 2 singles. The home run on the triple, scored 4 runs. The Twins win at 14-4. Mays off the 60-day DL. His first start since April 14th, gave up 3 runs in 6 innings to get the win. Ortiz, 11-32 with those 5 homers and 8 RBIs since the All-Star break.
Top 4, Twins down 1-zip. Steve Sparks facing David Ortiz, who's been straight rolling. Holla to play it. Solo homer for Ortiz, number 6 since the break. 4th in the last 3 games. Twins tied at 1. One of the rare bad pitches thrown by knuckleballer Steve Sparks. Check out that ball movement, though, facing Bobby Kilty. Kilty starts with a K. And Tom Prince. You don't have to be beautiful. Prince again. Purple rain. It is Minnesota, Dan. I mean, you know. Matt LaCroix got struck out, too. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Sparks facing Dustin Moore. Moore grounds it to short right through Ramon Santiago's legs. 2-run score. Santiago went 2 for 4, but that my bad cost him. Twins lead. They go on to win at 4-2. Sparks struck out 9 in 6 2/3. Ortiz 5 jacks in his last 5 games. Twins 24-8 in the last 32 against the Tigers. They've won 5 straight and 7 of 8 overall.
Let's go to Kansas City. Royals
13 games separating the 2. Todd Ritchie facing Jock Jones. Boom, 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 boom. Jock Jones, 2-run shot, 5 for 6 on the night, a career best, 5 knocks. It's 3-0 after his 15. Top 4, bases loaded, David Ortiz. 4 homers his last 3 games and thinks he's got another one. But Meglio Ordonez at the wall, inspired by watching the Willie Mays piece. Still 3-1. Top 6, 5-3 Twins. Another hack for Ortiz with the bases loaded. This time he decides to put it on the ground, let it run. Works just fine. 2 runs will score. Ortiz, RBIs 43 and 44. Twins up 7-3. Still top 6, Doug Minkiewicz with 2 on and 1 out. Paul Konerko. Fields, throws, Corey Koski, safe at home. Mark Johnson doesn't get the tag. Jerry Manuel comes out and then says, get out. Hunter Wendelstadt throws him. Rocky Biddlin in the 6th. His first pitch, Dustin Moore. 3 more runs for the Twins. Three-run shot is ninth. It's 11-3 Twins. Couple of pitches later, Biddle, his chili's running hot. A.J. Przinsky gets plunked on the elbow. Biddle, Przinsky, old discussion on current events. Twins dugout clears. They would do some milling around. Johnson argues he's gone. That's your new pitching coach for the Sox, Don Cooper. Some first day at work, everybody gets thrown out. What do I do? Yeah, he was calling the employment temporary service, apparently. Twins go on to win their 6th straight.
Went to the White Sox. Torrey Hunter back from his 3-game suspension. Back to last Wednesday, this is what happened. Hard to forget. Hunter hit by Danny Baez, and then he got up, threw the ball right at Baez. So he was suspended for 3 games and back for this one, though. Top 1, first at bat, Mark Burley on the hill. Hunter called strike 3. Johan Santana pitching. Johan, big-time trouble. Maglio Ordonez, 3-run home run, his 20th of the year. 3-1 White Sox. Bottom 4, it's Frank Thomas with a man on. 495 feet away. Thomas went 16 straight games without a home run. He's now got homers in his last 2 games. 16 on the year, 5-1 Chicago. 5 batters later, they go deep again off of Santana. Aaron Rowland, his 2nd of the year. 8-1 Chicago. Santana giving up 3 home runs in 3 2/3. This after allowing 1 in 48 innings this season. But back comes Minnesota. Top 6, 2 on for Doug Minkiewicz. 3-run shot, his 5th of the year. Twins within 2 at 8-6. Top 9, still a 2-run game. 2nd and 3rd, David Ortiz, 1 out. Royce Clayton saves a run, gets the out, 1 run in, and the Twins are within 1. Torrey Hunter with a tying run on 3rd, and Hunter hits it into the out. So Hunter 0 for 5.
Bottom of the first, scoreless. Maglio Ordonez with 2 on, 1 out against Kyle Loesch. Ordonez lines one to left. Jacques Jones coming on. Not only the diving catch, but he doubles up Ray Durham off second. 1 man left on for Chicago. This is the split screen. Bottom of the second, you saw the bases were loaded for Mark Johnson, and Loesch blows Johnson away. Next batter, Kenny Lofton with the bases still loaded. And Loesch gets Lofton pop out. Loesch escapes the jam. 3 more left on for the Sox. A developing trend. Bottom of the 3rd, 2 on for Frank Thomas. Grounds in 3rd, Corey Koski will step on the bag. 2 more left on by the Sox. 2 on for David Ortiz in the top of the 5th. Crushes one. 3-run jack, his 12th. It's 6-0 Twins, nothing mini about them. Bottom of the 5th, 2 on for Paul Konerko. 1 for his last 13. Konerko grounds out to short. White Sox still struggling to score runs. Bottom 8, 2 on for Royce Clayton. Grounds to first. That's where Doug Mankiewicz hangs out. Throws to Christian Guzman for the force. Loesch strands 2 more. Twins win easily, 8-1 for Chicago. That's 12 LOB left on base. Loesch has allowed just 3 earned runs in his last 4 starts overall. Twins have won 7 of their last 8. They're 11-3 since the break, and the Sox have allowed 33 runs in their last 4 games.
They love playing in the Metrodome because they have the 2nd best record in the American League at home. And look at the long balls. All right, so they're taking on Toronto. Toronto up 4-1. Joe Mays, Carlos Delgado, and Delgado with just enough love
skies this one left field
to get out the park. His 250th career home run. Jays up 5-1. Twins in trouble. No, by the bottom of the 5th, Twins down by 1-5-4, and Doug Mankiewicz delivers. He had 3 RBI on the night. Torrey Hunter comes around to score. We're tied at 5. It's a party. It's a party. In the bottom of the 6th, same score. JJ Dynamite. Jacques Jones gets a piece of the love, and it's a 2-run shot. Twins take their first lead. They go on to win 10-5. All 9 Minnesota starters had at least 1 hit, and the Twins have now homered in 12 straight.
Toronto and Minnesota Twins, 33 home wins, tied for the most in baseball, but Blue Jays' Roy Halladay 7-0 on the road this season, down 2-zip, bottom of the 3rd. Torrey Hunter with 2 on. Hunter was 0 for 11 career against Halladay. Before that, double homes, Corey Koski, David Ortiz, 4-zip Twins. Top 7, 4-3, man on second for Shannon Stewart. He doubled in the 6th off Eric Milton. He doubles in the 7th off LaTroy Hawkins. Tied at 4, extra innings, put on the rally caps. Bottom 10, Koski. 1 for 8 in his career against Kelvin Escobar. 2-0 pitch. That's a walk-off base hit. Bobby Kilty started the rally with a pinch hit single off Escobar. He scores. 9th win in 10 games. Twins win this one 5-4. Bob Wells pitching 2 scoreless for his first victory of the season.
Johan Santana getting the start for the Twins. Top 2, 1-0 Twins. Carlos Delgado at the plate. Lifts a fly ball to Jacques Jones. And his only chance is to shoestring it. He can't make the grab. A double for Delgado. Take another look. Jones got to shoestring it and grabs it, but the ground causes the fumble in the Metrodome. Same inning, Santana at the plate. Gets Josh Phelps looking, struck out the side. Top 5, same score. Santana to Dave Berg at a fundamental moment. With 2 on, Berg lifts one to left. And Jones, he's going to go back and watch what he does. 2 hands, people.
Thank you.
2 hands. Twins get out of the jam. Top 6, Santana. Cruise control. Leading 1-0 Eric Hinsky swinging. 9 strikeouts for Santana. Next batter, Jose Cruz. Santana, oye, como va. 10 strikeouts, a career high. It's not finished. Top 7 against Carlos Delgado. He got him. 11 strikeouts. Phelps goes up. 13 strikeouts in the day for Santana. Top 8, same score. Lack of fundamental play. Shannon Stewart lifts one and clearly thinks it's foul. Oh, silly Shannon. It's fair.
Shannon.
And it gets past Bobby Kelty.
Oh, my bad.
And now he's off to the races. Could have been inside the Parker. Wound up being a triple in a 3-run game in the 8th. That's not too good. Bottom of the 8th, Torrey Hunter got it. 24th of the season, and he and Christian Guzman have a post-home run celebratory moment, which is interesting. And they give it to the manager, Ron Gardenheimer. It is just all peaches and cream for Minnesota these days. They're now 14-3 since the All-Star break. Carlos Delgado summed it up. We read
The AL, the Twins, winners of 9 of the last 10, hosting the White Sox. Torrey Hunter out with a strain of his hip flexor. Kyle Loesch walking Willie Harris to start things off for the White Sox. Next batter, Loesch. No problem. Picking Harris off first. Look at it again. Was this a balk? Watch Loesch's left leg bend as he spins. Well, the first base arm, Gary Cederstrom, apparently missed it. First base coach Gary Pettis let Cederstrom know about it. Harris also upset about the call in the dugout. Pettis was ejected from the game. Bottom 4 runners at first and third, 2 out. Doug Menkiewicz at the plate. Looking for contact towards second, Willie Harris. Mark Burley gets out of the jam. Top 6, Loesch still in there. Maglio Ordonez. He's 23rd of the year. It's 3-0 White Sox. Bottom 9, Burley trying for a complete game shutout. 2 on, nobody out. Bobby Kilty. Joe Creedy coming home. Throwing out Corey Koski. The shutout still alive for Burley. Your next batter. The challenge, Mike Kadire. Not much of one. 6-4-3 double play. Mark Burley gets his complete game. 5-hit shutout, his 3rd career shutout for Burley, who beat the Twins for a 2nd straight start. He's 14 wins, tied for 2nd best in the AL.
We go to Chicago to bring you the top 5 reasons the Pod.
Aaron Rowan with a runner on second, and Hawkins, he had only 2 strikeouts in this game, and that was one of them. And you know what? You're about to see the next one. Came against Jeff Leafer. 2 outs now. Game still tied at 1. Top 9 still tied. Hawkins facing Frank Thomas. Thomas pops it up on the infield. Hawkins has to grab Corey Koski from getting in the way. Doug Menkiewicz steps in and makes the catch. To extra innings, tied at 1. Bags full for David Ortiz facing Antonio Osuna. Ortiz, who had walked 3 previous times, singles in the game-winning run. You know what? They had intentionally walked Corey Koski before Ortiz came up to the plate to load the bases, and that backfired.
That'll learn you.
Ortiz is a 13-game hitting streak. Best effort of the year for Joe Mays. The season-high 7 1/3, allowing 5 hits. Torrey Hunter missed his 2nd straight game day-to-day with that mild left hip flexor strain.
Eric Milton helping the Twins cruise in the AL Central. Frank Thomas, oh, you didn't want to do it, but yes, you did. He strikes out. Next batter, Joe Creedy. He also goes down swing, bottom 2nd. Still no score. A.J. Pierzynski hits Dan Wright on the Pierzynski. One more time, you can listen, or if you're Dan Wright, maybe not listen. Ouchie. Actually, this probably hurt worse. Mike Kadire. Get off me, ball! Grand slam, his 2nd home run, 1st career grand slam, 5-0 Twins, and Milton, he didn't need much more. Thomas again didn't want to do it, but he did. Strikeout number 8. Then Creedy, yes, you did. Thanks, Blue. Creedy, Oh, boy. 0 for 3, 3 Ks. Not a very good evening. Milton's second complete game of the year. First shutout, his 4th career shutout. His ERA this year against Chicago.
14-game winner like Paul Bird, you can practice your chipping in the Metrodome. Oh, meanwhile, Jock Jones uses his driver. 18th of the year, 6th of the year against the Royals. Twins up 1-0. Carlos Fadeless up with 2 on, 2 out. Liner, Luis Rivas. Nice play. Twins still up 2-1. Top 9, same score. Nefe Perez facing Eddie Godardo, 2 out. Perez, this is deep, but it's hooking foul. We need a replay. Watch Perez. He thinks it's a homer, does the little bat flip, the hopping, and then he realizes it's not. Godardo is relieved. So the very next pitch to Perez, Godardo gets him. No hopping there. 2-1 the final.
Top 5, 2-zip Twins. Radke facing Brett Maine, 2 on, 1 out. And welcome back with a deep shot to right. Maine's second of the year. That is 2 home runs and 196 at-bats. 3-2 Royals. Radke fares better in the 6th. Same batter. Same score. Strikes out Michael Tucker. Carlos Beltran, Radke gets him as well. 3 batters later, Aaron Guile up, and he's gone down. Strikes out the side. Radke removed after 6 innings. He had 8 strikeouts through 6. Bottom 10, 3-3. Torrey Hunter, the rally cap on, 1 out. Luis Rivas. Darryl May deep to left for a solo shot. The Twins come from behind to win for a 33rd time this year. They increased their lead in the AL Central to 16 games, 25 games over 500 for the first time since they won the World Series in 1991. Radke strikes out a season-high 8 through those 6 innings. He allows 3 runs, 4 hits, walks just 2.
Carlos Beltran, top 1, no score, 2 outs. Torrey Hunter, Dustin Moore converge. Nobody comes up with it, and the ball's rolling all the way to the other side of the field. Beltran does not stop running. 1-0 Royals. We take another look what happened out there by the big baggie. Hunter and Moore just sort of knock each other out of the play. Bottom 9, Twins down 4-3. Corey Koski at second. Luis Rivas off of Roberto Hernandez. Base hit. Koski running home. Beltran the throw. The play at the plate, and Koski is out at the plate. Next batter, 2 outs. Nefi Perez throws the ball in the dirt, and Luis Rivas scores to tie the game at 4. How about that? Bottom 10, bases loaded. Tony Pena tells his left fielder Michael Tucker, play here. Where is the here?
There.
The here is in the infield. Point him out, please. There's Michael Tucker, your left fielder. And Jason Grimsley to Doug McCavish doesn't sort of matter if you can strike him out. So Pena comes out and says, now, play over here between first and second. Where's Michael Tucker? There he is. Christian Guzman, the rally cap. 1 out. There's your defensive alignment. Corey Koski hits one at first. Chan Perry, the stop, throws home, and he hits Koski square in the chest. And Torrey Hunter plates the winning run, but there's no celebration because Koski is down for the count. This is out number 2 as he touches first with the ball, and then right in Koski's chest. He would be carted off to the hospital, x-rays negative. Koski, a netminder for his high school hockey team in Manitoba, taken to the hospital again, x-rays negative. He's going to be sore for a few days, the team trainer said. Said Torrey Hunter, I was excited to win the game, but then I saw everyone running towards first base. I'm sure he's be all right. He's a goalie. The Twins clearly all right, 19-4 since the break.
Corey Lytle. If anyone was a candidate to take one for the team, it's Koski, who was a goaltender for his high school team in Manitoba. That's grade 12, you know, no doubt on that. Koski was down on the field for about 5 minutes and was taken to the hospital for x-rays, which were negative, though he did stay overnight as a precaution. Might be able to play Tuesday in Baltimore. But this game, really all about the bottom of the Twins order. Number 7, that's Nefi Perez. Enters the day hitting .226. That was a single in the first. This is a double in his second at-bat. Then a bunt single. Multi-tooled player is Perez. 3 for 5. He raises his average 5 points to .231. The number 8 hitter, Brent Maine, he entered the day hitting a less than robust .240. First at bat, ground rule double thanks to Torrey Hunter. Now, Torrey has 2 eyes in his name and 2 eyes in his head, but they didn't see the ball there, and that's unusual. Maine's third at bat, an RBI single into right. and then another single into right in his next at-bat. Maine, 3 for 5, average up a whopping 9 points. It's like the old days of the NASDAQ, the good old days. Everything's up. Number 9 hitter Carlos Fables began the day at 219. Here's an RBI single. His first at-bat, number 2. It's an RBI double down the line. And then Fables has a little help from the bag on the infield single here. And the fourth at-bat, a one-hopper. Over the wall, Fables goes 4 for 5. His average up 9 points. Royals 7, 8, 9 hitters go 10 for 15, score 9 runs, raise their batting average collectively 23 points, and the Royals win 12 to 4. After losing 4 consecutive one-run games, KC enjoys a laugh for Luis Alicea, who homered, said it feels good to leave this place with a win. Joe Mays,
2 curve, 3-seat 1. Geronimo Heel missed. Jerry Hairston Jr. up. That's a big K swinging. And Melvin Mora. Santana strikes out the side in the 3rd. Top 6, 1-0. Sidney Ponson facing David Ortiz, who has an 18-game hitting streak. I'm sorry, I meant to say 19 after the 2-run jack there is 13th. 2-1 Twins. Bottom 6, same score. Santana facing Marty Cordova with a man on, and Cordova spankage against his former team. Rookie of the year there in Minnesota. That's about 4-12. His 15th, 3-2 Baltimore. Bottom 7, LaTroy Hawkins now in, going to face Melvin Mora. Still 3-2. Hawkins walks Mora to load the bases. The next hitter, Louis Lopez, not a problem. Weak stick, hitting just $1.62. Gotta have the money ball! Second career grand slam. First of the season. Frightened Kevin, I apologize for that. Those win it 9-2. That's a quality first homer of the season for Louis Lopez.
That was a quality money ball.
His only other...
Bottom 2nd, 2-on, 1-0 Orioles. Rick Reed to Jerry Hairston. That's a base hit. Conine will test the hamstring, and Jock Jones, he tested his arm, and he should not have done that. Conine out after a great tag by A.J. Pierzynski. Watch it again. Jones comes up, and he's chucking. Pierzynski, he'll be arrowed right there. And then Conine, you see there's the plate, and, well, he gets touched before he touches the plate, and by rule, you're out. Scott Erickson facing, yeah, I learned that early on. Facing his old team for the first time. Only 1 win in his last 17 starts, but against the Twins, Erickson is 8-0 in his last 10. Follow all that? Top 3, 5-2 Orioles. David Ortiz, runners on 2nd and 3rd, ground ball to 1st, and Conine, whoopsie, throws to Erickson and drops it. Second error of the inning for Erickson, and it's 5-4 Orioles. Top 8, 6-4 Orioles, 2-on, 2 out. Bobby Kilty facing Willis Roberts. Pop up, and we've got some fan interference. Kilty is out, inning over, and you can see clearly the fan is overzealous. Ron Coppola makes the call. Ryan Gardenhire argues to no avail. Willis Roberts, he is very thankful. And hey, who the Orioles win? Jorge Julio gets his 22nd save. That leads all rookies. Scott Erickson has now won 9 consecutive decisions against his former team. Earlier in the day, the Twins placed lefty Eric Milton on the 15-day DL because of a left knee strain. Driscoll, the rookie, looking for his 8th win of the year, but his first at home in the top of the 4th. Runners in the corner. Driscoll gets Luis Rivas to fly out to Marty Cordova, and then Rivas gets a piece of the sack, bunted up, and look at Brooke Fordyce laying out to make the grab one more time. Fordyce selling out to help out the battery mate Driscoll. Gets that.
First trip to Fenway this season, Ron Gardenhire and Doug Mankiewicz have made up for all those who care. Top 7 tied at 4, 1st and 2nd. Corey Koski against Frank Castillo, and he's going to drop a single. Louis Rivas. Is there a play at the plate? 5-4. Koski had 2 ribbies. Would that one prove to be the game winner? Manny Ramirez, bottom 9 against Eddie Guardado and Dustin Moore. Making the catch. The Twins win this ballgame 5-4, snap their season-high 4-game losing streak. Boston has lost 3 of its first 4 games on a 6-game homestand. Red Sox have lost 12 of the last 13 games Frank Castillo has appeared in. Told you earlier, this innings, the record, Oral 459 consecutive back in '88, broke Don Drysdale's record then. Top first, Pedro facing David Ortiz with 2 out. The streak is now at 24. Minnesota's .292 average against righties, highest in the majors. Top 2nd, still scoreless, 2 outs. Bobby Kilty is a voyeur. The streak goes to 25. Red Sox scored 2 in the bottom of the 2nd. 3rd inning, 2 outs. Jock Jones right back to Pedro. Easy money, the streak to 26. A couple bandmates from the Allman Brothers band threw out the first pitch. Bottom third, Cliff Floyd will no longer be a rambling man. Gonna grab the leg right there. It's being called a pulled muscle in his hip flexor. He would leave this ball game later on. Top fourth, back to Pedro. David Ortiz, like Glenn Miller. Shutout streak, 27 innings. Fifth inning, still 2-zip Red Sox. Guilty, reaching for nothing. Two batters later, Denny Hawking. No, ma. There's nothing. The streak is at 28 innings. Sixth inning. Christian Guzman swinging for one. Two batters later, Ortiz swinging again. Scoreless streak now at 29. Top of the seventh. Still 2-0 Red Sox. Doug Mankiewicz. You may sit. Next batter, Kilty, grounded to first. Dauber takes it on his own, and the scoreless inning streak is at 30. Top of the eighth, 2 outs. Jock Jones up the middle. Lou Merlone, lovely. The streak goes to 31. Oogie would close it out in the ninth, and the Red Sox win it 2-zip. Pedro, you the man. The Twins don't get a runner past second base. 16-2. Pedro is off to the best start of his career. He's won 9 straight. His shutout streak is the longest in baseball since Greg Maddux went 39 1/3 inning 2 seasons ago.
A lot of you make it even tougher on me because you guys don't expect anything less. And you bring that image to the fans, and the fans expect the same thing. Every time I get somebody into strikes, they expect me to strike him out. I think I'm going to try to continue to do that. And it has paid off, so why change it?
All right, Pedro's streak, the longest in the American League since the Rocket went 33.
Jock Jones coming up. Wakefield trying to keep him close. 14 of his 99 wins came in Pittsburgh. 0-1 pitch on Jones, and they think something's up. Nothing doing. Rivas will hold. Next pitch. Rivas a hard bluff. The pitch out. Rivas bluffs. Doug Mirabella throws to first. He's safe. Wakefield again to first. 2-2 pitch to Jock Jones, and Rivas has got a good lead, and he's gone. Strike him out, throw him out. Mirabella guns out Rivas. Johan Santana, bottom 6, walking Lou Merlone, and the pitch. Oh. If there was a question if it was high or not, maybe, but it was over the plate. Bruce Fremming says it's a ball. Santana uncorks the wild pitch. Merlone is in scoring position. 2 pitches later, it's a 2-2 count. And how about that piece of hitting by Johnny Damon? Double to the wall. Merlone scores 1-0 Sox, and worth another look. Looking like Ichiro or Rod Carew. Little flip. Goes the other way with it. Bottom 8, 2-1 Boston, 1 on for Noma.
No more!
Ah, LaTroy Hawkins.
No R on his name.
Damon scores. 3-1 Sox. And for Tim Wakefield, career win number 100. Family in the stands. Boston takes 2 of 3 from the Central Division leading Twins. Wakefield joins Pedro Martinez and John Burkett on the current Sox staff. And
Orioles Twins. Minnesota, that lead down to just 13 games in the Central. Chris Singleton. You know, there's no I in team, but there's 2 eyes. Torrey Hunter. Another great grab. Look at him there. Got it. Did not get a hug from Barry Bonds. Bottom third, A.J. Pierzynski off Scott Erickson. Melvin Moore is right there. Pierzynski, the collar in 4 trips, but, well, it's tough when Moore is right there for you. Look at it again. Although he gets a little help here. Jeff Conine, that foot off the bag. Oh, but Blue says, you know, Moore did such a nice job. We'll just let it go. Moore says, yeah, I think he was right. Runner on second, Hunter, Erickson, Moore again. This time, a lot easier, correct call. Hunter did manage a base hit, 1 for 4. Next batter, Doug Mankiewicz off Erickson. Erickson a winner in 9 straight decisions over Minnesota, but this kind of be his undoing. 2-run homer there. Mankiewicz is 7th. He would add an 8th. The Twins go up 4-0, and then in the top 9, Tony Batista. Look who's at the hot corner. Corey Koski. Nice little edit there. Helping the cause. Complete game shutout for Reed. Twins win at 6-0. Erickson finally goes down now 9-3 in his career against the Twins. Reed's 6th career shutout. Best record in the majors. Top 6, 4-2. Brad Radke facing Tony Batista. It's one to left. Jock Jones, though, He's going to stay with the play, and Gary Matthews Jr. going to be hose at home. So you got the outfield assist for Jones plus 3 knocks, and he scored 3 times. Still 4-3 Twins. But top 9 every day, Eddie Azan facing Geronimo Gil. And his bat nearly impales Corey Koski. You only get 1 out. So the run scores. We'll take another look. Koski, bat comes his way. Kind of an Arbor Day thing he's got going there. All he can do is get the out at second. The tie is broken, 5-4-0. Top 9 man on third. This time it's Koski's turn, and look at this. He's making toothpicks as well. That'll get through of Jorge Julio. Jones will score to tie the game at 5, and we're going to bonus baseball. A lot of it. Let's go to the 14th. Anybody got a bat left? Tony Fiore against Gil again. Oh, yeah, plenty of wood there. Gil's 9th. It's 6-5 now in favor of the Orioles. So all you got to do is get 3 in the bottom of the 14th. They get 2 of them. Rick Bauer facing Torrey Hunter, and guess what? Yeah, another tree is felled. Batista handles that one. Hunter 2 for 7 in this one, but stranded 4 teammates as the Orioles win it 6-5. Twins' first loss in 34 home games this season when leading after 8 innings in the
Team to take a series in Minnesota since early May. Kyle Oesch against Geronimo Gil. Gil hits the third off of Corey Koski. Christian Guzman has his back, making the great play to throw out Gil. Koski, just the deflection, doesn't bother Guzman whatsoever. Top of the 5th, 1-0 Orioles. Oesch facing Chris Singleton. Singleton pops one up. A deep pop-up down the left field line in foul territory. Dustin Moore. How's that for a great sliding catch? Top of the 8th, tied at 1. Melvin Mora, get out of town. Doing his little Sammy Sosa impression. The Orioles a 3-1 winner.
Sox Twins. Pedro Martinez looking to extend his 31-inning scoreless streak and win his 10th straight. Doug McCavich didn't do anything to deter that mission. 33 straight scoreless innings after the second. Then Tim Sheeta tells reliever LaTroy Hogg, you got to move your chair, brother. And then when LaTroy didn't want to move, he tosses him. Well, the Red Sox said, you know what happened? He was stealing sides, and so he's hot, and well, he's done. And even if you're a baseball player, you can't always get good seats at a Twins game. What a shame. That did not fluster Pedro. Dustin Moore frozen by a fastball. Next batter, A.J. Przinsky with a K. Next batter, Luis Rivas, air ball. Pedro retires aside 4 straight strikeouts. 4th inning, more of the same. Chuck Jones can't get it off his shoulder. 1 out. Christian Guzman, no. Finally, Corey Koski, that's with 2 Ks. 7 straight strikeouts for Pedro, and the scoreless inning streak up to 35. Joe Mays not doing bad himself. Top 5, Jason Varitek, screamer. Rivas is there. Diving, 4-3 put out. Nice would be a no-hitter through 5 for Mays. Excellent. Let's make it that. Bottom 5, no score. Pedro in trouble. Runners on the corners facing Dustin Moore and Moore. Little chopper to short. Can't go home with it. Can't turn the double play. Fielder's choice. Torrey Hunter scores. 1-zip home team. Pedro's consecutive scoreless inning streak ends at 35. Johnny Damon's going to end the no-hit bid in the 6th. That's down in center field, headed towards some baggies. First hit allowed by Mays is the double for Damon. Bottom 7, David Ortiz facing Pedro, and Ortiz with a large swing. That is huge. Second deck job. His 15th. First homer allowed by Pedro since June 26. Twins take a 2-0 lead. Mays strong all night in the 9th with 2 outs. It's Krusty the Clown. Mays, the complete game, 2 hits, 6 Ks. Twins win it by a count of 5-0. Mays' 5th career shutout, first of the year. Hadn't gone longer than 7 1/3 in any of his previous starts this season. Pedro, his first loss against an American League team this year, is now 15-1, and the 5 runs allowed are the most he's given up since 5 against Oakland on May 7th.
Sox top of the 5th, Johnny Damon, Santana off the mound quickly. Sweet play. Now watch Doug McCavich. What's he doing? McCavich throws the ball away. Misses his glove. Lou Merlone heads up, scores. Red Sox up 3-0. Can we see that again, please? Watch Doug. What you doing, dog?
He was cool doing it, though. He was very cool.
I hate when that happens. Bottom of the 7th, Tim Wakefield walks McCavich on 4 straight pitches. Grady Little comes out. He says, you're done. Dustin Moore at bat, Bob Howery, and Howery walks Moore on 4 straight balls. David Ortiz scores. Grady Little comes to the mound again. Alan Embry in. Embry brings the heat. He gets Przinsky, then gets Luis Rivas, and one more granddaddy make the bad man stop. Embry strikes out the side to end the 7th. Top of the 9th, Sox up 4-1. Ricky Henderson at the plate, 2 outs. Oh, Ricky. Home run number 5, number 299 of his career. Yeah, Ricky. Sox win 5-2. Your final, Tim Wakefield gets the win. He's 9-2 lifetime against Minnesota. Meanwhile, Christian Guzman's 15-game hit streak is the longest in the majors. You know, speaking of these two teams, Sunday Night Baseball features the Red Sox and Twins. 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 Pacific. It's John Burkett against Rick Reed. Red Sox and Twins on ESPN.
Fouls it off and loses the lumber in the process. But it's been a tough hands weekend for Mitkevich all around. Saturday night, this happened, and this was not good. Missed the glove, and it led to a Red Sox run. And on Sunday night, practice perfect. Back to the game. He holds on to the bat here. Same at bat. 9th home run of the season. 2-1 Twins. Helps to hold on to the bat. Or break it if you're Barry Bonds. Top 7, 3-1 Twins. Cliff Floyd batting, and he got it. Off of Rick Reed. 3rd home run is a Red Sox. Also happens to be his 3rd RBI. I'm going to go out on a limb and say all his home runs have been solo shots. It's a 3-2 game. That's your score. 2-on-2 out for Floyd. J.C. Romero gets him swinging. That would end the Boston threat, the final Boston threat of the night, as the Twins played some insurance runs in the bottom half of the 8th and go on to win 6-2. Red Sox now 18-19 since the All-Star break, trail the Angels by 3.5 games in the wild card race. Rick Reed, 7 innings for the 5th time in 6 decisions. Christian Guzman got a hit at 16 straight. He's gotten a hit in it. That's the longest current streak in the bigs.
Gone nuts. Getting off here to right, up, out together, gone.
Had Tony Gwynn on the speed dial recently. They're friends out in San Diego. Tony told him to stay off the high fastball.
What about Christian Guzman? Who's he calling super advice? Soupy!
Calling dice dialing 208.
Who's Koski calling? No one. Carlos Lee makes the catch. Boy, David Ortiz, right center field.
Boy, has he been on his fire since the All-Star break?
That's 11 homers since the break for him.
Torrey Hunter the other way. Magpipes at the track. Brings it in. Whew. Still 3-zip in the 2nd. It's that Jock Jones guy again. Uh-oh, high, hard in history. Jones 2nd of the game. He's got 21 now. It's 5-zip. Let's go to the bottom of the 2nd. Frank Thomas, that hit hard. Torrey Koski, are you kidding?
Former hockey goalie. He's got great reactions there.
That was going upper corner, too, in the net.
Best player ever from Manitoba.
Carlos Lee, that's killed. Brad Radke allows the 2-run shot. Carlos's 20th lead is down to 5-2. Mags, Ordonez. Uh-oh. Back-to-back snacks. Ordonez got 28 and 100 RBIs. Sox down 2-5-3, 7-3. Valentine. Bobby Kelty. Twin Gems.
One of the best kept secrets in the American League right now.
We've seen one. We've seen another. We need one more little gem here out of the Twins. Uh-oh. Carlos Lee. Jock Jones has it. Oh, Spider-Man.
I think Ron Garden had a little heart attack on that one.
How about Torrey Hunter cutting in front?
I still say the greatest play of the year was by a Twin, but it was Corey Koski taking the throw right in the chest to win a game.
Taking one for the team.
And that's a Manitoba boy.
What about Easy Eddie Guardado? His play. That's up there.
Minnesota's, well, see, when you're that far up in the competition, you got nothing to do but hang out. Torrey Hunter, David Ortiz facing Jim Parquet. He's given up 8 homers his last 15 2/3, and this is how he starts the ball game. Gives up a leadoff homer to Jock Jones. 2nd game in a row, Jones has gone deep in the 1st slot. 8 leadoff of the season, a team record, 1-0. Later in the 3rd, 2nd and 3rd for Hunter. His only knock of the game is a good one. We'll score 2. Jones and Guzman, 4-0 Twin. Check out Parquet's delivery. We may have seen a little flaw right here. He just plain on not looking where he's chucking it. Just head down and throw her and hope for the best. Sometimes that's what you got to do. 85 pitches, remarkably, 52 for strikes. Top 5, 1 out, runner on first for Guzman. Jose Valentine, the nice dive. The turn, Paul Konerko with the pick. Fancy play by the Sox to save a run there. Bottom 5, Carlos Lee with 2 on and 2 out. Torrey Hunter on Northern Dancer, and as always is there making the catch. If it's in the air near center, it does not hit the ground. It's always in Torrey Hunter's glove.
He's more gold glove there.
Bottom 8, Kyle Loesch, 2 out. He wants to go the route. He does. On the corner, punch him out. Twins win 5-0. Loesch, 8 Ks. The Twins' magic number down to 20 because Rich, the lead in the Central now, 235,000 games. Yes.
Wow, that's a big lead.
Loesch, 4-hit shutout. White Sox, Minnesota actually a chance to clinch the division for next year. Bottom first, Joe Mays giving up the big ball to Jose Valentin. His 18th. White Sox lead 2-1. Same inning, Mays facing Paul Konerko, and Konerko hits it awfully hard, but luckily he's got a man over there playing third. Denny Hocking, 5-3. Nice work at the hot corner. Bottom of the second, Mays facing Valentin again, this time with 2 on, and I think we all like Wood. His second homer of the night, 19th of the year, and the Sox out to a 6-1 lead. Top 4, 6-1 game, Mark Burley, Jock Jones, looking poor there. Pretty sure that was no home run. Bottom of the 4, Doug Minkiewicz giving full effort because effort is the key to success. Going, oh, look out for the bikes. Down he goes. But of course, he would stay in the game because he's a hockey player. Top of the 7, Sox leading 9-1. Burley facing Jones again. This time drops the deuce on him. Another strikeout for Jock. Bottom 8, everyday Eddie Guardado just got worked by Meglio Ordonez. His 29th. The Sox win big, 10-1.
Elvis Hernandez pitching for the Royals. Jock Jones treats him like Elvis. He's out of the building. Jones' 4th leadoff homer against the Royals this year. Jones has 9 leadoff homers this year, 27 homers overall, 1-0 Twins. Bottom 2, 3-1 Twinkies. Luis Ordaz chops it to Luis Rivas. Bare hand scoop. Oh, that's a great play by Rivas. Top 7, 4-3 Twins. Christian Guzman. And this is a big-time deal here. Yeah? Oh, yeah, big-time deal. A homer, he went 3 for 5. He's got a 20-game hitting streak there. The Twins do. We had a scary moment during BP. Twins, Royals. It's a little blurry, but keep an eye at the arrows. It's the Twins and the Royals, and Dustin Moore gets clocked on the head by a David Ortiz blooper. He's got a shiner, but that's okay. He comes back in. Jeff Suppan on the hill for Kansas City. And he's been struggling mightily. As you can see the numbers, last 6 starts, none of them are very good. Rick Reed, the opposing moundsman, doing much better, 5-1 in his last 6 starts. Walked only 3. That's been a big deal. Suppan right off the bat walks Jock Jones, and here we go. Christian Guzman extends his hitting streak to 21. He was one of 4 Twins with 2 hits. A.J. Przinsky scores. Corey Koski, he goes up the middle. Jock Jones comes in to score. We should report that it's a big-time deal up in Minnesota. Yeah. It's a state fair, you know. Yeah, you can get deep-fried macaroni and cheese up there.
I saw that.
On a stick, for goodness sake. Let me get back to Reed. He's cruising. Luis Rivas, that's good play. And you get free walleye with a win. Minnesota 13-4 against Kansas City. Paul Bird looking for the evasive win number 15, 0-2 in his last 4 starts. Christian Guzman, he doesn't care about any of that. Extends his hitting streak to 22 games. He went 2 for 4. Denny Hocking, who had 3 doubles in the game, comes in, taps the dish. Bottom 6, Mike Sweeney facing LaTroy Hawkins. Sweeney, one of his 3 hits. He leads the American League in hitting at .353. Bottom 9, Eddie Guardado freezes Aaron Guile. And then A.J. Pierzynski, here, yeah, not literally, gives home plate ump Justin Clem some love. Guardado's 36th save. Twins win again.
It's a complete game shutout in his last, forget the shutout. Chuck Knobloch, about face. 4th of the season for Knobloch, 1-0 Royals. Bottom 2, Michael Tucker. He's leading off the inning, and he is getting off. Kyle Loesch has given up a couple here. 2-0 Kansas City. 12th of the season for Tuck. In the first, they go yard. In the second, they go yard. In the third, it's a Raul Ibanez sighting. 22nd, quietly having a very solid season. 3 solo home runs.
The one thing about being a young pitcher, and Kyle Loesch is figuring this out pretty quick, when you're facing a ball club that you don't have a whole lot of respect for and you leave the ball out over the plate, this is still the big leagues, young man, and you leave it right down the middle of the plate, belt high, they're going to hit it a long way. And that's part of what you learn, and you learn it by mistakes. You come to the ballpark, you're pitching against the Kansas City Royals, you prepare for them just like you would if you're pitching against the New York Yankees. That way you don't make those kinds of mistakes.
Right. Tom Princeton, he's trying to get in the same book, let alone the same page. Christian Guzman came in with a 22-game hit streak, and let's go back and see how he did. At the top of the first, rounded out. His second at bat, Miguel Asensio got him swinging. He was 0 for 2, and in his third at bat, he goes to short. Mayfe Perez, that's a tough play. 23-game hit streak. Royals win it by a final score of 4-2. 3-game win streak is over. Second loss in the last 8 overall. The Royals improved to 5-14 against the Twins this season. 13 RBIs for Raul Ibanez in his last.
Number 15, Joe Mays facing Edgar Martinez. 2 outs, top 1. Martinez hits a pop-up, and they're in that goofy dome, and look out. Off a speaker, Joe Mays on the case. Would have been a fair ball. Instead, it's an out. Bottom 3, 1-0. Seattle's Ishmael Valdez pitching to Luis Rivas. Rivas over the head of Mike Cameron. But this is a heads-up play on one end and not so much on another. Cameron relays to Brett Boone. Look at Boone sprinting in, catches Rivas in a pickle, and you're out. What happens? Boone sees Rivas halfway in between where he wants to be and where he needs to be, and he comes in and tags him out. Great hustle. Rivas head down, doesn't see A.J. Pierzynski at third, so we can't be there, so he stops on a dime, runs back, doesn't get back in time. Bottom of the fourth, Twins down 2-1. Torrey Hunter, come fly with me, fly! Torrey Hunter, 2 eyes, 2-2 ball game, his 25th home run of the year. Bottom of the fifth, 3-2. Jock Jones ties things up quickly. Number 24 on the year. Twins up 4-2. Christian Guzman, 23-game hitting streak coming in. We're going to show you all the at-bats. Grounds out in the bottom of the first to Carlos Guillen. All right, we've still got some chances. Second at-bat, Guzman facing Valdez in the third. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. He's got a deal going with the hits here again. Ishmael with a good play there. Cat quick off the mound. 7th inning. Oh, boy. We pop it up. John Olerud, he doesn't care about no stinking hitting streak. Streak's over. Twins win. And thanks, magic number right there.
Ask me about the
Let's check in on another ALCS battle. Ichiro's batting average has been on a slow decline of late, and Seattle's play also has been suffering along with Ichiro. Now, the team's hardly lousy, nor is Ichiro, but you see there is a correlation. Sure. Top 1, Ichiro leading off. Johan Santana, 1 away. Ichiro, 0 for 1. 2 batters later, Brett Boone will come out. Now, when he gets all lumberjack on you and just chucks the bat like so, it's going to go yonder. You can forget about that. Boone's 21st of the year. Mariners up 1 love. Top 3, same score. Ichiro leading off once again. Jock Jones, put it away. He's 0 for 2.
They're in Minnesota there, aren't they?
Yeah, we're going to get to that. Top 4, 1-0 Mariners. Seattle, 1st and 3rd, nobody out. Cirillo grounds weekly to Corey Koski, and he gets the force at second. Olerud stayed put at third. Next batter, Dan Wilson, flies out to Dustin Moore. Now, John Olerud, he's not exactly fleet of foot. He's not speedy. He's not swift. And so he doesn't score even though he probably could have. So we've got 2 outs now. Charles Gibson, bat kindling. Koski avoids the twig, and Santana gets out of the jam. So now we go top 5 and check in again on Ichiro. So Ichiro, he flies out to Jones and left. So I says, that don't sound like too good a deal for him then.
No. No.
Last guy who said that, so he's dead. No, I'm moving on. It's a big-time deal here. It's my deal here. Torrey Hunter, 2nd home run in as many evenings.
He ain't a bank.
Of the year. 2 eyes in Torrey. Top 8, bases loaded. J.C. Romero gets Olerud, 4-6-3, just as easy as you like. Top 9, Mike Cameron, 3 for 4 in the game. 3 hits good. Getting picked off twice in the same game, that would decidedly be bad. So the Twins, they reduced their magic number by 1.
Goodbye. See you real soon. The strike dance. We outie. Pick it up in the top of the 3rd. Rick Reed rolling. Mark McLemore stuck in pause. He was 0 for 4. Jamie Moyer also doing his thing. Jock Jones at the plate. JJ not dynamite there. He was 0 for 3. Top of the 5th, and Mike Cameron on first. Rick Reed on the hill, and Mike. Yo, Mike. Picked off by Reed. Lou Piniella is frustrated, and let me tell you why. Let me show you. Wednesday, 6th inning, Cameron picked off first. Later in the game, and the 9th inning, Cameron picked off of first. That's 3 times picked off first base in 2 games.
Just go stand on the base, son.
I mean, what's up? Buck Martinez, can you help us out?
Now, the biggest thing if you're going to attempt a stolen base is to make sure you know where you are when you get your lead. Mike Cameron took his eye off Rick Reed for a very, very brief moment, but it was costly. In a scoreless game, he was picked off with the leadoff single.
Top of the 6 Mariners with the bases loaded, 2 outs, and Rick Reed gets Brett Boone. He had 8 strikeouts. What about Jamie Moore? Corey Koski lifts one, and then Cameron atones for his sins because he's living deliciously at the baggie. Moyer, 7 strikeouts and 7 innings of work. Top of the 8th, and Desi Relaford. His 5th home run of the year. Lou Piniella said he's buying steaks for any RBI. There's a steak right there. Then the bottom of the 8th, Twins with a runner on third. Koski lines out to third. That one's over. Mariners hold on to win 2-0. Twins done. We'll have to see.
The Oakland Athletics. Jock Jones at the plate leading off the game. Timmy Hudson so far off to a bad start. Jones 25th of the year, the 10th time he's led off a game this year with a homer. The record is 12 by Brady Anderson. Bottom 1, Brad Radke, Ray Durham. That's a leadoff home run as well. Durham's 12th. Just like that, we're knotted up at once. Tim Hudson, 3rd inning, in a tight spot. Tight. Johnny's in a tight spot, I said.
Tight spot.
Thank you.
Tight spot. Tight spot.
David Ortiz, and this is a critical at-bat in this ball game. We run it to 2-1. Uh-oh. Now we're 3-1. Ortiz fouls one off. Hudson bears down, strikes him out. Now, Torrey Hunter. Torrey takes a strike. Then he takes a hack. And then Hudson, ooh, that's nasty. 94 down low, gives him the gas face. Hudson gets out of the jam. Bottom 5, we're tied at deuces. Radke to Eric Chavez. Chavez singles into right center. Ramon Hernandez trots in to score. The A's go up by 1. Billy Koch brings a 1-2-3 ninth, and the Athletics have won again. The first team since the 1977 KC Royals to win 16 consecutive games in a season since 1950. Only the 1953 Yankees had a longer winning streak. They took 18 in a row. They also, and this is a nice omen for Oakland, went on to win the World Series.
Yankees, a long time ago, and that's a serious team to be talking about. Corey Lytle had not allowed an earned run in his 38 innings coming into this game. Perfect through August.
And he's their 4th starter, Brad.
Wow. Now here, Chuck, this ball shot to the gap. David Ortiz finally gets to Lytle, hits the RBI double. His streak of no earned runs runs out at 43 2/3 innings. Eric Chavez, though, in the 7th inning, a solo shot. A's up 3-1. It'll get better. Lytle gets Luis Rivas. He's done for the game. He pitched very, very well. They go to the bullpen, Tim.
And their bullpen isn't the absolute strength of this team. Getting to Billy Koch is what they're going to have to work with. And Ricardo Rincon has pitched pretty well since they acquired him. Not necessarily in this game, though, however. Home run there. Hits the ball up in the zone here to Christian Guzman. He shoots it the other way. Shoots it to left center. And then he walks Corey Koski. And this, again, this is very unusual that the A's are even close in a game. They usually win 7-1. In comes Jim Messier. And he gets a ball up. Everything was down for Messier until he got that ball up to Torrey Hunter. This is a 2-out hit. It's what the Twins have done so well all year. And Hunter gets this ball game tied.
So 3-3. Here we go in the bottom of the 8th. Eric Chavez. Oh, broken bat, base hit off J.C. Romero. Whoa, that was good. That's with 2 outs, too. There's a little postseason flavor to this, wasn't there?
Not going to see J.C. Romero give up too many runs, but tonight just wasn't his night.
So 6-3, A's get the win. This was an outstanding ball game. Corey Lytle, 7 1/3, gives up 1 earned run. His ERA in August, you like this, Jeff, 0.20, 0.20. He doesn't get a decision in this one, though. Eric Chavez, by the way, had 3 hits and 4 RBIs. Happened since the 53 Yankees. There, the shot. Corey Koski, the play, but no. Bases loaded, nobody out. Joe Mays and Bucky's in the 1st inning.
Well, this is the time of the game where you got to establish something. Joe Mays has been there for him all year. Takes the breaking ball out of the zone there against Chavez. Good running fastball down and in. Sets the tone here with the bases loaded. Comes back with a great changeup away. Put Minnesota right where they need to be.
Now, of course, on the other side, Mark Mulder is on the hill in the 3rd inning. He struck him out. Got Luis Rivas. Christian Guzman. That ball is diving out of there.
Nasty. Both, you know, changeup is such an effective pitch. I still think it's the best pitch in the game. Fastball and changeup.
Pitch up. And then here in the 3rd, Miguel Tejada, daddy's home. A 2-run shot. 29th of the year. That's a shortstop, remember. Oakland takes
and he's making his bid for an MVP. He's trying to battle.
Now here, Mike Kadire, the grounder. Tejada is up, the throw, the play. Wow. Wow. Very nice defensive play.
Well, that was tremendous. Kicked off the pitcher and made that play. Torrey Hunter, he's back.
Look at this. Opposite field. Bomb. Another 2-run shot. Now it's a 2-2 ball game. Hunter has 27 on the year. The 6th. Mays still on the hill. John Mabry made the All-Baseball Tonight bench team. Oakland takes a 3-2 lead.
What a great addition he's been, Brian. I'll tell you what, he's been able to play more than one position, too, which has been a big factor in his acquisition.
Now it's 4-2 in the 9th. Mark Mulder stays out there, but wait, there's more. Well, that's Lee Croy with the solo shot.
And that's an 0-2 ball up the middle. That's a sign that the guy is starting to lose it a little bit. And then he goes back down, and Koski takes him the opposite way.
Shocking stuff.
Yeah, the only reason he stayed in there to face Koski there because he had left on left.
Mike Kadire comes on as Mulder goes out. Billy Koch is on. And look at this. That's going to go out. 3 home runs in the 9th by Oakland. And they're taking the lead, or by Minnesota, and it's a 5-4 Minnesota lead. In the bottom of the 9th, though, Miguel Tejada with 2 men on, 1 swing of the bat, and it's over. It's all over. Probably the most dramatic finish of any game this season.
Well, it was an interesting finish because they got a walk from the leadoff guy, Hernandez, of that inning, and then you come up with the pinch runner. You bring up 2 hitters to the plate. They bunt, they hit and run. It was fun. It was great stuff, and he ends up hitting the home run to win it.
Miguel Tejada hitting .370 during the winning streak, as it is now 18 in a row for the Oakland A's. Joe Mays goes 6, gives up 4 earned runs. Mulder goes 8+. Again, came in the 9th. Art Howe left him in. It almost cost them the winning streak.
Well, we talked about this morning on Baseball Today, that these clubs decide this game in their bullpen. They both have quality starting pitch.
Struggle in Seattle, hosting the Twins. Ichiro not in the starting lineup, but Lou put him to work.
Oh, no.
Edgar Martinez breaks out for an 0-for-20 slump. That one off of Eric Milton. Carlos Guillen would score. 46 RBIs for Edgar. Next batter, John Olerud, looking to tie this up for the Mariners, and does. Clutch performer Brett Boone would score. 4 straight hits off of Milton. We're tied at 2, 85 RBIs for Olerud, and that would be it for Milton. Santana comes in from the bullpen, and he would do a job against the Mariners, trying to stop the bleeding. Mike Cameron can't find this thing. It's in the dirt. Next batter, Dan Wilson. No check swing, 2 away. And then Desi Relaford, no shot. Santana struck out 3 in a row out of the pen, still tied at 2. Top of the 8th, save score Arthur Rhodes this time against Corey Koski. That's heat. And then David Ortiz down look, and that's 2. And Torrey Hunter, even Torrey Hunter. Rhodes strikes out the side in the 8th. We're tied at 2, bottom 8. Ruben Sierra pinch hitting for Dan Wilson. Sierra hobbled by his strained thigh muscle in a big spot, looking for a big hit, and does just that off of LaTroy Hawkins. 2 runs would score. Sierra just glad he could contribute to a Mariners victory as they closed to within 2 games of idle Anaheim for the wild card. Those wild card leading Angels facing Rick Reed and the Twins, who's been outstanding in his last 4 starts, 3-1 with an ERA of just over 1. Striking out Edgar Martinez. Reed an all-star in 98 and 2001. Mike Cameron knows that. Bottom 3, Reed still motoring. Striking out Jose Offerman, then facing Ichiro. We're going to show you the pitch sequence. Outside heat fouled off by Ichiro. Second pitch, outside heat fouled off again. Third pitch, inside heat fouled off. 4th pitch, splitter in the dirt. Ichiro swings and misses for strike 3. Reed retired 12 straight at 1 point. Top of the 8th, 2-0 Twins. David Ortiz facing Jamie Moyer.
19.
Gone. Ortiz owns Moyer. 9 career hits off of him, 8 of them for extra bases. 17th homer of the year. It's 3-0 Minnesota. Bottom 8, same score. Jose Offerman. Stroking. Off for Reed. His first as a Mariner, 5th overall. One of 7 hits by the Mariners, cutting the Twins' lead. And then, same inning, Mike Jackson on a face, Brett Boone, no challenge with 2 out. John Olerud facing lefty J.C. Romero. Lefty against lefty. Romero strikes out Olerud. Bat flies into the stands. The Twins' pen bailing out Reed in the 8th. Bottom 9 still 3-1. Eddie Guardado on to close it. That's what you think, says Edgar Martinez. His 11th of the year. It is now 3-2 Twins. Mariners within 1. But Guardado will settle down to get his AL leading 39 save and 45 chances. Twins win. Mariners drop 3.5 back of Anaheim in the wild card race.
Top first, Radke in trouble, bases loaded, 2 outs, David Justice. And Corey Koski is there. Radke out of the jam. Radke going for his 100th career win. He retired 15 of 16 at 1 point. Bottom first, Koski. Deep to right center for the baggie. It stays in for a double. It scores Jock Jones, and the Twins are up 1-0. But, you know, the A's have come back plenty of times during this streak, Kenny.
That's right. You don't know to what degree Steve helped save the show just now. Top of 3rd, Scott Hatteberg, conking that to center. Torrey Hunter, remember the All-Star game? Those held Milwaukee. Anyway, double for Hatterberg. Didn't catch that. We look again to see how Czechoslovakian women feel about the play, and they like it. Later in the inning, Eric Chavez against Radke, 2 on. Driving it, right field. You be the judge. No, you have nothing to do with it. You have no part in the call. It's foul. It's a strike. Same at bat. And Radke, after Chavez, he's chopping Broccolai. Out of the inning goes Radke, so he's escaped again. Now third, bottom of. Luis Rivas leading off the inning. Up the middle, Terrence Long should have this, but he didn't. It's going to be a triple for Rivas because he's pretty fast. He would not steal home, but he would score on Christian Guzman, fielder's choice.
Corey Koski having a big night, leading off the Minnesota 6th. To left center, this off Lytle, a solo shot, his 11th. Koski 3 for 3. As Lytle is touched for 5 runs on 8 hits and 6 2/3. It's 3-0 Twins. That guy's fired up, even for Minnesota. Bottom 7, runner on second, Jack Jones. To short, Tejada the throw. Not in time. Hatterberg bobbles it, and Przinski hustling in from second is safe. Art, how are your thoughts? Art gets out there. It appears Tejada's throw to first is in time. And this is huge because it would have ended the inning. Nice scoop by Hatterberg, but then he drops it. And great hustle here by Przinski as he beats the tag by Ramon Hernandez. And that would be it for Corey Lytle as they went to the 9th inning.
Yeah, let's go to the 9th inning together here. These Yankees are quite powerful, especially when waved by Minnesotans. 2 out in the 9th, Radke to complete it.
Little pop fly. Minkevich calls it, makes the catch. The streak is over. Brian Radke with a shutout for career win number 100.
So the A's fall shy of matching the 1880 and 1935 Cubs for baseball's second longest winning streak at 21. The longest winning streak, by the way, in Major League history, John McGraw's 1916 New York baseball Giants, who won 26 in a row.
Got the leaders here, the A's and the Twins. See if the Twins can take out the A's again. Broke up that win streak. Jermaine Dye grounded short. Christian Guzman, little backhand, throws the A's dugout there. A.J. Przinski found the water cooler. 2-base error. Now bottom of 5, 1-0 A's. Mark Mulder working on a 1-hitter here. This is Michael Cuttier. Tejada not in time. Same inning, Luis Rivas. To short, Tejada. Malo. Another infield hit. Next batter, Jock Jones. Chopper off the plate. No chance for a play here. So 3 infield singles. Loaded up. Christian Guzman. Tejada this time. Very good. A's get out of the inning unscathed. Top of 7. A's looking to add the lead. David Justice to right. Dustin Moore going way back. Got that. Not enough, though. The A's win streak back at a single game. A's are the leaders out west.
Bottom of the first, A's up 1-0. Barry Zito going for his 20th win against Corey Koski. Bottom 2, Bobby Kelty. Oh, off speed. It was in the K zone. 1-0 A's through 2. Miguel Tejada takes one deep, and it's gone. Number 31 for Tejada. A's up 2-0. Bottom 3, same score, and Zito still has the nasty stuff going. Fastball inside. Tom Prince. Oh, fastball away. 2-0 A's through 3. Top 4, Eric Milton pitching. Adam Pyatt takes him deep. His 5th shot of the year. 3-0 A's. Bottom 4, same score. Zito going upstairs, and Torrey Hunter is overmatched. Oh, the nasty Zito bender gets Kelty. Top of the 7th, the A's up 4-0. Bases juiced. Mark Ellis looking for a little insurance, and he delivers it. A scorcher into the corner, double for Ellis. Couple runs would score. Zito gets win number 20. The 6-0 lead at that point, and that would be the final 4th straight game in the Dome that's ended in a shutout. Mulder and Zito providing the last couple of shutouts for the A's. Zito going 7, striking out 7 in this one. Milton knocked around a little bit, lasted just 4 innings. He is now 13-8.
1-2. 3 strike. Look at Christian Guzman. Not outdone by Tejada. He made a couple of great plays, dude.
Well, George Lombard is one of the fastest players in baseball. He's left-handed going out of the box. This is a great play by Guzman. We sort of expect this from Doug Mankiewicz.
Look at Christian. Looks like an angry dragon up there. Swinging a drive. It drops. That may go to the wall. Higginson cut it off. It would hit Guzman, so they ruled out an error. Come on down. 3-1 Twins, 3-1. Top 8, 5-2. J.C. Romero against Damian Easley.
It's one of those talented members of the bullpen, and when you got this guy playing shortstop for you, it makes your job a little bit easier. Look at the belly flop by Minkiewicz to get the play. Guzman showing great range and utilizing the AstroTurf with the one hop, first popularized by Davey Concepcion.
That's the stretch by Minkiewicz. Check the groin after the game. 5-2.
Do you think Jose Lima has put a curse on the Tigers?
He's affected the Astros, too, I believe.
The curse of the Lima.
Twins end a 20-inning scoreless streak. Little game for him. 27 homers coming into Tuesday. Woo! Sean Lutz. 3-run Jimmy Jack snack crackle. 28, Twins up 3-0. Carlos Pena's on third. Mike Rivera swing and a miss, and the bat is airmailed.
They skipped Kyle Loesch's start. Maybe they thought his innings were getting up there a bit, but he's done a heck of a job, especially when Mays and Radke and Milton were all out with injuries. Loesch, guy that was 3-18 in New Britain 2 years ago.
Right off of his glove, Christian Guzman gets the ricochet and throws him out. Good defense.
The whole year in New Britain, you might be 3-18 too.
6.06 ERA too.
Peter, you love the New Britain Blackhawks. Bobby Higginson facing Loesch. He goes to center. He's thinking double. Not against Torrey Hunter. Access denied.
That's amazing. He's second in the league in assists. Higginson.
Same inning, 3 batters later. Learn, people. Learn.
Don't make the third out at third base, boys.
This is the man bites dog inning. Robert Fick leading the league in assists. Torrey cuts down 2-1.
Tigers don't make the first out or third out in the bases, and they did both in 1 inning.
That's the Tigers.
11 of Minnesota's 15 hits went for extra bases. Hunter 3-run home run.
Minnesota's magic number is very small. Brad Radke up top to Randall Simon. He's not happy, does some remodeling in the dugout with his bat. Top 6, it's an 8-1 game. Bobby Higginson, not sure he agrees with strike 1. Next pitch, Higginson, strike 2. Some time to cool off, walks out of the box. Next pitch, just a simple little ground out. He's not happy. He's going to throw the helmet. We've had a bat, we throw the helmet. He's going to get tossed. Kids, this is just a how-to and how to not behave. Learn from it. Twins win 8-2. Their magic number is now 4.
League, Twins and Indians. Minnie's magic number is 3. Bottom 7. Indians down 3-1. J.C. Romero comes with the bases loaded. And Omar Vizquel, the power-hitting Omar Vizquel, deep to left center, driving in 3 runs, his 27th doble of the season. Indians take a 4-3 lead. Top 9. Twins down 5-1. Danny Baez pitching. Christian Guzman hits it to second. John McDonald fields the double play depth, saves the tying run. Bobby Kelty out at the plate here, Tim.
Really good play by John McDonald. He's an excellent defensive player, great hands, and a great play there.
Next batter is Corey Koski, and he strikes out, and the Indians win.
Twins and an ERA near 13. Bottom 1, Jim Thome, his 13th home run since August 2nd. For the season is 45th. Thome has reached base safely now in 42 straight games. Top 2, 5-0 drive, Doug Minkiewicz facing Terry Mulholland. The bat goes flying. Jerry White's over there at first, and he is number right there, 13, in case you missed it. Look again. Their first base coach almost decapitated with a very hard, blunt instrument, and everybody in the Twins bench thinks it's hilarious. Bottom 2, Omar Vizquel is up, and he's number 13. Jock Jones is out there. He's not number 13. Later in the inning, Kareem Garcia up with 2 on. His 13th home run of the year as Eric Milton is pummeled for 9 runs on 8 hits in 1 2/3. 9-0 Indians. Top 3, Jones up the middle, and John McDonald has been doing this all year long. Flips to Vizquel to get the DP. Indians win 12-5. Jerry Springer in the house with his bodyguard. They're just...
Indians flew by in like 28 seconds. Second inning, scoreless. Jason Davis, first career start. A.J. Brzezinski, grounder. Omar, he's good. 9-time Gold Glove winner. Top of 7, Twins down 2-1. Runners at second and third. Christian Guzman, that's a blue. Luis Rivas, Jock Jones, they will score. Twins go up 3-2. And in the end, the Twins win it 3-2. So 3-2 was the final magic number coming.
Clinch at least a share of the division title, fittingly against the team that's dominated the division the last 7 years, of course, the Indians.
Series.
Well, the Indians brought up a lot of guys they want to give a look to in September. Ben Brochard there. We got Brandon Phillips right here. We got a chance to see Brandon in the Futures game. When you start getting numbers like 61, 70, 99, you know those guys are just getting September calls.
Maybe more importantly, Kyle Loesch is pitching well, and Bobby Kelty exits center stage. Or is it Coco Puffs? Man, he's going to be a player.
Coco Puffs is nice.
Bobby Kelty there, top 7. Twins up 1-zip, 2 on in scoring position. Denny Hawking waiting, watching this thing drop into right. Doug Minkiewicz, Kadire both score. 3-zip, Hawking 2 RBI single. Johan Santana, Earl Snyder, he strikes him out. Threat is over. Bottom 9, 5-zip. Every day, Eddie. Hats off to Jim Tomei. 0-2. Not every day, Eddie. That's Johan Santana to Earl Snyder. Where's Jim Tomei? Look at the celebration. Kareem Garcia was the ground out, and after the game, the Twins then later, about 30 minutes later, found out the Yankees had beaten the White Sox, and that led to that.
Because anybody in baseball, Harold, that has 3 better left-handers in bullpen than the Twins with Santana, Romero, and Guardado. Impressive.
And very impressive. And that is an organizational come from behind, building this organization back championship. Credit to those guys, and also credit to Tom Kelly, who helped build that thing. And I'll tell you what, the manager this year has done a phenomenal job.
Top of the first, Jacques Jones leading off against Shane Lukes. For the love of elevation, his 11th leadoff home run this season. That ties Bobby Bonds for second on the all-time list for leadoff homers in a season. Brady Anderson, your leader, with 12. Corey Koski in the third. Uh-oh. It's off the foot. Actually, it's a bruised right shin for Corey Koski, thanks to this ouchie. Bottom 5, 4-0 Twins. Eric Munson facing Brad Radke. Munson, opposite way. Koski, great catch. Tipping it with the glove and catching it with the bare hand. 4-0 Twins when that happened. Lukes hits Hunter in the left elbow. It's a bruised left triceps. He's slated to miss a couple of games. Torrey would have to leave. Meanwhile, Eric Eckenstaller pitching. Jacques Jones. This is deep. Off the wall, Luis Rivas would score. Jones getting greedy, going for 2. He wants a do-over. That's an awful slide. Yeah. It was a creative slide, according to his manager. But he left with a sprained ankle. Gardenhire, the manager, would say later, it was like having another Friday the 13th. 3 injured starters in this game. Twins win, though, 7-4. Banged up Central Division champion Twins back in Detroit. Ron Gardenhire juggling his lineup. Rookies Ramon Santiago at short and Omar Infante at second for Detroit, who also juggled theirs. Remember these two? Alan Trammell, Lou Whitaker, both came up as rookies way back in 1977. Trammell and Whitaker's 19 seasons together as a middle infield, a major league record. Back to Wednesday night, top of the second, Steve Sparks to Mike Ristovich. Infante starts the 4-6-3 double play. Infante was also 1 for 4 in this game. Top of the 6th, it's Sparks to Matt LaCroix. This time it's Santiago. Nice spin, the flip to Infante. Tiger fans may have something to look forward to. Santiago also had 2 hits. As the action continues with Eddie Guardado, tied with Jeff Reed and Rick Aguilera for the club record in saves with 42, and he's looking for number 43. He struck out Eric Munson and then gets Michael Rivera 2 outs. And then Randall Simon with a comebacker. Guardado sets the team record, 43 saves, after he credited Rick Aguilera for showing him the ropes.
And there's that security presence they were talking about earlier. Twins rookie Mike Ryan, a big night Thursday. We flash you back. Ryan with a couple of singles in the same inning in his first 2 career at-bats. That's a pretty good inning. But the game was called after 2 innings because of rain. That's a problem. Back to Friday night, Ryan rounds into a 1-3 putout to make him 0 for 2 on the night, and here comes the rain. Would Ryan's night be rained out? No such luck. Ryan goes down looking 0 for 4 in his official Major League debut after the 2 for 2 got washed out. Bottom 5, White Sox down 2-1. Bases bloated for D'Angelo Jimenez. The comebacker hits Juan Rincon. The ball goes away. The Sox win this one 10-2 the final.
Bottom 7 are loaded for Carlos Lee. El Caballo. Grand Slam is 26. White Sox win 14-4. Twins will open the playoffs on the road October 1st.
All right, Carl, thank you very much.
Early on, Frank Thomas making a statement for the White Sox. Thomas with a man on, blasts a 2-run shot, 27th of the year. 2-0 White Sox lead right away in the first inning. It's 3-1 in the top of the third. Torrey Hunter puts this in the air. Aaron Rowan in center field. Dustin Moore going to try him out. Oh, Rowan unloads and throws him out. No tag up there, and there'll be more from the Big Hurt. 2 for 4, 3 RBIs here in the third. He rips this in, drives in another run. Joe Mays for the Twins going 4, giving up 7 runs. Mark Burley gets his 19th win. He's expected to get at least one more start. We'll get one more start this season, the final week of the regular season, and try to become the first White Sox pitcher to get 20 wins since Jack McDowell did so in 1993. So the White Sox beat the Twins, and Mark Burley 5-0 against Minnesota this season.
The end result, as much as it is watching the velocity, you see right there, 91-mile-an-hour fastball, and being able to throw strikes, and how far he goes into the game is a big key.
Ouch off Koski's shin. He'd finish the at-bat, he'd strike out, but he would leave the game in the fourth. X-rays on the foot, negative. Hats off. Jim Tomei's got 48 home runs.
He just has one great at-bat after another. That was not bad. How he laid off that 2-strike pitch. Oh, that's right.
2-1 Twins, bottom 9, tied at 3. Mike Ryan in a pinch run for A.J. Przinsky, who hit a leadoff double. Louis Rivas against Dave Elder, the first pitch.
Oh, my goodness.
Nobody got it.
That looks like the team from Major League.
He bunts it with 2 strikes, and the Indians.
Great play.
They walk the next 2 to load him up. Bobby Kelty.
This guy has had a very unnoticed, outstanding rookie year.
Here's the tag. Magruder, Ryan.
Oh,
good
nice.
slide. Wow. Recognized the catcher on the outside. He went inside, and the Twins win it by a run, 4-3. That's a Twin win from last year. This.
Well, and believe it or not, that's a big win for them because they have not been winning and they haven't played very good ball. They need to turn it on the rest of this way out.
Indians and Twins, Jim Thome entered the game with 48 homers on the year, and a bunch of them have come off Twin starter Rick Reed. Top 1 out. I ain't gonna say nothing, but that ain't right. 455-foot shot, 49th of the season. 2-zip tribe. His 6th homer he's hit this year off of Reed. Bottom 2, Brian Talent hits David Ortiz. Top 4, we're tied at 3. Can a brother get a little payback? Reed just drills John McDonald. Oh, you can talk about my mama like that? Everybody in my family. Bench is clear, tempers flare for a moment. What? What? Yeah, yeah. Why do we always have to run out here? Nobody's going to throw any punches. Cooler heads did prevail. Top 5, Thome against Reed. Jim Thome, 50th of the year, 7th of the season against Reed, 22nd home run of his career at the Metrodome, 4-3 Indians. Bottom 7, Mike Kadire takes Dave Berber out. Kadire, faux shizzle, 11th homer of the year. We're tied at 4. Next batter, Berber hits A.J. Przinsky. But again, A.J. didn't charge. Cooler heads. That's smart though. Bottom 12, tied at 5. Ortiz against Dave Maurer. Out to Rice, right center. Coco Crisp comes up short though. Check out Ortiz stroll. 20th homer of the year. Slow yo roll on your stroll. Twins win 7-5 in 12 innings.
Minnesota promptly won back-to-back playoff-type games, winning in their final at-bat. But Wednesday's last at-bat might have stoked the Indians' competitive fire. David Ortiz put the walk into walk-off homer, sort of Cadillacing the final few steps of his trot in the 12th. Ortiz earlier, he's the guy in question. He'd been plunked earlier in that game on Wednesday. Flashback, here's the moment in question, locked up at 5 in the 12th. There goes number 20. Perhaps mindful of the plunking he had taken, watch him come down the third base line. Oh, out for a leisurely stroll. His first at bat, Ryan Dries. Oh, up and in. Get around those bases, pal. Celebrate in the clubhouse, will you? Nothing happened after that. Bottom 4, Torrey Hunter. He's bona fide. What are you? Solo shot, number 29, tied at 1. Bottom 5, Jock Jones back from rehabbing the ankle. Goes upstairs and tomahawks a little sack fly.
84th RBI on the season. Twins with a 2-1 lead. 3-3 game. Coco Crisp against Mike Jackson. I can't help it. He's cuckoo for Coco Crisp. Drives in Magruder, 3 for 5, and RBI 8-4.
6-1. Now remember, we're still imagining the Red Sox are in the Central, so they're neck and neck with the Twins. Twins taking on the White Sox, and that is Christian Guzman. Lays down the bunt. Luis Rivas comes home to score. It's the 59th RBI of the season. Michael Ryan feels like the first time because it is. Michael Ryan's first hit ever. His first major league hit.
Like in high school. How'd he get here?
I hear you follow me. Everyone taking care of business. Kelly Wunsch in the pitch to Corey Koski, and Corey Koski with a biggin. That's what Bobby Bowden would call it, a biggin. Said it felt like a playoff game. Koski's home run, the difference is the Twins win 3-1.
All right, let's start the White Sox in Minnesota. Mark Burley going after his 20th win of the year. 2-1 Chicago in the 8th. Michael Restovich up the middle. D'Angelo Jimenez double clutches and got to get it out of your glove. That should have ended the inning. And this will really haunt Burley all winter long because the next batter is Bobby Kelty. There goes the home runs, and there goes the 20-win season. 2-run shot. Twins win 3-2. Kelty's 11th. Burley can't believe it. He settles for 19-12 on the year.
Twins. Big hurt. Big strikeout. Eric Milton pitched a good game. Meantime, Jock Jones, exit stage. No, off the baggie, but he went 3 for 3, Harold, and boosted his average to 300 for the season.
Yeah, but big news, Jock Jones' ankle is better. That was a big question mark, and Milton pitched real well. Those are things that the Twins had to see today.
Here's a little tapper by Willie Harris. Getting him on that. Coming home with it, Mankiewicz. Ha!
These umpires pretty much in his face there, wasn't he?
Twins stay up 1-0, and nice D. Bottom 8, tied at 1. Mike Porzio, Bobby Kelty, just leaving. Twins go up 3-1. They're going to start Kelty on the bench in the postseason, but he is a good hitter. 12 home runs.
Look at that crowd in the Metrodome.
That's what Barry Zito's going to be looking at. He's going to start Game 3 of the division series, which means Game 1 in Minnesota. Now it's J.C. Romero with Guardado taking the day off. Woo! Fist pump. First save. Kelty, love you. Kind of a roller coaster final month for the Twins, who finished by winning 5 of 6. White Sox finish at 81 up and 81 down.
Against Brad Radke, Twins making their first postseason appearance in 11 years. Joe Morgan's thoughts.
They have to show that they're not just happy to be here. How do you do that? By being very aggressive, by trying to put pressure on the Oakland A's right away.
All right, so the Twins doing some of that baseball voodoo that they do so well. Christian Guzman, he's just flat out hustling. He's happy to be in the postseason, beats that out. Didn't score, but he shows that they're going to be working Miguel Tejada off Radke. Christian Guzman, he'll handle that one just fine. Whoops, maybe not. Pulls Luis Rivas off the bag. E6, Scott Hatteberg safe at second. 2 on. Eric Chavez, a little base knock. 1 run scores. Then Michael Kadire comes up and he throws it ugly. A.J. Przinsky doesn't get over to catch it. That's an E on your catcher. Kadire, that was 2 for 3, which is nice. Tejada scoring. It's 2-0 in favor of the home team. Bottom second, 3-1 A's looking for more. Scott Hatteberg. Radke gets him to pop it straight up. Now that is a home run if you're playing in a silo. And if you're playing in Oakland and let it drop, that's just a plain old single that lets a run score. It's 4-1. Art Howe. This is easy. Next batter, Tejada. Ground to third. Corey Koski up with it. In his throw, just low. Doug Mankiewicz can't come up with an error on Koski. A's have runners on the corners, and Chavez going to make him pay again. He was 2 for 5. Couple of ribs. Hatteberg scores. It's 5-1 in favor of Oakland. They're just rolling along. Except then, Jermaine Dye popping up. Who's going to get? Somebody catch this thing. Well, they got that done, but the Twins uncharacteristically poor on defense.
We couldn't play any worse than what we did in the first 2 innings. It was really ugly. The pop-ups dropping, the throws going everywhere, and that's not the way we play.
Early in the game, it was kind of comical. We had guys coming in saying, come on, what are we doing? And you just have to keep them calm.
We're just going to call it nerves. Been 11 years. That'll unnerve you. Corey Koski. First postseason home run, 15 during the regular season. That's off Hudson. Twins down 5-3 and just getting started. Then how about this? MIENTKIEWICZ-HR for home run. Doug Minkiewicz. Now 5-4. Art Howe, the hook for Hudson. 5 1/3, 8 hits, 4 runs. Ted Lilly facing Jock Jones. Jones driving it the other way. So up the fence, run scores, and just like that, we are all even in the top of the 6th at 5. A couple of batters later. Bases are chucked for Koski. Grounds one to first. Got one play. Take to the bag. Fielder's choice. Rivas scores. Twins take a 6-5 lead. Almeida signs. This is uncomfortable. Trying to beat it out on the ground to first, and he tears his Achilles tendon. Way ouch. Postseason done. Helped off. Bottom 8. Romero facing Tejada. JC, that is a nasty hook, brother. He likes it. Bottom 9. 2 on, 2 out. Eddie Guardado. Every day, Eddie gets Adam Pyatt. Little can of corn. Now, it took Eddie 24 pitches to get it done. Had a base hit and a walk in there, but the Twins come back to win it 7-5. Twins win game 1 since '69. They are 4-0 in series when winning game 1, 0-2 when losing the series opener, so this is good karma. Brzezinski becomes the 9th player in postseason history to record 4 hits in his postseason debut. 4 for 4, so we'll forgive the E. Hudson, well, he'd been a perfect 5-0 in 8 previous starts against the Twins. Stupid stats.
Koski hit the home run, and that really gave us the life and got us back in the game. And, you know, it was one of those things where we didn't want to quit, and Gardy was all over us. Don't quit, keep playing the game, just play the game hard, things will work out. And we relaxed. I think when Koski hit the home run, it calmed us down and got us back where we needed to be.
You didn't know what to expect with a young baseball team coming into the playoff situation. The game was getting a little crazy on us. We had to gather ourselves and get ourselves under control early in the game. Coming back like that, that's the way we've played all year.
You got to give them credit. You know, they were down early. They gave us some breaks early in the game that you know, got us some runs, and they just settled down and just chipped away all game.
4 unearned runs on the road. Now, it'll work, but it's not exactly a recipe for success in the postseason. Only 2 other teams had done it. Against lefties, the season top first man on, Corey Koski. He's done. Bottom first, Miguel Tejada with 2 on. Corey Koski, though. You strike out, you go out there, play some defense in the home half. That's just fine. Doug Minkiewicz also lending a glove to this play. Yesterday, Koski threw it away, got away from Minkiewicz as well, but this time going all out. Good stretch there by your first baseman. Next batter, Eric Chavez, and well, ain't no one going to catch this unless you're just wearing cutoff jeans and a tank top with an $8 beer in the outfield seats. Chavez's first postseason homer. Durham Hatterberg beat him home, 3-0 A's. Top third, Jock Jones, nothing there. Mulder, 6 innings pitched, 5 hits, and an earned run, 3 Ks. Bottom 4, Joe Mays. He just plunked Ray Durham, and Ray didn't seem to be too comfortable with that. Take your base. 2 batters later, Miguel Tejada. That's down, and it's a patriotic base hit. It's headed for the flag. Durham. Rounding third, headed for home, he is the brown-eyed handsome man. Second hit of the series for Tejada. Durham scores 4-0 A's. Love Chuck Berry. Ron Gardner thinking about maybe taking a pitching change. Yeah, after the intentional walk to Chavez, Joe Mays comes in. Tony Fiore now pitching 3-0 count, but he goes to his fingers on the mound. That's automatically ball 4. Cannot go to your mouth on the mound unless it's cold and you get permission from the ump. They didn't have it. So with the bases chucked, David Justice. He starts the merry-go-round. Everybody just come on home. Justice 3 for 21 against the A's last year in the division series. The Yank coming through big here. Tejada, Chavez, die score. A's lead 7-0 on Ron Gardenhire. Well, his thoughts on Joe Mays' pitcher's performance in his team, and he's not really that happy, I'll tell you that.
Joe Mays has been one of our best pitchers. He just had a bad day today. Our baseball team had a bad day. I had a bad day today. I didn't do very well either. Maybe I could have done something different. Who the hell knows?
He says today, I say Wednesday. Top 8, 9-1 A's. Matthew LaCroix, little chopper. Check out Mark Ellis. I got that. Step on second. There we go. That's just a double play. That's just playing defense if you're Oakland. Top 9, couple outs. Billy Koch. Close it. Tommy Prince. They call me the Breeze. A's win at 9-1. Series knotted at 1-all. A's right back at you. Pound out a division series team record 14 hits. Half of them go for extra bases by 7 different A's. Justice now 88 hits, second in all of postseason history. Behind Derek Jeter, 63 RBIs are tops. Mulder, he just locked down, cruises along, tune of 90 pitches, and a date with Game 5 if you need him.
Well, being down 0-1, I mean, you know, we needed to win today. It was a very big game, and I mean, now, you know, we've put ourselves in position where, I mean, we have Barry going, you know, in Game 3, which is, you know, probably the most important game right now. So, you know, when you have your best pitcher going in Game 3 like we do, we have a good chance now.
Mays did a great job of getting out of trouble in the second and the third. We had him in a lot of trouble, but he wriggled off the hook, and sometimes you do that, and you never get another chance, but we kept the pressure on and finally broke it open.
We're going home, as I said, 1-1. We're back to our ballpark. We played very well there. Now we just have to go back and regroup, and hopefully we'll play a little better baseball game at home.
Here come the Yankees. Now, judging by miserable ALDS last season, been hard to predict that Chavez would be the guy to sub for Jason John, but he is, and he's doing it well. Through 2 games of this year's ALDS, Chavez won as the scene shifted to Minnesota, and they all brought tissues. As you see, 11-1 at the Dome. The team that got him, Toronto. In 1991, the ALCS Game 2, 5-2. Ray Durham leading off this game.
Stung into center field. Here comes Hunter, and he can't make the play, and it skips all the way by him and all the way to the fence. Durham with good speed, rounding second, heading for third. Jones picks it up. They're going to wave him in. He's trying for it inside the Parker, and he gets it.
Not a good start for Rick Reed. Not a good start for Torrey Hunter, and for Ray Durham, not bad. He's like NASCAR, just 3 lefts and make it home. Goes under his glove. It's the first postseason inside the park homer since Paul Mulder in '82. Next batter, Scott Hatterberg, and this is your more traditional home run, the baggy variety there at the Metrodome. First time in postseason history, back-to-back homers, 2 lead-off a game. Hatterberg 2 for 2, hitting .625 in the series. Bottom first, A's with some issues. Jock Jones, Scott Hatterberg, Art Howe, what's happening here at the roller rink, please?
It was like an you know what. Exactly what we were afraid might happen took place, because he said he didn't see it originally off the bat, and then he found it for a split instant, and he took his eyes off it, and that's all she wrote.
You hate to laugh, camped under it, but clueless.
Doesn't happen at Fenway Park.
No, it does not. More issues. Torrey Hunter pops one up. Hatterberg, Mark Ellis, yeah, they bang it. That time it's a base hit. That is not good. Later they would say it was just too loud to hear each other call for it.
That does happen at Fenway Park.
I thought they let Offerman go. Anyway, Barry Zenemo pitching to Doug Minkiewicz. Flies out to, oh my goodness. But let's look at this again, because Zito apparently having, there you go, just a slick little sucker. They'll get away from you if you're not careful. That's a ball is what that is. And now the Yankees, they're out in full force. Bases chucked. Are the bases loaded? No more than I am, sir. Luis Rivas, though, strikes out, 2-0 A's. Rivas stranded 5. Now to the 5th, Corey Koski there. He's got one. It's 3-1 Oakland at this point, but that's going to chase home a run. A triple for Koski. Jock Jones will score, and the lead is cut to 3-2 by the time they get the ball in. So Koski still hanging out at third. Torrey Hunter, 2 outs. No eye in team, but there are 2 eyes in Torrey. That's got eyes. Gets through. Koski scores. We got a tie ball game, and they are nuts, those Minnesota. This is better than the State Fair. We're really close to it. Top 6, Reed facing Jermaine Dye. This is an 0-2 count, but he's swinging hard anyway. If it's fair, it's gone. It's fair, it's gone. 4-3. A's, all their runs off solo home runs, all of them off Reed. Now let's go to the 9th with the A's up 6-3. Billy Koch trying to close it down. He's got 2 outs. Koski on the ground. Koski 1 for 5, hitting a .54 in the series as the A's win it by a count of 6-3. Oh, crying towels. Many uses. The A's 4 home runs in a playoff game for the first time since the '89 World Series against the Giants, when they hit 5, 4 allowed by Reed, the most ever by any pitcher in a division series. Only the Twins' second loss, as we pointed out, in 13 postseason games at the Metrodome. Zito struck out 8 in 6 innings, not A-sharp, but good enough. The Twins strand 9. The skipper applauding effort on the A's side.
This playoff atmosphere, those things happened. That was a game on. That was a great game. We battled. We threw everything at them we had. They got the best of us today. They got some big hits late. We missed our opportunities, and that's what was the deciding factor.
I'm very lucky. I have 3 of them that do this on a regular basis. So, yeah, Barry really pitched a heck of a game today. You know, like I said, we made a couple mistakes for him, made him have to work out of some tough jams, and he did it.
As far as Durham's, home run, that was huge. He hit that ball pretty hard, and I think it just got by Torrey.
You know, it was really big for our morale to kind of first hitter of the game, get a run across, and then Hatterberg follows up with a home run and kind of took the pressure off me a little bit.
That homer, it was huge. Twins have not been able to recapture their offensive potency that they showed there in Game 1.
Twins A's. Minnesota has to win 4 counting bonds. Game 4, Metrodome Baseball, 55,960. That's a record. Top of 3, Miguel Tejada. 2-0 Oakland. First of the postseason, not having a good postseason, Miguel Tejada. Terrence Long to first, Doug Minkiewicz. Great play. Trying to get the boys. Let's go, boys. First batter next inning, it's Twins. Tim Hudson. Here they come. Same inning, first and second. Twins! Rivas to Tejada. Oh, my goodness. He threw it to Alan Page. Run scores on the error. 3-2 Minnesota. Next batter, Jacques Jones. I mean, loud crowd, playoff pressure. Things can fall apart quickly in a postseason game. Art Howe trying to settle down with his boys. It's 4-2 Minnesota. Same AB, more trouble for Hudson. He hits Jones. Wheels falling off. Next batter, Christian Guzman. All right, Scott Hatterberg. He used to be a catcher. Throwing like a longshoreman. Rivas scores. Hudson's finished. 3 1/3, 5 hits, 7 runs, just 2 earned. Corey Koski against Ted Lilly. Ted Lilly. Jones chugs home 6-2. Check out Al Newman. He's gonna tear a rotator cuff. Holy shit! Yeah, really eat it. Still 6-2. He could eat with his right hand. Still bottom 4. First and third, Torrey Hunter. Another wild pitch. Guzman scores 7-2. Oh, Art Howe. Here's Doug Minkiewicz. He began this all with a defensive play and the barking at his teammates. Bottom 7. Oh, Schneike. Minkiewicz again. 2-run shot off Lilly. 3 for 4. Home run. 3 RBIs. Yeah, the Twins packing their bags for Oakland. Minnesota rolls what Trey Anastasio is to Fish. Eric Milton is to the Twins. 108 pitches, 75 strikes. Of course, Oakland's defense smelled like a fish, a 47-day-old carp. Errors, wild pitches, hit batters, flowing robes, ball striking. It's Mulder against Radke in Game 5 on Sunday in Oakland. The win.
40 wins last 2 regular seasons. Bottom first, Radke to Scott Hatterberg, who hit 500 for the series. Hatterberg hit it toward Torrey Hunter. We go back, though, to Game 3. Remember Ray Durham hit it toward Torrey Hunter? Hunter could not make the grab. Inside the park, home run for Durham. So let's get back to the here and now. Hatterberg deep. Hunter, hell of your business, kid. Makes the grab. Torrey also hit 300 for the series, had 4 doubles, plus kid's got a gold glove. Top second, Denny Hocking. 793 games without a postseason before this series. The bases loaded, singles to center. Matthew LaCroix scores. Torrey held up at third. A.J. Pierzynski's like, send him already. 1-0. Third base coach Newman said, Torrey, I didn't send you because, well, I wasn't sure you could make it. Jacques Jones couldn't make it either. He got played. Mulder, 7 innings, 2 earned runs, 9 Ks. Torrey stranded at third. Bottom 3, A's down 2-0. Booyah! Ray Durham. Second home run of the series. Hit .333 in the series, 3 for 5 in the game. A's cut the lead in half, 2-1. Radke cruising, bottom 5. Ramon Hernandez hits into the inning, ending 5-4-3 double play. Radke out of a jam, and Koski yoked. Bottom 8, pinch hitter Randy Velarde back up the box. Off Romero's glove, Christian Guzman makes the barehanded play and gets him. Twins bench acting like a team that hadn't been to the postseason in 11 years. The A's bench needs therapy or a hug or something. Same inning, MVP candidate Miguel Tejada. You ain't got to go home, Miguel, but you got to get the heck up out of here. Only hit 143 in the series, 3 for 21. Top 9, runner-on for A.J. Pierzynski. Peace. 2-run shot. Kid hit .438 in the series, 4 RBI. Twins lead 4-1. Same inning, David Ortiz with 2 on. Slow your roll, Twins. Slow your roll. Ortiz doubles in Christian Guzman. Twins had 11 hits on Saturday, came back with 12 hits on Sunday. They're up 5-1. Bottom 9, A's down 5-1. 2-1 for Mark Ellis facing closer Eddie Guardado. Ellis as cool as the other side of the pillow. 3-run shot. The rookie only had 6 home runs during the regular season. He hit .368 in the series. A's now down 5-4. Feeling some life. Same inning, Randy Velarde at bat. 2 outs. Getting his bloop on. Singles to right. Twins had 12 hits. The A's had 11 hits. Next batter, Ray Durham. The potential winning run. And Guardado gets him to pop out down the right field foul line. Denny Hocking under it, makes the grab. Ball game. Twins win the game 5-4. They are pumped. The Twins have now won each of their last 6 postseason games when facing elimination. They won the series 3-2. A's, they do not get it done. After the game, Jacques Jones greeted Twins owner Carl Pohlad with a squirt of champagne down his back, telling Pohlad, quote, "You need that." Remember, Pohlad had been in favor of contraction. Twins skipper Ron Gardenhire knew Guardado had it all the way.
That was one of the hardest things I've done in a long time, was stand there and watch Eddie pitch there in the last inning. I mean, do you take him out? Do you leave him out there? And you know what? He's been our guy all year long, and he got that last out, and I was really proud of him, but he gave me a heart attack.
No one gave us a chance, even in this series. No one thought we'd even win a game, and you know what? We end up winning the thing, and hopefully we're not done yet. You know, we got the big bad mighty Yankees out of the way, and Anaheim's hotter than a firecracker. It's going to be one hell of a series.
I knew we had a great team going into spring training, and nobody else knew. I saw it in spring training. I knew we were going to do well, and now, hey, I didn't think we'd get this far, but we're here. We might as well win.
Just getting knocked out 3 years in a row, it's hard to swallow. It's you know, just kind of got to be that much tougher next year.
I think we should have champagne here in the set and spray each other like after a series win. Is that a new suit?
Yeah, I'd like to keep it that way, too.
All right, you're off the hook this time. Brad Radke wins Game 1 and the decisive Game 5. Both on the road, he joins Hall of Famers Bob Gibson and Dizzy Dean, the only pitchers in history to win Game 1 and the decisive game on the road in the same series.
Nays eligible to watch this, just like the rest of us. Twins 12-2, and the people are waving tissues at him. Bud Selig says the Twins' appearance in the ALCS, it's a miracle. Actually, it's more pitching and timely hitting, but anyway. Bottom second, Torrey Hunter led off with a double. Kevin Appier wild pitches him over to third. Now we got a bit of a rally going in the home half of the second. Couple of batters later, A.J. Przinsky. That sac fly to Darren Erstad, that'll work. Any way you can scratch out a run in playoff baseball is good news, and it's good news. 1-0 Twins as Hunter crosses the dish. Top third, Erstad facing Joe Mays. Christian Guzman, That's going to let Adam Kennedy score. We're tied at 1. Kids, remember, glove down, head down. I want to see the button on the top of your cap. Oh, it hurts, but Mays goes over like a good pitcher and pumps him up. Says, don't worry, dog. We're going to get that back. Bottom 5 with 1 on. Guzman, I said dog. He rips that. David Eckstein over David Eckstein's head. Luis Rivas moves up 1, and then Corey Koski's going to bring Rivas home. Double down the right field line. That'll rattle around a bit as the Twins take a 2-1 lead. Koski was 2 for 4 in this game, and now Mays going to try to make it all stand up. Top 6, Tim Salmon at the plate. We got him on a check swing. Half swing, whole strike. Mays K'd 3 in this ballgame, walked none. Garrett Anderson, no relation. Rivas, that is turf baseball, playing defense there. To his knees, makes the throw, helping out his pitcher. Top 7. Couple outs, Scott Spezio, shot to third. Koski, he'll handle that one. A lot of time, makes the play. Good catch. Top 8, Orlando Palmeiro going to pinch hit now, and Mays got through 99 pitches, went 8 innings, and retired the last 13 batters he faced. We go to the bottom 8, Eddie Guardado. He's warming up. Would Gardenhire make the call in the 9th? Because you recall he had that CPR save in Oakland on Sunday, gave up the 3-run homer to make it 5-4. Gardenhire, he's sticking with his people in their places.
He went through a little tough time there at Oakland and scared everybody to death, but he came to me on the field yesterday during a workout saying, don't lose faith in me. And I told him, Eddie, I'll never do that. I gave you the ball. You've closed out a lot of the year. One of the big reasons he's here, we're here, and I have all the faith in the world in him.
So let's check out everyday Eddie Guardado in the 9th. Erstad down, swinging 1 out. Next batter, Salmon. Tim Salmon. 3, 4, 5 hitters. for the Angels go 0 for 11. Look at Koski. He'll do anything. This is playoff baseball. I'll go up in the stands, even if the stands are 8 feet in the air. He's thinking his teammates were going to catch him, maybe. After walking salmon, Guardado, it's Anderson to fly out to Michael Kadire. We got 2 outs, and then Troy Gloss up. Now, this guy got 30 home runs, but you can't hit a home run unless you take the stick off your shoulder. Strike 3, call. Out, Twins, 2-1. 6-1 now all-time in series opening games at home. They've won their last 5 series when winning game 1, so they probably won't give this one back. Angels averaged 8 runs and 14 hits per against the Yanks. 1 and 4 on Tuesday. It's all about pitching.
He had everything. His changeup, he had his great fastball moving in and out. He had his curveball, he had his slider, and he had the strike zone in and out. So that's what we envision with Joe Mays right there. Going right at the hitters, making them swing the bats, going right at them, attacking. And that's what he did tonight. It's a pretty good performance, I would say.
Those guys had a lot of opportunities, and Abe made some terrific pitches to keep us in the game. And it seems like he stepped up and made some pitches when things got hot. And our bullpen did a super job to give us a chance. We just, it was one of those nights we couldn't get any kind of pressure going offensively at all.
I hope they watch those. They worked in game 1. Rick Reed goes in game 2. 4 runs, 6 hits, 5 innings in a loss to the A's in the ALDS. And the second batter of the game, Darren Erstad, puts one in the football seats. His first postseason home run. Mike Scioscia talking about already matching the team's scoring output from game 1.
There's nothing much we can change in our approach. Hopefully, we're going to get a few more pitches to hit tonight than we did last night, and we can, you know, get a little more pressure out there offensively.
And they did, and they would. Top 2 on Scott Spezio. Well, that one's got eyes. First it gets down, then it gets away from Michael Kadire. Troy Gloss will score. Brad Fulmer moves over to third. Spezio, a couple of knocks, hitting .364 now in the playoffs. 2 outs in the second. Runners on the corners for the Angels. And, well, he's got Adam Kennedy picked off. Doug Mientkiewicz says, I'm going to throw home because Spezio's trying to get to the plate. They got him. They don't got him. There goes the ball. 3-0 Angels. Kennedy moves to third. Look what happened here. Spezio knocking the ball out of A.J. Przinsky's glove. That's an error on A.J. Tough error, but the Angels catch a break and a little sloppy baseball there by the home team. Top third, Tim Salmon up. He's just going to fly out. That's not the worst of it. You see there, the hamstring tightened up. He'd leave the game. 0 for 5 in the series so far. He'll get a day off to rest on Thursday. Ramon Ortiz pitching out of trouble. Here, picks off Luis Rivas at first. It's close. We'll give you another look to decide for yourself. Ump said he was out. Twins had runners on in the first 5 innings, but just had trouble getting any of those boys home. Like here, look in the 4th. David Ortiz up on base. Torrey Hunter is up. And Hunter, the 6-4-3 double play. Ortiz got 2 double plays behind him, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. Top 6. You know, the home team can play defense, too. Garrett Anderson, look at Rivas. Go get that and make the good throw. And Anderson's speedy. Minnesota, they'll play D. Twins 74 errors in the regular season. Lowest total in the majors. One more time. Off the turf and a strong throw. Twins, though, the problem was they needed some hits. A couple of batters later, it's going to be the Angels with another hit. Brad Fulmer takes Reed deep and gone. 6-0 Angels. Ortiz loves it. Happiness is a 6-0 lead, that's for sure. It's 6-1 when Doug Mientkiewicz comes up with a couple of ducks on the pond. Going to go right back up the middle. 2 runs will score. Cuts the lead to 6-3. Mientkiewicz 1, 2, 3 knocks in this ball game. Had another one in the bottom of the 8th. We'll show it to you against Francisco Rodriguez. There it is. Just enough. Hunter going to go to third. Mike Scioscia, decision to make now. You're going to bring in Troy Percival. He did in game 2 against the Yanks. Got a 4-out save. He's going to go with him again. Facing pinch hitter Bobby Kilty. 2-1. That makes Kilty, the tying run at the plate, struck out. He is not happy about it, but go away. Bottom 9, Jock Jones. Last hope for the Twins. Gas. 97 MPHs, just like that. Angels win at 6-3. They'll go home tied in this series at 1. Anaheim's offense back. 4 extra base hits after having none in game 1. Erstad's homer ended a streak of 15 straight Angels who made an out after reaching 2 strikes in the count, and Gloss ended up a 10-inning stretch of failing to get a leadoff man on. He scored. A lot of scoring for the Angels.
It's nice to get a lead. It's nice to, you know, jump out, especially with Ramon, letting him relax and just worry about executing pitches. It was a big start for him, and he really stepped up and did a good job. So those early runs, they were important anytime.
Reed's a great pitcher, and we didn't know what to expect, but he came after us a little bit more with the fastball, and I think the guys were swinging the bat. I think Erstad started off with that nice home run on an 0-2 pitch.
I don't think you give up on our guys right now. We're 1-1 here. We're battling pretty hard. Tonight it didn't work out. Like I said, we didn't make enough plays early in the game, but I think we have a pretty good chance still.
Well, the Twins, they did put up 11 hits in Game 2 of this game. Still lost, but it matches.
Going for Anaheim against Minnesota's Eric Milton in Game 3. The Thundersticks were out. Bottom on Milton facing Tim Salmon. This is gone for a home run, but Torrey Hunter is going to bring it back. How many times have we seen Torrey do this? Take another look as he robs Salmon of what would have been a home run. Bottom 2 now. Milton facing Garrett Anderson. Eric Milton 4-0, 1.50 ERA career in Anaheim. But Anderson 364 lifetime versus Milton with 4 home runs coming in, make it 5. It's 1-0 Angels. Top 3, Jared Washburn facing Corey Koski with 2 on. Gets him. Next batter, Matt LaCroix, flies out to end the inning. Washburn allowed just 1 run on 6 hits and 7. He struck out 7, did not walk a batter. Top 7 out. Still 1-0 Angels. Jock Jones with 2 outs in an 0-for-18 slump, and this is close to a home run. It is going to be off the wall and left. They wave Dustin Moore from first, and this is a textbook slide. Really tied at 1, first hit of the series for Jones. It's an RBI double. Take another look. Before this double, Twins lefties were 0-for-28 versus lefty pitchers. Bottom 7, 1-1 Hawkins facing David Eckstein. Up the middle, Luis Rivas has it pop out of his mitt. It's a base hit for Eckstein, and the Angels have runners on first and third. Take one more look. The ball is in Rivas' glove as he leaps to get this thing, but he cannot squeeze it shut. Does save a run, though, knocking it down. Next batter, Erstad. After a wild pitch, this is to second. Rivas going to come home. A.J. Przinsky, the tag shown. Figgins is out, and he's upset, too. Take another look. Przinsky applies the tag on the shoulder before Figgins can touch home. Later in the inning, they're loaded. J.C. Romero in a big spot. Facing Anderson, who homered earlier. This is deep, but not deep enough. He flies out to right, so the Angels leave the bases loaded. Bottom 8 now. Troy Gloss is just red hot.
Is hit in the air into right center field. Back on the ball, Dustin Moore to the wall. It's gone! Troy Gloss hits it out. The Angels lead 2-1.
Mickey Hatcher, your thoughts? What a home run by Gloss. Top 9, 2-1 Angels. Troy Percival, Doug Minkiewicz, Alex Ochoa sticks the landing. 2 batters later, Przinsky, Percival.
Here it comes. A broken bat looper into shallow left field. Anderson, he makes a tremendous sliding catch, and the Angels win the game.
Przinsky does not think that Anderson made the grab. No. But yes, AJ, take a look. Anderson does indeed stick the landing there. That's defensive support. The Angels bullpen in this series, 8 2/3 innings of shutout ball. They've given up only 1 hit. Percival closes it out, his 4th save of the postseason. Anaheim now 3-0 at home in the playoffs, and they're back at the Ed for Game 4 Saturday night. John Lackey and Brad Radke. Troy Gloss, the big hit off J.C. Romero. Gloss now with 4 home runs in this postseason. 3 of them have been in the 8th inning.
He throws hard enough. He's got a good fastball. You know, you got to respect that. Yeah, as we all do. But I was trying to get something that I could put a good swing on, something up and out over the plate. And like I said, 3-1, he got it up there, and fortunately we didn't miss it.
Does it get any better than that? It's the ALCS right there, a 2-1 baseball game. They hit a home run. We're facing the best closer in the game, and we hit line drives everywhere, and they dive and catch them all over the place.
All right, pitchers starring for the Angels in Game 3. Francisco Rodriguez breaks the Angels franchise record for postseason strikeouts with 13 in only 5 games. Jared Washburn, 3rd on that list with 11K. In fact, the 3 pitchers who appeared in Game 3 have combined for 31 strikeouts in this postseason.
Against the Angels, playing playoff ball. Brad Radke throwing for the Twins, 2.0, 1.54 ERA in the postseason. I should say 2.0, not 2.0. John Lackey, first postseason start. Tim Salmon popping it up to shallow right. Luis Rivas going out. Dustin Moore coming in. Look out. Boom! They both go down. Rivas makes the catch. Take another look to see how skilled craftsmen 18-34 feel about the play. Rivas backpedaling. Moore coming in. Rivas hangs onto the ball. Dustin Moore giving his coach the blue steel Zoolander look. Radke and Lackey dueling pitch by pitch. Top of the 6th, Lackey and Jock Jones choking on a splinter. 10 in a row. Sent down for Lackey. Bottom of 6, David Eckstein lining out to second. Benji Molina doubled off second base. We worked on that. We take another look to see how other people feel about this play, and they feel that he's out again. We just want to show the low live slow-mo thing. Bottom of 7, there's not a score. Darren Ersted's on first, and you got to watch this guy because he'll run on you. A.J. Brzezinski, did he not play at New Braunfels? Throws the ball into center field. Ersted goes over to third, takes the base freely as he drops his cap, or helmet, as it were. 2 batters later, just 2. Troy Glass runners at the corners. Glass goes to left. Ersted will score a point for his baseball team. Angels lead 1-0. And the Scopes monkey trial is retried. 2 batters later, Scott Spezio, 2 on. Spezio, I believe he'll bloop it to right. Oh, yeah. Foreshadowing.
It's amazing how you do that.
The pinch runner, Alex Ochoa, scores. We have a 2-0 ball game. Throw late. First 10,000 kids who dress like a monkey in at 35% discount. Top of the 8th, Doug Mankiewicz. Maybe he's the guy in New Britain. Bobby Kelty against Francisco Rodriguez. Kelty going down. Rodriguez out of the jam. Bottom 8, Ersted on first. Johan Santana, he's going to relieve. Santana, watch the pickoff attempt. Watch closely. Ah, he's cat quick, but he threw it away. Ersted goes to second. Ersted once again making things happen on the bases. You saw earlier how he made the catcher throw to center field. Now, J.C. Romero now out to face Garrett Anderson. Conks that thing over to right. Ersted will score from third, who couldn't. Angels lead 3-0. Same inning, whatever inning that was, I think the 8th. 2 on for Brad Fulmer against Mike Jackson, who's now played for every Major League Baseball team, and I think in Japan. Fulmer into the vacancy. 2 come to score. Angels up 5-0. They get a couple of empty netters. Win it 7-1. And you know what they lead the series by?
3-1?
3-1. All 6 of the Angels' game-winning RBI this postseason have come from either Troy Glass or Darren Erstad, 3 each. Glass had the most game-winning RBI in the American League this year with 18, but who didn't know that? His teammates call him Mr. Game-Winning RBI guy for short. Let's talk baseball.
It was a big game. I mean, in our division race, I've been pitching big games for quite some time, so it was something I kind of had to step back a little bit and try to take it as a regular game, but I mean, obviously it's kind of hard too with this kind of atmosphere, and the fans were great.
I think they're going to come out madder than hell tomorrow, and I can promise you this: the Minnesota Twins will show up tomorrow. We're going to try to get this thing back to the Metrodome, and we'll go from there. We've done that all year. We've had our backs to the wall. We've been in holes all year long, and I can promise you, we'll come out and play baseball tomorrow.
Every time the Twins have had a scheduled game, they have shown up this season. Anaheim has some throwers, apparently. Now, this Lackey guy got the win Saturday. 20-year-old Francisco Rodriguez has 3 this postseason. The Angels are the third team in baseball history. They have 2 rookies earn wins in the same postseason. Of course, Rocker and Perez from the 98 Braves just did it in 98. I guess that's 4 years ago.
Top 1 scoreless, Kevin Napier on the hill. He gets yoked by David Ortiz. Deep to right. Tim Salmon can't catch it. Corey Koski scores. Ortiz has his 3rd double this postseason, 4th RBI of the postseason. 1-zip Twins. Bottom 3rd, 2-zip. Peace. Adam Kennedy. Only 7 homers in the regular season. 2nd home run of the postseason. Hitting .409 this postseason. Bottom 5. I ain't gonna say that, but that ain't right. Kennedy, again. Only the 6th second baseman to ever have 2 home runs in 1 postseason game. 3-2 Angels. Now top 7, 3-2 bases loaded. Rookie sensation Francisco Rodriguez coming in. 1.80 ERA in the postseason. And he walks pinch hitter Bobby Kelty to force in Doug Mankiewicz. Tied at 3. Next batter, Jock Jones. Hitting only 100 in the ALCS. Wild pitch, Dustin Moore. Safe at the plate. 4-3 Twins. Jones still up. And Jones, holla. Fly ball to center. Darren Erstad catches. Nice. Strong throw home, but A.J. Pierzynski gets under Benji Molina's tag. Pierzynski doing work. 3 for 3, hitting .344. Watch it again. He's safe, and in case you didn't know he was safe, he let you know. Bottom 7, Scott Spezio getting his hit on. Hitting .375 this postseason. Next batter, Benji Molina breaking off something proper. After hitting .376 against the Yankees, the Angels only .237 coming into Game 5. Adam Kennedy fouls off the bunt, then this.
Santana pitches, swinging a high drive deep into right center field. Way back there, this ball is gone. He's done it again. The 3rd home run of the game for Adam Kennedy.
I got a couple of pitches to hit, and
on some days you get those pitches, you miss them. And I had my swing working today, and I didn't miss those pitches.
Are you kidding me? 5th player in postseason history with 3 home runs in 1 game. Angels hits kept coming. David Eckstein beats out the infield single. Erstad representing. They were 18 for 40 at the plate in the game. Tim Salmon, play it, please. 6 straight hits ties in ALCS records. J.C. Romero in to face Garrett Anderson, and he walks him. Eckstein scores 7-5 Angels. Same inning, 9-5 Halos. Spezio doing his thing. Lines it to left. Anderson, Sean Wooten scored. The bottom of the Angels order went 9 for 12 at the plate. They lead 11-5. Kennedy now up, looking for home run number 4. No homer love, but left field love. The Angels' 10th hit of the inning, an LCS record. The 10 runs they scored in the inning tied a postseason record. Gene and Jackie Autry looking on. The Angels 1 out away. Troy Percival gets Tom Prince to pop up to Eckstein. 13 runs combined in the 7th by both teams, a new postseason record. The Angels enjoying the champagne. They win the game 13-5. For the first time in the 42-year history of the franchise, the Angels are going to the World Series. Despite blowing the save, 20-year-old Francisco Rodriguez improves to 4-0 in the postseason, most wins ever by a reliever in the postseason. Halos were 0-6 before this year in games when they could clinch a series. They're now 2 for their last 2.
These fans, I mean, the people here in Orange County have been waiting for this day for so long. Mr. Autry, I know he's smiling down on us. You know what? I'm going to let everybody enjoy with us.
I know a lot has been written since I've been here about all the past failures. And right now, just to go to the World Series right now is just something that, you know, I'll never forget.
I couldn't feel better for a group of guys anywhere than how hard our team's played this year, and to reach this level is such a great achievement.
We took a lead, and we felt pretty good about it, but those guys they just keep playing, and they keep swinging, and goodness gracious, I don't know if I've ever seen an inning like that. We couldn't get anybody out.
I sat there during that one inning, and all I could say was, wow. There's no other way to describe it. It was just unbelievable.
Adam Kennedy, you can't say enough about him. I mean, you know, big hit. I mean, I thought he was going to be bunting. And next thing you know, he's hitting a home run. That's awesome.
Unreal. Adam Kennedy, first player with a 3-homer game in the postseason since George Brett, the 1978 ALCS